We're live. We're live. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to Stock Markets with Bruce, Traveling with Bruce, and the Facebook group page for Stock Markets with Bruce, simulcasting on all three networks, all three spots at the same time, because I have nothing better to do than to reach the world and let them know what's going on. How's it going? Welcome to Friday, everybody. Ho hum, oh, just Friday, nothing going on here. Oh my God, are we going to be busy today? My goodness, we've got stuff happening all over the place. The U.S. jobs report numbers are just coming out, and I'm watching for the reaction of the market as to how they like it. It can affect an opening. It can affect analysts. It can affect economists' views of where they think the economy is going, and on and on and on it is. It just never ends. But lots happening here, and I wanted to watch this closely. The Dow right now is up 109 points on the pre-market, so that the market kind of likes it. S&P is up 15.9, and Nasdaq is up 52. So that's good. The unemployment rate dips to 6.2% as the U.S. economy adds 379,000 jobs in February. That's good news. That's good news for the economy, bad news for interest rates, because the hotter an economy gets, the higher rates might go, although we're watching that closely. But the market likes the job numbers more than the worry about higher rates, because if there's more jobs, who cares about slightly higher interest rates? Folks, it goes back and forth and up and down and all around, and it's just unbelievable. Thank you for being here with me today, hanging out with Uncle Bruce out of Creston, British Columbia here in Canada, as I try to make sense of what's going on in the stock market in plain English for you guys. GameStop, just to get to that one, 129.29. It's off $3 from the close on Friday. It has been this morning around 128 to 132. It's right now 129, and we'll see how it fares. It's not trading very heavily, which again is telling me there's no stock coming in for sale from panic sellers. There aren't any. And we may have an interesting day. Well, I think we'll have an interesting day because today is options expiry day for all option contracts that expire on this day, including a ton of GameStop options. So we're going to see how that goes. How's this going to affect it? Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff happening here. We're watching a ton of developments sort of simultaneously. For those of you who are with Traveling with Bruce, TWB, thank you for watching me here as well today. I decided to link both channels together and go live simultaneously on both channels. Thank you. As always, my first channel that I ever created was Traveling with Bruce back in August 17. And we have about 63,000 subscribers there. Here we have on Stock Markets with Bruce, 92,000+ coming up to 93,000. Awesome stuff. So 150,000 subscribers combined. Some of you are from one and the other. And I have cruise ship news. I have cruise stock news. So I wanted to put the two channels together because I've got a bit of a crossing the streams stuff going on here. And as we kind of all come in, I'll let you in on that as well. Thank you, all of you, for your support of the channel. Thank you for all your kind comments on my email account, brucefrommert@hotmail.com. Some of you have been very, very kind to Jen and I with some of your wonderful comments. There have been some really neat suggestions. There's ideas coming from you. There's news coming from you that you're hearing about on different things, which I enjoy, of course, getting. I appreciate that. And I'm being approached here and there by people who are in different industries, and they're watching me here, and they're going, "Hey, listen, I want to talk to you about this, or maybe I can help you with this, or I can help you with that." So fantastic. Yes, Max Mar. I was on Max's channel last night. Max Mar, Maher. Max and I hung out for a while last night. We talked and talked and talked. And that show seemed to go fairly well. A live interview. If you hadn't had a chance, you might catch it another time. A cheers and a shout out to Max and his viewers. A number of them are joining us today, and you're more than welcome to come to pop into the family here. I appreciate that. It's been quite a busy week, to say the least. I didn't even have time to clean my glasses. It's just, this guy is so busy with so much happening. I'm being approached left, right, and center by all kinds of firms, entities, and what have you. And I'm on the watch and lookout for bots and for nonsense as well. So it's there's a lot happening here. I've been reaching out to, and folks have been reaching out to me who want to have a one-on-one private session with me, and I've been replying late last night. I apologize. It's the only time I could get to it. And I've let a bunch of you know when I have times available. I am now booking in April. I'm booking late March and April now for one-on-ones for Saturdays and Sundays because I can only do so many a day. I don't want to overdo it because I want to be fresh for every call. And thank you for those of you who are saying, hey, whatever you can slot me in, I'm one in. Thank you for doing that. From time to time, one person might want to adjust or, cancels out. That's rare, but it happens. And so, I have a few folks who like to shift, and I'm doing the best I can for you, but I just have no spots available for like tonight. It's just insane. It's wonderfully insane. And I am humbled by how many of you would like to spend an hour with me privately to go over, your life situation, whether it's investing, what's happening with you. I've had some YouTubers reach out to me who would like to have some time just to talk to me about YouTube. I understand that. And I say I'm trying to slot in everyone as best I can. So be patient. If you're sending me an email today that you want to have a private one-on-one session with me, I do charge $400 an hour for it. But I set up a live one-on-one YouTube chat for just me over here, you over there, and then fire away whatever you want me to go over with you. We'll do everything I can, and I'll give you my 65 years of life experience, and I'll give you my YouTube experience and running 2 channels and everything we've done to get to here, and we'll go from there. Anyway, whatever it is you need, I'll do the best I can to help you, and we'll give you an exclusive window where it's just us, and you can ask me just a ton of stuff. So thank you, everybody. Those of you who want me to give you a shout out, if you want a shout out today on your YouTube channel, you want a shout out for a rock and roll band you got going, any kind of music, you want a shout out because you're an artist, you want a shout out because you're a home-based business, you're a shout out, you're a small business, and you're trying to get by in these crazy times, make a $25 donation or more on my PayPal account, which you should find up here, somewhere over here. There's that thing, and I will give you a shout out sometime during the show. I will. It takes me a little while to kind of get there, but I will do it. And thank you all. For those of you who've been making larger donations than that, of course, God, thank you. So God bless you all. Super chats that are coming in. Thank you so much. You guys are just great. I do not own any stock in any company. Let me make that perfectly clear for those of you who are new, who don't know, or are curious. And you notice how I'm desperately trying to center myself behind my steering, I don't own any stock. I don't have any investments. So I don't sit here and talk to you about companies and then hope you buy these shares because I already have them. I don't trade on the market. You'll notice I don't show you quote machines and stuff. There are channels for you to watch if you want to hang out with guys that trade the open market, and there are some really great channels. There are really cool channels out there. You can follow them live as they wheel and deal and do whatever they're doing. I don't day trade. I don't trade at all. I'm just a YouTuber, and I'm 65 years old now. I'm getting on. I can still walk without a walker, and it's all good. But I'm here to interpret today for you what's happening in the marketplace, commercial free except for shout outs, which helps me, of course. And I'll try to explain what's happening to you as simple as I can. I'll try to answer questions that you give me as best I can. There are times though that the comments are coming in so aggressively that I have to I just can't get it. I can't get them all, and so I apologize if that happens. There are 2,300 of you right here, right now with me. We're 45 minutes away from opening, and obviously, if everyone asked me a question every 3 minutes, I would be getting in 800 questions a minute. I can't. I talk pretty quickly, although I will say I talk fast, but not that fast. Dave, thank you. Bruce, it was such a good day yesterday. The tendies be delicious here all day with you. Hoping for another great tendy special day today. You know, yesterday, if you followed me yesterday and we were watching GameStop and other shares, the markets themselves were not having the greatest day until about a few hours into the market, and then the markets dropped off. But GameStop had a wonderful time. The shares took a shot yesterday. I was on the air for about 4 or so hours in the morning, took a break and came on with an hour to go. And while I was on break, the stock went from 123 to 147 in 5 minutes. And there is a peak for you about the future of GameStop from my opinion. Because again, everything I'm telling you here is my opinion. I am not your stockbroker, and I'm not the guy to tell you to do this and do this and do that, because I'm not your guy. I'm a person you can use for reference and for information to help you decide what you want to do with your investments, but I'm not a financial advisor. This information I'm giving you is my opinion, my thoughts, my best guesses, because I get asked all the time, what's your guess? What do you think? What do you think? But yesterday you were able to open the door for just a minute, or you're behind the backstage at a show, and you were able to look out at the audience and go, oh my gosh, look at this. Look what's happening at the audience. Or the reverse, you got to go backstage to see how the actors were getting ready for the big show, because yesterday GameStop went up from 123 roughly to $147 in 5 minutes. Uncontrolled, at the market, buying for whatever is out there until the buying needs were met. And I think what we had yesterday was what we call a forced buy-in. What is a forced buy-in? What a forced buy-in is when a brokerage firm has to acquire or forced sales, the opposite, buy or sell someone's position. So you bought stock from company blah blah blah, brokerage company blah blah blah, and you didn't pay for it, or you had $5,000 in your account. You spent $10,000 to buy stock, and the margin requirement was okay at the time, but then the stock went down in price. Now you're under margin. The firm is going to sell you out, and they've asked you for money. You didn't deliver. They're selling their stock at whatever they can get for it to cover the deficit in your account. Yesterday it was the opposite. Somebody was short the stock, GameStop. I think someone was short GameStop stock yesterday, at a point in time where yesterday afternoon, it looked to me like a brokerage firm that had been offering stock on loan to a shorter probably got the call that they couldn't continue to offer the stock anymore to the shorter. They may have already talked to the customer about the fact that we can't hold your position anymore, or we can't hold we got to buy you in. We're buying you in because we need to deliver stock against our delivery. We can't borrow GameStop. I don't know how many shares it was. I don't know exactly how many it was. But what brokerage firms do is when they do a buy-in, they tell their desk trader, we need so many shares now of stock. That's the end of that's the order. Buy 20,000 shares, 80,000 shares, 400,000 shares. I don't know how many it was, but buy this many of shares now. And the desk trader immediately is on his computer and he's going, okay, well, on the offer at 123.50 or 3,000 shares, I've just bought those. At 360, there's 4,000 shares, bought those. I still need how many more? Oh, okay. At 75, I got those. At 124, got it. 124.50, 125, 126, got those. But boom, boom, buy. The sellers are going, I'm out. I've sold. My order got filled. I had an order in there $1 higher than the market like a minute ago, and I just sold it. Someone just bought it off me. The sellers had no idea, and there were sell orders in there from the morning and from wishful thinking sellers who were looking at the stock going, "Let's trading 123. If I can get 130, I'll sell. If I can get $132, I'll sell. If I get 135, I'll sell it." All the way up to $147. They all got bought out. The buyer just bought everything now. Now that created a bit of a stir with other buyers at the same time, and the sellers are going, "What's going on? What's happening? This market's running on us." Nobody knew how far it would go, how long it would last, how many shares would be involved. Nobody, because only the buyer knows what the buyer needs, and the buyer may have entered a market order into this computer system that basically just said to the computer, buy this many shares at whatever price you can get it for. I don't care what the price is. And by the time the computer finished doing what it's doing in less than 5 minutes, it was 147. He might have said, he or she, the trader, may have said, I need 50,000 shares. Buy 10,000 at market. Enter. And got 10,000 in 3 seconds at from 123 to 125. Waited a minute or two. Buy 10,000 more market. Went from 123 to 126 to 127. Wait a minute or two. Buy 10,000 market. Went from 127 to 134. Waited a minute or two. Hoping selling was coming in. Buy 10,000 at market, and it ended up at 147, and that's where the buying stopped. I don't know if it was 50,000 shares, 500,000 shares, 1 million shares. It was a forced buy-in. That is a glimpse of what I think might, and I'm saying again, might happen with GameStop going forward. Because from where I sit over here and observing all the reports I can find and any information I can dig up on the share ownership positions of GameStop, there are more held by reporting institutions than exist. That means there's obviously a short sale situation. Well, we know that the stock's always had a short position. It's been one of the most heavily shorted stocks on the New York Stock Exchange for a couple of years. But the declared number of shorts versus how many shares are really out there it doesn't add up. And in theory, there should be 86 million shares out there, 70 million that the company has issued to everybody who has stock, and 16 million declared short positions, 16,470,000 short position declare as of a few weeks ago. But in reality, if you add up how many shares all the mutual funds own and the hedge funds and all other institutional holders, that the number is anywhere from 110 to 130 million. Well, 130 million shares, if it's that high, that's 60 million more than there are. There's only 16 million shorted declared. Where's this stock coming from? And then we have other issues like how many options are expiring today, Friday, that were written a year and a half ago, a year ago, 6 months ago, 2 months ago, a month ago, a week ago. How many are contracts out there that all expire today at prices from $5 a share up to $800? I'm not even sure how high they go. They go way up. Every contract, as far as I can see right at this minute, that expires at $129 or less, because the stock right now in the pre-market is $129. Every contract under $129 is in the money. That means people who own these contracts could theoretically exercise the right to call their stock in from the option creator, whoever the creator is of that contract. And they have the right to say, oh, I have the right to buy 100 shares on my one call contract at $100 a share. I want to buy my 100 shares, please, at $100. Now, whatever they paid for the contract and when they bought the contract is irrelevant to this second half of the story. They have the right to call stock. My hunch is that there are possibly hundreds of thousands of contracts in the money. I'm certain there are hundreds of thousands. I just don't know the number. And it is possible that a very high number of those call contracts will be where the owners have these call. They will call the stock. They won't just sell the option into the market and take their profit or take the value of the contract today because it's the last day, and they'll just buy contracts for next Friday or the Friday after that or month after that or a year from now. There's a bunch of them, I think, that are going to say to the writers of these contracts, whether they wrote them with shares in hand or whether they wrote the contracts without shares in hand, in other words, naked call writers. I think there are going to be a bunch of entities, I'm thinking hedge funds and others, who are going to say, I want the paper. Give me the stock, and they'll have to have it by Monday or Tuesday. The option writer has to deliver the stock. The brokerage firm that was used when the customer wrote the contract will now notify the customer, you've been exercised on that contract you wrote, or those 100 contracts, or those 1,000 contracts, whatever the number was. There are hedge funds who wrote thousands of contracts. There are market makers in Chicago that written thousands of contracts at all levels that expire today and next week and the week after and the weekend. But this Friday, a whole bunch of contracts are maturing in the money. And a lot of these contract sellers, creators, the writers, when they did this, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, the stock's at $50. They were offering $100 call contracts that were $50 out of the money, thinking, no way am I going to get called. I'll just offer 1,000 shares. I got 1,000 shares. I own 1,000. I'm going to offer 1,000 of my shares at $50, at $100 a share, and I'm going to take the premium for that right now. Maybe they got $15, $20, $30 a share cash, and they're offering their stock at $100 a share. And if they get the $100 a share on exercise, plus the $30 in premium they already got, that's a $130 sale. They're happy because right now, where's the stock? 130, 129. But if you sold 1,000 shares, 10 contracts for 1,000 shares that you don't have, you've shorted 1,000 shares by writing 10 call contracts. And there are all kinds of investors out there, institutions, individuals, you name it, who've done this to the tune of millions of shares. I mean, collectively, it could be 30, 40 million shares. They don't have the stock. Now they have to deliver the stock. They have to deliver it by next Monday, Tuesday on close. Well, the only way they can get the stock is if they go and buy it. The only place to buy the stock is the stock market. And so how many millions of shares are going to be needed to be purchased by sellers of contracts, naked contracts, no stock against the call? How many shares are needed to be bought in the open market between now and Monday's close? Last week, the stock went from $99 to $125 because of that. And it had been higher during the day on Monday. And so there was a 25% gain last week. Right now, we're at 128 to 129 to 130, somewhere in that neighborhood. Is there going to be a 30% rise from here today, tomorrow, I mean, on Monday? Or is it going to be even greater? Because, again, there's a bunch of shares short already. This option thing is on top of everything else. So there's a lot going on, and I won't bore you with the details, but there are also probably tens of millions of shares that have not been delivered already by brokerage firms in the last 2 weeks that are under fail to deliver status. And every day that goes by, more and more fail to deliver status calls are being issued by, I think, the clearinghouses. And I don't have the details of this. I don't have the minutia of this, but we saw yesterday a forced buy-in, and it was, a Thursday afternoon forced buy-in. I mean, it came out of the blue. No one saw it coming. It happened. So first thing in the morning to this morning, what will we see? Could we see a couple of things happen? I've been speculating the last 3-4 days with you. I've been kind of wondering out loud and been mentioning it to you, and you've been watching for it like I have. Could it be that first thing in the morning today, the stock had closed at 132.35 last night? Could the stock drop $13.24 on the opening from last night's last trade to drop 10% in value first thing this morning, like within the first 5 minutes? Could that happen? If that did happen, New York Stock Exchange would place the stock on the restricted short list right off the get-go, which means for the rest of the day today and all day Monday, short sellers cannot short the stock of GameStop by just selling at whatever price they can get for the stock. They can't just willy-nilly go in and say, I want to short 10,000 shares, sell them at market. Can't do it. You can only issue stock short on uptick trades. That's an uptick rule. So if the stock's trading at 128.50 and you want to short it, you want to sell something you haven't got to buy it at a lower price, you can't sell it at 128.50. That was the last trade. You have to offer the stock at a higher price than 128.50. Maybe a penny higher, a nickel, it's up to you. So you offer 10,000 shares at 128.51, and that's a sell order. And now the market is showing last trade 128.50, at least 10,000 for sale at 128.51. There might be a buyer at 128.48, 128.48. So the market is 128.48 to 128.51, last at 128.50, and people on the computers who are watching all these traders and all these expressions of interest for buys and sells realize, oh, there's a guy with 10,000 shares for sale at 128.51. Wow, that's a lot of stock. That's a lot of money. And then behind them are shares at 52, 53, 54, of course. The buyers might go, I think I'm going to back off of it. I'm only going to bid 128.45 because there's a big seller at 51. The stock might not trade at 51. It might trade at 48, 47, 46. So now the short seller can drop his price because he can chase the trading. And because the last trade was 48, he can offer it at 49. So 128.49, or he can offer it at 128.50. If it trades at 128.45, he can offer it at 146. He's always got to be higher than the last trade, but he's lowering his price to get out because he wants to get out. He wants to sell short. the buyers may just keep backing off. And if they, and this is the big picture. I'm really simplifying this, but you have enough short sellers trying to get out on an uptick rule. They have to show their hand how much they want to unload, more or less. And they follow the bids down, 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 down. And finally they get some off, and then it goes down, down, down. They get off a little more, and it goes down, down. And it's down now to 122. And at that moment is where the buyers come in and go, okay, how much these guys want to offload? Oh, there's 75,000 they want to sell. Buy it all. If somebody puts in a buy order, so I'll buy all 75,000 off you. Done deal. Short sellers are out. The guy just bought 75,000 shares. He's already bought 25,000 from these guys all the way down. And now there's nothing for sale because he took out all the offers. And now the stock goes up $2, $3, $4 because of an imbalance of orders, because this buyer says, oh, I just bought 75,000. I want another 100,000 at 128.60. I'm prepared to pay 10 cents more than I just bought all this stuff at in the first place. Now there's all kinds of buyers coming in ahead of this buyer going, oh, there's a big buyer. I'm getting in with this buyer. And psychologically, here we go. It now goes up $1.50, and the short sellers are down $2 a share on 100,000 shares. Oops, you're down $200,000 in 5 minutes. You got off the stock, but you're down because you couldn't hit the bids when you wanted to. You had to offer stock on an uptick rule. That's a shortcoming. That's like shorting with one hand tied behind your back. So the stock this morning, first thing this morning, drops 10% on the opening or more, instantly on the short restricted list, uptick rule for the rest of the day today, all day Monday. And we might have, between today and Monday, millions of shares needed by option writers to cover their exercised contracts. This is what's happening behind the scenes. You don't see this on your screens. You don't see this in Google. It's happening on the CME all the time. It's all done by computer. Very few humans are involved. It's all program stuff. And there's the drama that's happening behind the scenes. And what do we see? All we see are how many shares are trading and at what price and what the chart looks like for the day and how it's trending. We were watching at the same time the Dow, the S&P, the NASDAQ on the overall mood of the market that's over dominating everything. And the mood of the market right now at 9:02 Eastern time, 28 minutes to go before we open, is good. The Dow is up 200 points on an indication in its futures. The futures are up 210 points. S&P up 25 points. NASDAQ up 48. So the futures look good after the jobs report came out. So that's a good thing. We don't have to worry about people in an upset mood. Interest rates do not seem to be affecting the market at this point. This could create a lot of buying interest from Europe because the Europeans haven't gone to bed yet. And then over in Asia, there could be a bunch of Asians going, well, I think we better buy into the New York market today because by the time we open for trading on our Monday morning, which is Sunday late evening in New York, by the time Monday rolls around, the Dow might really go, and we better get in now before then. So everyone is wondering, what do I do? What do I do? That's why you see people asking me, what do I do? What do I do? We're all wondering, what do we do? Have a bagel. That's what we do. We have a bagel. Anyway, 128.70 on GameStop with all these scenarios thrown at you to start your day. This is why I have so much fun all the time watching the markets. This is, if you're into this, if you like watching this kind of stuff, you see just trillions of dollars all going around going, what do we do? The hedge fund managers, what do you want me to do? The owners of the hedge funds, the investors in the hedge funds, what do I do? Do I give you more money to manage? Do I pull money out? Do I do nothing? What do you think is going to happen? And then the hedge fund managers are asking their floor traders or their desk traders, what do you think is going to happen? What's the word on the street? What's going on? And they're asking each other, what do you think is going to happen? What's going on? Well, that's what's happening right now. Everyone's doing the same thing. And then there's a few of you watching Uncle Bruce going, what's going on, Bruce? Explain it to me in real English, buddy, because I don't know what the heck's going on here. I'm happy to do the best I can for you. Lauren, thank you for this donation. New viewer, love your show and your bagels. Crazy question. Have you visited Starbucks in Ithaca, New York? Pre-COVID, you're so familiar. I swear I remember you. I am sorry. No, I have never been to Ithaca, New York, home of, I believe, Joe Newendike, if I'm not mistaken, former Calgary Flame. I have not been to the Starbucks. I have been to many a Starbucks. Yes, that is true, but not to Ithaca. And maybe the day will come someday that I'll be in the Ithaca Starbucks and you'll come up to me and go, hey, I know who you are. Can I have a selfie with you, Bruce? Uncle Bruce is in the house. I tell you, I am really looking forward to starting to travel again, because I now know, I am aware of how many people out there know this face made for radio. They're going to go, oh, I know that guy. He's kind of funny looking, but I know who that is. That's Uncle Bruce. I am looking forward to having the opportunity to meet a lot of you in person, and have a couple of chuckles, and it'll be a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Thank you, all of you, for being here with me on both my channels, Stock Markets with Bruce and Traveling with Bruce, TWB. We're on both channels simultaneously right now, and on Facebook for Stock Markets with Bruce. If you want to join my Facebook group page, Stock Markets with Bruce, you're more than welcome to do so. Head on over, and I'll review your request, see if you're worthy, and let you into the club. A lot of folks there are posting information that they come across. A lot of folks are posting photos of the merchandise they've been buying from me, which is really nice to see, that they're getting the mugs and whatever they're buying, helping me out. I get a royalty every time you buy one of these things. Redbubble handles everything for me. Redbubble makes it, ships it, handles your money, your address, all that. I don't even know they don't give me your names. They don't tell me who you are. They just tell me someone ordered one of these coffee mugs, or 4 of these, or they ordered a couple of these over here along with this. They ordered a t-shirt, they got a hoodie, they got, and that's all I know. I just see an order. I don't know where it came from. I don't know who did it. I think I get the country. I think I might get the country, UK, US. If you're in America, this is produced and shipped from America. If you're in the UK, it's produced and shipped in the UK. If you're in Canada, it's made and shipped within Canada. Redbubble has affiliates all over the place under license that they use to produce product under strict quality control. And I have yet to get a deluge of emails from people going, oh, this is garbage, I don't like it. I don't get that. I get people going, I love it, this is really good stuff. The shirts are various quality type t-shirts you can get with different materials. We have women's tops, men's tops. Check out the Redbubble site, and you can spend hours in there. I think I have 40 logos between the two channels, 40 logos, and some have 30 items each available per logo. And Redbubble handles all of it. I don't. If I had to do it, I'd screw it up royally, and you would be so mad at me, and I would not be on the air because I'd be dealing with problems. So thank goodness for that, and thank you all for your kind words here, your patience, tolerating this one-man wrecking crew trying to make it work here on this show. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for this donation. First a cat story, then a buffalo story. One animal will fall to its death today. Haha, love you, Bruce. Jen and her bagels, moon time. There you go. Yes, we do cover a little bit of ground here, don't we? We do cover a few things. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. Chris, you could easily get a radio slot, Bruce, on about $500,000 a year. Yeah, but then I'd be working every day, wouldn't I? And I wouldn't be self-employed. I'd be an employee, and I'd be under obligations, and I wouldn't be my own man. And you know, this here is so enjoyable for me. I'm in the living room of my house. Jen is sleeping in the bedroom, and when she gets up, she gets up, and it's calm, and I, you know, there's something to be said about being your own person. And, you know, I've been around a long time, and I've had day jobs, okay? I've had them. And I just kind of really love being this guy here that loves to do this. I'm really enjoying doing this. This is not work for me. This is fun for me, and so I want to keep it fun. Steve, first, a cat story, buffalo, and everything else. Thank you. Let's continue on with more comments. Dan, thank you for this generous donation. Bruce, it's my birthday. GameStop needs to deliver a gift. Where's the link to your merchandise? You'll find it. It's a Redbubble link on the top corner up here on my homepage. The About section of my channels, there should be a link for Redbubble there. Either TWB or this channel. It should be in both. That's how you do it. That'll take you directly to the Redbubble store for me, Bruce. Wizard Owl, hi, thank you for this donation. Uncle Bruce, please implement warm water and a spoonful of honey to help your throat. It does wonders. Yeah, I've been talking a lot. I always talk a lot, and it's been kind of busy for me. I was live last night with Max as well, and so I was probably on the air 6 hours yesterday. It was quite crazy. Natalia, love, thank you for this donation. I watched some of the U.S. Stimulus bill Congress reading last night. What a waste of 10 hours. Just send out the checks already. People need it for AMC. Well, contact your local congressperson and your local senator and voice your concern and see what happens. I'm sure they're there to listen to all your thoughts. Pyrahomania, what are your thoughts on whether Ryan Cohen can execute a plan to oust the current CEO? What would it require? Who would replace him? Love the positivity. I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know if he will. I don't think he will do it. I'm guessing. I don't know him. I don't know if he'll take over the role. I don't know what the management shakeup is going to be there. I know they need a new COO. That I know. And they are searching. They have their guy, Mr. Bell, is leaving later this month because I think it was a 30-day notice arrangement. So they have a month to replace whoever. They have an in-house number 2 that takes over. So the company is, not leaderless. They're okay, but it's a question of people. I think there are a lot of people being approached behind the scene, off the record, and we're not going to hear about these discussions. We're never going to know. Maybe 20 years from now, someone will write a book maybe about it, but it's not important today. What's important today is the fact that the company is changing its entire business plan. Yes. And the right people are being brought in to do that. Yes. And there's also issues with the stock ownership. And that is to your favor. Those of you who hold stock, you're in the driver's seat. And I think it looks good. But that's, again, this man's opinion. MWC19. Bruce, will the announcement of the mass openings of AMC movie theaters today in some way affect the stock? Well, last week the stock was affected when New York State began mentioning they're going to allow limited openings, and now Texas is opening and these other states. So keep an eye on it and see for yourself. It could, but it didn't help yesterday, did it? Did the stock, it did not go up. It had a down day yesterday, but then the market had a down day. So maybe today it's all better, and maybe today AMC will be on a tear. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I can't, no guarantees from here. It's up 14 cents in the pre-market, which is nice, but it's not up like $1.50, but it's up. Okay, great. It just peaked a little bit just as we're speaking about it. Great. It needs, a lot of you out there who are speculating on AMC, I get the vibe that you guys need this thing to go to $12 to $15 soon. Because a lot of you are trading this, not investing, you're flipping it. And you need a 50% price increase maybe to get your money back, or to be slightly ahead, or only down a little. And you're asking a stock of this caliber with what is it, almost 400 million shares outstanding, to go up 50% quickly. And I don't know very many stocks that can do that ever, let alone ever in their lifetime, or once in their lifetime, or not. AMC has had a couple of runs, no question. It's had a couple of goes, but is it going to do this now? I don't know. Darren, I would like to trade 2 great ideas in exchange for a one-on-one session. One, start a paid member group on the platform like Patreon. You can provide bonus material, thoughts on stock, etc. Thoughts. Patreon, I do have a Patreon site for Traveling with Bruce, TWB, this channel. And I don't do anything on it. I let people, I say to people, if you'd like to make a donation to me on a monthly basis through Patreon, I have a Patreon account at TWB, and you're more than welcome to do that. I won't give you anything, though. I don't go there. I don't go live on there. I don't do special videos, because all my attention is to the 2 channels that I've got on YouTube. And I'm not able to get enough videos up on those 2 channels. I would like to get videos up on this channel on top of my live shows, and I just haven't been able to do it because I am exhausted at the end of the day, and I'm in bed at 9:30 at night, and I'm out like a light, and I'm up at 4 in the morning getting ready for my live shows. And so weekends were the time to make videos for this channel. And now I'm doing one-on-one sessions on weekends, and I'm booked up for the next 3 of them in a row practically. So I got a lot on my plate right now, guys. ton. So, I'll do what I can as best as I can. Max Beats, I just want to say thank you, Uncle Bruce, for sharing your knowledge, Sean. Thank you. You're welcome. I've been reinvesting profits from my music production business, and you've been a big help. Mig from New Jersey, maxbeats.com. Way to go, Max Beats. Thank you for these kind words. So appreciated. So many of you, 99.9% of you. These are the messages I get most of the time. And then I get the occasional, not so happy message. But that is the price you pay as a YouTuber if you put yourself out there in any way, shape, or form. Whether you're a boss at work and 99% of the employees love you and one of them hates you, it's the way it is, and that's the way it goes. And you got to do what you got to do because you're doing what you're doing. And so there you have it. So, I hope for the best for everyone's portfolio today. I hope those of you who own AMC and GameStop and Rocket and everything else make a ton of money. That would be great because the more money you make, the more money you're going to invest in the economy and, do things with. Fantastic. I'm quite happy that everybody, makes some dough. What can I say? I'm just, I'm there. I'm a fan. I'm a supporter. Again, all the ladies out there, all you ladies who've joined me this morning, you're more than welcome to be here. I love the fact that a lot of females are following this show. More are discovering my channel every day. I know that you are surrounded by a lot of males here. This channel and these kinds of channels attract a lot of male viewers, obviously, because we're at home, stuck at home, and we're looking to do something. And a lot of males have figured out, well, I'll trade stock. That's great. A lot of females are curious about the market, but they're not sure how to enter it. If you're finding my commentary at all useful, I'm happy, really happy. My wife Jennifer is, very pleased that I put the shout out to the gals out there. To more than welcome to be here. No question is a dumb question. I'm here to explain what's going on as best I can in a plain English format. Those of you out there who want heavy-duty technical analysis, you're probably not going to get what you want from me because I'm not a technical analyst anyway. And there are channels out there that are really good at that. There are individuals out there who are really good technicians. But I'm here to talk about the markets in a pretty simple way. I try to follow what the boys and girls are doing on CNBC. I keep looking over here at my television. It's running all the time. They talk about what's going on. There's talk right now on CNBC that the SPACs are in big trouble, and I just chortle at it because they're missing the message entirely. I know what they're doing. I know why they're doing what they're doing. And I will tell you folks, they are looking for the story to get your attention, to keep it, so you can stick around for the next commercial. That's what all networks do. Fox does it, CNN does it, CNBC does it, Bloomberg TV does it, everybody does it. NBC, CBS, ABC, Fox, everybody does it. They want you to stick around and watch the next commercial because that's how they make their money. What they've got to do to get your attention and keep your attention is different between networks. And in the case of CNBC, right now, this morning, the one attention grabber that they're trying out is, will the viewers watch if we talk about SPAC again? If we talk about the SPAC market crashing and being a complete waste of time, will that get your attention to stick around longer? Now, what I find amazing and humorous is that the folks that watch CNBC are small investors. Hedge fund managers are busy hedge funding. Mutual fund managers are busy mutual funding. They're busy. They're making money, millions of dollars. Those at home who are watching CNBC are small investors, and SPACs are perfect for small investors to look at. Absolutely perfect, because you can get into a ground floor scenario. And $10 is the ground floor on almost every SPAC that's ever been issued so far. $10 a unit with a stock and perhaps a piece of a warrant. And you, as an investor, can get into a SPAC, depending on the company, between 10 and 12 to 14 to whatever dollars a share. These guys are highlighting SPACs that got up to $50 a share without even announcing a deal on wild speculation, like Churchill, for example, and others. And they're now saying, oh, the SPAC market is blown up and it's all over because Churchill and other stocks went up before they announced their deal on anticipation. And then when the deal was announced, everybody got disappointed because, oh my gosh, they did the deal at $10 a share. Well, that's what the SPAC does. The SPAC is going public to find a private company to vend into it at $10 a share, maybe 15, but kind of 10. And all of a sudden, people who are paying 50 are going, well, what do you mean? What do you mean they're selling stock at 10 to other people? I'm buying it for 50. Why aren't they doing it at 75? Because that's not how SPACs work. And so these guys over here who have been not very helpful in explaining how SPACs work, because they've been poo-pooing SPACs now for a year. They've been calling this a fad. They've been calling this a money grab, a speculative thing. When in the meantime, hundreds of billions of dollars have been funding corporations through SPACs already, all last year. There's going to be a ton more this year. There are at least 200 SPACs out there that will merge into companies. This is a legitimate business. Wall Street is making legitimate money, and investors who hold stock in companies that have merged and have gone on now to get larger, there's been a lot of winning investors out there. But what these guys are concentrating on are SPACs that have not yet announced a deal, where the hype got ahead of the stock, and then the stock backs off, and they're calling this a systemic problem. Oh man, I get disappointed in these people because they have the world in their hands. They have the world in their hands. Every single stock analyst would kill to be interviewed by these guys. Hedge fund managers would love to talk about what they do with these guys. Pro traders, retired stockbrokers, vice presidents, chairman of the board, they're always available to these people. I mean, some reject the opportunity. You know, they get a call. Would you like to interview on it? No, I don't want to interview with you. But they have a Rolodex. If you remember what a Rolodex is, they have a Rolodex full of millions of names and numbers that they can call at their beck and call. They can get the top industry experts anytime they want. Are they talking on air? Do they interview on air for you, a SPAC expert? I don't think so. No, they're talking to themselves, amongst themselves. They look at it, they show you a chart of a SPAC, how it went up and it went down, and go, there, you see, right there, you're getting taken for a ride. That's the deal. That's what you're getting. And you're not getting the real story. One, why did it go up like that? What made it do that? What's making it go down like that? Who made that happen? Not going into the details. We're just going to show you the chart, and then, stick around and come back right after this commercial. We have another interview with somebody else. They're giving you you're getting 10% of what you deserve. And it's really frustrating for me. As an ex-industry guy, I'm sitting here going, are you kidding me? I mean, geez, in the 80s, I complained about the fact that whenever the Dow had a bad day, that was the only time the national news wanted to talk about the stock market, when it had a bad day. Because when it had a good day, no one cared. No one cared. No one cared at CBS News or ABC News. Only when the market had a bad day did the networks give a darn. And what did they do? They would send in their lifestyle reporter to cover a complicated, complex business story as to why interest rate correlation, currency fluctuations, import-export figures, and the Dow markets are all doing this. And you're bringing in, the prettiest reporter you got, who covers hot dog eating contests on weekends to cover this. And I'm sitting at home at the end of a hard day of work as a broker, branch manager, VP, trying to salvage untold millions of dollars of people's money. And I'm sitting in front of my, stupid idiot box television, because it was a box back then. And I'm watching the so-called creme de la creme of network television news, whichever network, I don't care, pick one. They were all idiots. Give us a report. Give America and Canada and the world a report in 85 seconds, 60 seconds, maybe a minute and 20 seconds. That's it. Tell us the story why the Dow is off 300 3% today, 8% today. The country's going into a recession. Interest rates are skyrocketing. People are losing their jobs. You got 1 minute, 20 seconds. Oh, and don't you look pretty? Let's hear it. And you're looking at a ditz. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't be picking on a female, because there were also males who were bimbos, bim bombs. What do you call guys that are bimbos? There's a word for that. Anyway, I digress. You got the person who's unqualified to talk to the world about what's happening with a very complex financial system, and 95% of the viewers are going, oh, wow, that's interesting. And they're not getting the story. And I'm sitting at home going, oh, I'm so tired. And tomorrow morning, I got to now take phone calls from this. I've got to now answer for what they saw on the CBS Evening News, on ABC News, on CNN, on whatever. And in the first 5 years of CNBC, these guys had people on there who had no business being on a news network for business. They had no business being on a business news network. They didn't know what a stock was. They didn't know what a bid was. They didn't know what a spread was. They didn't know what short selling was. They knew nothing. They were from journalism school, and they were forced onto the air with, I don't know how many dollars were thrown at them. And I'm just sitting there going, these people spend more money doing their hair and getting their wardrobe figured out than the homework they're supposed to do to handle the market. Now, today, there are some pretty bright people over here, but they're not on air enough. You got Jim Cramer, who knows the markets. You got Mr. Faber, who's on there, who knows the industry. Yeah, and you've got Nigerian, who knows the options. You've got some of the halftime people report, who are the traders, who are not on the air all the time. Why? Because they're busy trading for their clients, making money. They don't have time to be on the air because they don't get paid enough money to be on the air versus making money as a trader. So you're not getting industry people really on top of it. You're getting reporters who are trying to become familiar with the business. And I respect them for that. I know it's hard work and you're trying to figure it out. But at the end of the day, industry guys like me, ex-guys who are, thankfully for NBC, CNBC, the good news, people like me, we're dying of old age, because in another 10, 15 years, they don't have to worry about me anymore. Maybe tomorrow I won't be here. So they're going to say, they're just going, it's okay. The critics will be gone soon. And then all we have left watching us are all the sheep that we've been talking to for 25 years, 30 years. And we'll just, we got our sheep talking to those sheep, and the industry guys we don't put on because they'll criticize us. We're not going to put them on. Welcome to the world. And those of you who are experts in whatever expertise you have, that when you see something on a television show about your industry, the people on the tube are usually rank idiots, rank morons. They have no idea. And they want to know in a 5-minute interview everything about your career and your business in 5 minutes. You've gone to 6 years of university with a master's. You've defended thesis. You've worked for 30 years in the industry. You've seen it all, and you've got to surmise. Tell me all about your career in 30 seconds, because I got a commercial coming. I got a hard break. We got to go. So can you make it? Can you hurry up? And I just sit here and go, you know what? These guys make my job even easier. I can spend time with you uninterrupted with commercial breaks every 3 minutes or 6 minutes or 12 minutes, and hang out with you guys and go over what's going on. I tell you, it is. The older you get, the more frustrated you get, because you kind of go, why isn't this world better? Why isn't this working better? Because I thought we were smarter. I thought we had figured out. I thought we had figured out a lot of stuff in the past. I kind of wonder. Tom Henry, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. I'm glad you're here, and I'll see you tonight. Actually, I'll see you tonight. Those of you who don't know, I have on my other channel, Traveling with Bruce, I go live twice a week for just sponsor members of that channel. And so if you make a monthly contribution to the channel, you're part of the group. And every Monday at 7 o'clock Eastern and every Friday at 7 o'clock Eastern, I go live just for sponsor members on TWB. Tom is one of those, one of my dearest followers on TWB. And so if you want to join me in a very small, intimate session, you can join me there. Tonight, Friday night, is trivia night. I've got trivia questions lined up here for my gang, and I can't wait to spring it on them. So anyway, that's always fun. But also on Monday nights, I go live on TWB at 8 o'clock Eastern. Anyone can join. And we love talking about cruise ships and what's going on in the world there. Speaking of cruise ships, I owe everyone an explanation about why am I on two channels at the same time. I am on Traveling with Bruce and I'm on Stock Markets with Bruce. Right now, I have 48 people watching me on Traveling with Bruce right now. And on Stock Markets with Bruce, I have 6,093. So welcome, or 6,229. Welcome all of you. And thank you all of you who've been giving thumbs ups to my show. 1,700 thumbs up so far on Stock Markets with Bruce. I really appreciate it. The more thumbs ups we get, the more people will find us because YouTube will promote this show on the analytics. So please consider hitting the thumbs up button and let's get this thing up to 5,000 ASAP because that's where we really should be by now. Thank you all. Thumbs ups means a lot to me. A lot. Thank you. Now just saw 200 come in, or 300 come in now. You guys are beautiful. Thank you. All right. News to talk to you about today regarding the cruise ship world. And it has to do with stocks. By the way, GameStop, $130, and we are just open. So let me, sorry, I'm going to have to defer that for just a minute. Let's just watch the opening right now. We're at 130.51 on GameStop right now, and let's get this going. The Dow is up 300 points, S&P up 41, NASDAQ up 155. GameStop right now trading at 129. It's just finding itself. 715,000 have gone through so far. We'll keep an eye on that. We've got Vector Acquisition, one of my SPACs that I like, up 66 cents. We have NavSite Holdings, another SPAC I like, up 26 cents. Rocket Company only up 9 cents. Gores Holdings, another SPAC I like, up 24. VGAC down 4 cents on the first trade, down 3 cents. It looks like it's going to be even here in a second, maybe higher. Starboard Value, another SPAC I like, up 2 cents to $10. Fortress Value is trading at $10, unchanged. Vanik Semiconductors, the ETF that I like a lot, up 480 right now. Home Depot at 47 cents. IBM up 71. I like those. AMC down a penny. Dow Jones up 288. Microsoft up 230. Apple up 60 cents. They're all generally green right now. GameStop 129 as it is settling in on its opening trade. So we'll keep an eye on that, see how it wants to play for us today. Okay, Dow up 300. S&P up 35, NASDAQ up 104. On the cruise lines, our friends in the cruise lines, Norwegian made an announcement this morning to add to other announcements they've made lately. They are issuing up to 52 million shares, 52,577,947 shares from their treasury to raise enough cash, my guess, $1.5 billion to pay off a 2026 note that they owe early. They want to pay off a loan that they made for 2026 by raising 1.5 billion approximately at market right now. I think that deal will be done by the end of the day today. The stock is down 314 a share, about 10% because of the news, because at the bottom line, it's a dilution of 15% of shareholder value. It's a 15% dilution of shareholder value on Norwegian by pulling off this sale. But by pulling off this move, they are eliminating interest costs on their bottom line, and I commend them for this move. This is a smart move. It's short-term gain for short-term pain for long-term gain, because you're replacing debt with stock. You don't pay interest on stock, and the stock has gone up from the low 20s into the 30s. Use this opportunity to do this. As a matter of record, back on the 1st of March, just a few days ago, the top presidents of the chairman of Norwegian, Mr. Frank Del Rio, and the president of Norwegian, the president of Oceania, and the president of Region 7 Seas, they all sold stock on the 1st of March around this price right here to bring in about 2.4 something million. I can't remember the actual number. I think it was might have been more than that. I think Frank Del Rio brought in 2.4 million. The president of Norwegian brought in 562,000. The president of Oceania brought in $635,000, and the president of Region 7 Seas brought in $562,000. Selling stock to raise cash because they're not getting paid a salary. These guys haven't been paid since last year, February. Some people don't care. Some people don't pity these guys, but they are doing a stock sale once a year in lieu of taking a salary. And so they used to get $50 a share when the stock was at 50. Now it's at 30. They're taking 30. They're here for the long run. Anyway, raising $1.5 billion by issuing 52 million shares from the Treasury, diluting the company by 15% by eliminating a big debt obligation that was due in 2026, held by a unit of L. Cateron, I think it's the company, Catterton. L. Cateron is the holder of the note, and Norwegian is taking the note off the books. Royal Caribbean did a 6% dilution yesterday by selling $1.5 billion of stock at the market. They sold 16 million shares, did Royal Caribbean. The shares today are down 474 in sympathy with Norwegian's move, as investors are realizing, oh yeah, that's right. The shares went up to $96 a share on Royal Caribbean, but the company is issuing a pile of stock to raise money because these cruise lines have no customers coming on the ship to spend money. They're spending between Norwegian, Carnival, and Royal Caribbean $1.1 billion a month not to be in business. That's what they're spending. That money is just evaporating into the air to keep the whole corporation system running on all three companies, all the ships that are floating in the water, skeleton crews, maintenance, repairs, insurance, fuel, food, overhead for the offices that are not being used by employees, and on it goes. It is a fortune. I know Carnival has raised billions of dollars as well in the last few weeks to also take care of their existence. Their stock today down 7.5% on a morning where the Dow is up 284, S&P up 29, and NASDAQ up 74. These shares are all down today because investors are getting the jolt of reality that I have been trying to yell out for weeks. Why on earth are these stocks rising to high levels they haven't seen in a long, long time when all they're going to do is dilute themselves by issuing stock and borrowing money on bond markets? All their bonds are considered junk. It's been rated as junk status. And I kind of ask myself, what the heck is happening? Anyway, so today the reality is setting in to some degree on the cruise line shares. Where it all ends up, I don't know. GameStop right now, 131.64, climbing again. Had a little dip, like I said this morning. Could it be that GameStop will have a 10% drop to start the day, so the shares go into the short restricted list? It hasn't happened. It hasn't happened today yet. The shares did dip down to 127.50 during the market run here, but right now they're at 132.26. They're going the opposite direction of a drop. It doesn't need a drop as far as I'm concerned. They don't really need to go into a restricted status because there's so much strength on the stock. What I'm wondering about is, as we move on here today, will there be forced buy-ins on GameStop as the day rolls on today and into Monday because of these options expiring today? Many of which are in the money. Right now at 132, we are saying that any contract at 132 or back lower, they're all in the money. And as the higher the stock goes, more contracts are in the money, and the ones that are in the money are becoming more in the money the higher the stock goes. So the dollar problem of the shorters amplifies every dollar. Now, I have been guessing, I have been surmising, I have been speculating, I have been trying to figure it out. At $134 a share, where it is now, if there are 70 million shares short, or if there's 140 million shares actually short, if you count up all the different kinds of share trading nonsense that's going on, every time the stock goes up $1, if you have 140 million shares on the short side, it's a $140 million bigger problem. Every dollar a share is a $140 million bigger problem for the shorters, but a $140 million windfall for those who are long the stock. And as a matter of fact, I have to clarify myself. there are 210 million shares out there if there are 140 million shorting around. If there's 140 million kind of short and there's 70 million in existence, there's 210 million actually out there. That means the stock goes up $1. People are $210 million richer on GameStop for every dollar. But the higher it goes, there's $140 million of additional losses being incurred by whomever is short this stock, whether you're short the stock, you haven't delivered on your failure to deliver, or whether you are writing naked call contracts. You can add them all up, put them in a big fat pot and stir the pot and heat the temperature up every degree, every dollar, $140 million of problems. Goes up $10 today, $1.4 billion in more problems. Wants to go up $100 in the next few days, weeks, whatever. $14 billion more of problems. If I got my math right, and forgive me if I'm getting it wrong, I get all excited. Unbelievable. Yes, 14 billion for 100. Yes, $570 billion in problems. 70 billion transferring to you guys on top of the price of the stock. Yes, longs are winning, shorts are losing on GameStop. Right now, 133.89 a share, near its high of the day right now on 1.2 million shares. That's it. That is the other thing to tell you. 134.36 volume now, 1.6 million shares. On 1.6 million shares, it's up to 134. There's no one stopping this thing. I don't think we're going to see anybody stopping this thing. 135. I just saw the print. 135. It's running. It's just going. It's just going. 215 is the gain. 215 points is the gain on the Dow. That's good. S&P up 19, NASDAQ up 21. So far, the market is okay. We're all right. Norwegian is placing its share offering at $30 a share, 8.8% below yesterday's close. For those of you on Traveling with Bruce, TWB, Norwegian is now issuing stock 8.8% below yesterday's close. They're pushing out 47.6 million shares plus a 5 million share option for the broker additionally. And that's, I believe, Goldman Sachs is doing the whole thing. And that is good. You've got one of the most senior firms on Wall Street handling this transaction. It'll be done today. It's over. It's a done deal. The money will be in Norwegian's bank account in a matter of days as it all settles out. Norwegian will pay off this debt from 2006. I don't know what the interest rate in and on it is. I don't know what the terms of that thing is. I haven't had time to review it. But there will be 15% more shares outstanding now on Norwegian. But they are that much less in debt now. That improves their finances. So that's good for the shareholders in the long run. But they have to get sailing with passengers. There are no passengers on cruise ships. There will not be passengers on cruise ships for quite some time, I'm sorry to say. Might be until about a year from now, until the whole fleet is back running again. And I'm guessing, I don't know. GameStop, 135.64, folks. 135.64, up 329 a share. No sell-off in the morning, no 10% pullback. It is absolutely moving higher, and it looks very, very strong. The Dow is inching backward a little bit as it's trying to figure out where it's going. It's now up 172. It's backed off a bit from its high. The NASDAQ is down 10 points. This is not surprising to me. The markets are now in a little correction mode. NASDAQ is off approaching 10% from its all-time high. Yeah, that's a good thing, actually. You shake loose you shake the tree and get the plums that are wanting to fall, let them fall off. The plums that are left are the strong plums that are going to get even sweeter, and the market just rockets higher because the market will go higher because of the stimulus program. 1.9 billion, despite the fact that the pages who work on the Senate floor were forced by Republicans to read every word in the 629-page bill as a stall technique, which was a 10-hour ordeal. This deal will pass the Senate and the checks will go out. So Americans who are desperate to get this $1,400 and any other benefits, and the states that are bleeding money like you cannot believe, will get a bunch of funds to take care of a whole bunch of problems out there, money problems everywhere. But this is good for the economy. This money goes right back into the American economy, and I think there will be massive job gains from it. It'll take a few months to appear. I think the economies will do well. The vaccine rollout is happening. It's 2 million a day now. People are getting 2 million shots a day are being done. Really good news. 20 million every 10 days, 60 million people a month. That's fantastic. It's happening, and this will open the economy and get this thing going. Would be nice. GameStop, 138, 139. Hello, it's popping again. Is there a forced buy-in right now? Is it happening as I'm speaking to you? It could be. 2.5 million traded at this moment in time. As far as I can tell you, I do not have sophisticated trading systems that tell me the second-to-second, nanosecond to nanosecond info. I don't have that. 140 on GameStop. Hello, the buy-in, the options, the shorting, the failure to deliver. It is piling on again and again and again. And every dollar is 210 million in your pockets as holders of stock, because I think there are Yes, I think there's 210 million out there. I really do. I think you folks out there own 210 million shares of a company that has 70 million in existence. Every dollar, it's 210 million more in your pocket. It goes up $5 today. That's $1 billion in the value of your portfolios from this one stock. That is how unbelievably leveraged to the upside this stock is, despite whatever it's doing corporately. Just your buddy trying to figure it out with you. It's unbelievable. Do not be surprised if these shares jump $2 to $3 in minutes or seconds, up or down, up or down. This is what happens when you get forced buy-ins, where the buys are just at whatever price you can get me this stock at, buy it. And these buy-ins will come out of left field at any time, at any moment. It's kind of like whack-a-mole. This guy needs 5 million now. This guy needs 200,000 now. This guy needs 15,000 now. This guy, and you can't stop. The whack-a-moles just keep coming. Eventually, you just give up hitting the damn thing and just let them all go, and the stock just keeps going. And that's what's happening here. 136, 137, up to 140, all in the last few minutes. We've got some real volume coming into GameStop, folks. And if you're a holder, I think you're going to be all right. There's my take on what's going on right now. Other shares are not enjoying the same upside with the same violence of upside, but it's an up day today. Dow is up 188, S&P up 17, and the NASDAQ up 12. Are you having fun in this show today? I am. Anton, thank you for the super sticker. All of you making donations to the channel. I cannot literally read them fast enough. Thank you. Good morning. Bagel Biting Bruce, send GameStop to the moon. Thanks for all you do. Len, Lean Back Vapes. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Raymond, brother Bruce, my wife Darla brought a super chat to say hello, but left it blank. Tell her she's the best. She is the best gift ever. Thank you. And it's awesome. Fantastic, guys. All of you appreciate all of these super chats and donations. Geo Jerf, thanks, buddy, for the $10 donation. Thank you. You guys are keeping us alive. This is great. I do not take these for granted. Farragon, thank you. I know nothing, but my trading platform has said GameStop value is $14. Sell for the last month. Farragon, I don't know what to tell you on that. We're at 136, 137. We got down to 135. We're coming on again. Another wave looks like is happening here. Dow's up 207, coming up again. That's good to see too. Maybe another buy wave coming into the markets. We like that kind of atmosphere. Kyle, thank you. Peppered at 137.8. Got nervous. It wasn't going to dip. Papered at, okay. Whatever. I think it's going higher. I think it's going to go much higher. It's my personal opinion. I'm not guaranteeing it, but I feel this thing is going a lot higher. The technicals are unbelievable, behind the scenes, unbelievable. If I were a branch manager again, back in the 80s, my cage manager would be coming out to talk to me every 15 minutes. And the cage manager is the individual that has to settle up trading with the other houses. And in my case, my cage manager and I were settling up trades on the Alberta Stock Exchange, because that's where we were. We were in Calgary, and we would be meeting every morning, going over what we have to do. And he'd be sitting there sipping on his coffee going, God, I wish there was some rum in this thing. We've got an unbelievable day here. We got certs all over the place. We got to get certs. We're short certs. People can't deliver certificates. There's all kinds of shorting going on, man. This thing is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. It didn't exist back in the day like it does now. It's all electronic, and it's just over the moon amplified. And this is why I'm convinced that GameStop has got a mega amplified short problem that Wall Street, and I'm pointing at CNBC, they're not Wall Street, but they're the guys who can get the Wall Streeters to talk to them. They don't do it. They haven't been doing it. But the Wall Streeters, I know, I'm certain, I am certain that these guys know how wildly short GameStop is versus what's being declared. Because remember, short sellers don't have to declare their short positions. The SEC doesn't make them do it. The New York Stock Exchange doesn't make them do it. No one makes them do it. The only short positions they declare are their ownership of put contracts, and then they also declare their ownership of call contracts. Anyway, they declare what they own, but they don't declare what they've shorted in stock sales. And no brokerage firm has to actually go out and confess how many shares they can't deliver on settlement day. It's just not being done. So we're piecing it together from various spots. Or the folks on Wall Street Bets, and God bless you guys who are posting on Wall Street Bets, on GameStop Reddit, on even those of you who are posting inside my Stock Markets with Bruce page on Reddit. There's a bunch of you guys who are following this stuff, and you're doing your detective work, and you're figuring out from various sources just what these numbers are, and you're piecing it together, and you're realizing, oh my gosh, the number of GameStop shares flying around out there do not add up to what's actually there and what's declared to be there. The numbers are way out of whack. And every day you check them again, and you check them again, and you come back, and I'm looking at it, and others are looking at it, and we're all going, this makes no sense. It's crazy. James, my granddad has a heart of a lion, a lifetime ban from the local zoo. Let's have a great Friday, everybody. Thank you. Sammy, WTI skyrocketing. I asked you about it last week. You gave great feedback. I'm up 36%. It's not stopping. WTI, Rudy, me want to thank you. God bless you. I've never called the stock. I may have looked at it. What can I say? Make money. Just make money. People get rich. Really, I beg you, get wealthy. Anyway, this GameStop thing is really a coiled snake ready to go. That's the way I see it. It's unbelievable. 135.65, 136 now. 3.3 million, only 3.3 million traded. There was, I think, a forced buy-in already. We had a shot. Yeah, how many more and how far? I tell you, it's so unpredictable. It's just so unpredictable. But I think there's a lot more wanted than there's available, and that's kind of where I think we're at right now. Anyway, there you have it, guys. Yeah, you can't make shorts disappear. That's right. You cannot make shorts disappear. That is correct. You cannot make short. You have to buy them back. You've got to buy your stock. The only way the short sellers can be bailed out with a guarantee way out is if the company were to print new stock certificates from their treasury. If they were to produce stock and sell it on a secondary offering, that would put more shares into play, real, actual shares into play, which would allow shorters to buy that to get off their short positions. But the company isn't issuing stock right now. Would you? It was $45 12 days ago. It was $100 Monday. It's $133 today. The short selling is out of control. The positions are wacky. The company knows there's 3 shares trading for every share that exists. We know we only put out one of the 3. Someone else has put out the other 2, and they have to buy those back. They got to get out of those transactions. Why would we offer the stock at 133, 135 when we know that for every share we've issued, there are 2 others that have to be acquired to get out from under? Yeah, they're smelling blood in the water. I'm sure they're being advised of that by serious Wall Street connections. I'm praying that's what's happening. I really am hoping it's someone from Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, Merrill Lynch, Bank of America. I don't know who. I don't care who it is. Whoever it is, Wachovia. I don't care what are the names, where you are. Are you talking to these guys? Are you helping these guys out? Are you advising these people to say, look, you're in a power position here. You're going to be able to call your shot. You're going to be able to raise whatever you want at whatever price you want, because this thing is so out of whack. And Wall Street, as this goes up $1, they are going to be upside down to the tune of tens of billions of dollars of problems. And you're the only source that can help them. So name your, well, I hope they're doing this with these guys. If they're not, it's criminal. It's just, if they're not, it is criminal. This company should be advised as to the unbelievable opportunity they have to raise billions of dollars, maybe tens of billions of dollars. These guys could possibly be in a position to raise 20 billion bucks within the next 3 months. They really could. I'm telling you, I'm looking at it going, holy crap, this thing could really be funded with serious cash, transforming GameStop to a whole other level. And all of a sudden, you're going to have 40 analysts writing up this stock, telling you how great it is. The minute they are funded with this bunch of cash, every analyst will be the first one to want to give a buy recommendation on the stock. They'll all be late to the party. They all missed the show, and they all ignored the reality of it. But anyway, there you have it. 134.41, 134.82, 135.52. Just jumped another buck. This is what's going to happen with this stock. I think going forward, it is just unbelievable. Like I said, I think the company is in a power position to just name your price. What price would you offer 30 million shares at? For example, would you like to sell that many and bring your company up to 100 million outstanding, which is still one of the smaller floats of the whole exchange? But if you sold 30 million at $200, here's $6 billion bucks. If you sold 30 million at $400, here's $12 billion. You want to sell 30 million at $500 a share, here's $15 billion. The problem could be much bigger than that in actual terms, but a 30 million share injection would go a long way. But they might come back and go, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna sell 30 million in one shot. No, we're gonna offer 5 million shares. That's all we're offering, 5 million. And who's bidding for it? What's the best price we can get for it? And maybe that takes it at $400 a share, and there's $2 billion. Okay. And then maybe a month later, they'll say, we're prepared to sell another 5 million. Like we're going to do what Tesla did. Tesla issued $5 billion of stock at a time, running it all the way up to $4,500 a share. You're saying you don't remember this Tesla stock trading at $4,500 a share? It was just trading at $4,500 a share like a month or so ago. How can that be? It was only at $900 a share. It wasn't at $4,500 a share. Yes, but it split 5 for 1. The stock used to be 5. It used to be 5 of those. One of those used to be they're now 5 instead of 1. In effect, the stock was at $4,500 a share, when in the past year before that, it had been about $250 a share, where all the short sellers were. The short sellers were shorting Tesla at 250, 300, and convinced it would go back to 100 a share and go back to 50 where it belonged. But it didn't do that, and it went higher and higher and higher. And Elon Musk started selling $5 billion in stock at various tranches from the treasury to bring the money into the company. And the stock kept going up because the company is flush with cash. And the stock went higher, and he sold another $5 billion in stock, which made the stock go even higher. And he sold another $5 billion worth of stock. And he announced that he was building a factory in Shanghai. And he announced he's building a factory in Berlin. And he announced he's building a factory in Austin, Texas, all with cash. No borrowing, just cash. He finished the battery plant in Nevada, cash. And he's making deals all over the place with all kinds of companies who want to get into this thing. He's selling all kinds of cars. And up went the stock to $2,500 a share. They split 5 for 1, went down to $500 a share after the split, and went up to $900. That's $4,500 a share. You're asking me where GameStop can go. There's more stock shorted on GameStop than there ever was on Tesla when it comes to the percentage of the company. Ever was. And it's out of control, and it is undeclared, and it is under the radar, and there's players who are exposed to GameStop to the tunes of hundreds of millions of dollars, and they don't want you to know about it because they're embarrassed. I don't want you to know that my firm is upside down on this stock. I don't want that to get out. Keep that quiet. But boy, we got to find a way out of this. And this is causing problems. Ordered my bagels with Bruce mug yesterday. Thank you for all you do, Bruce and Jen, Sarah Wong. Thank you for this donation. I've had that message up there for a while. I've had that time to get to it. I'm so excited. So excited. Unbelievable what's going on. Adam, what's going on? Thank you. I read on the Reddit that once the squeeze begins, the shareholders will be able to name the price we want to sell at. That doesn't make sense to me. Could you confirm or deny? I've been just talking about it right here. I've been talking about it. If the company can issue stock at $400 a share, that means it's trading at $400 a share. And if you've got stock at $400 a share. Do you want to sell or hold for more? Wizard Owl, is it possible GameStop can go to $1 trillion per share?
I think some of you are really having a good morning here. Adam, something tells me the Goldman Sachs and other boys of Wall Street aren't smart enough to do that. Here's more of my money. Ape stonk with strong with stonk. Again, I would not be surprised if behind-the-scene discussions are happening off the record that don't have to be reported to the world. Couldn't a hedge fund or firm purchase double what they need and force the squeeze to make a profit if it were inevitable? Nathan, there's all kinds of tricks these guys can employ, but don't forget, whoever is short this stuff, there are hedge funds who are long this stuff. And the hedge funds who are long, they've got tricks too up their sleeve. And I'm kind of wondering just where this thing is going to go. Bruce, there's only 15 million physical shares available. 35 million are held by big investment and index funds. 20 million held within the company. 70 million, what's the value opening bidding? I gotta say that there's no way that those are the numbers. There are so many more shares being held right now and declared held. It's truly incredible. Angel, thank you. What's the reasonable price for MVIS? I have no idea. I don't know what the company is. I don't know what they do. Manu, GameStop is the next Tesla. They need to bleed shorts for months. There's no end game. That's right. That is correct. There is no end game. There is no automatic out. The company can bleed the shorts for billions. They really can. This stock is just a little cheaper per share than Tesla was when they had a huge short position. It's the same thing all over again, but there's a big difference this time around because in the case of Tesla, when the shorts were short a lot of stock, there weren't 70 million shares outstanding on the street from Tesla. There were more than that. There was a bigger float, a much bigger float than there is here, or a much bigger existence of stock from the corporate side. Here, there's only 70 million shares in existence. It's absolutely nothing. William, thank you. Bruce, give me a number. At what number would you put your sell order, assuming there's a gamma squeeze and it's happening? Where would you put the sell order at? There you are, my friend. I tell you, this thing is at any time capable of a run, as we already saw yesterday afternoon. We saw a little one this morning already. But in one day, in one session tonight, after market to Monday pre-market, then through Monday, we may have here a run, of so many dollars a day that just keeps coming in and in and in, and it's kind of boring because we kind of want it to double in one day. But we may have a week here or two of just a steady rise, and the squeeze gets tighter and tighter. But there could also be what happened back in January. As people forget, and a lot of you weren't here, and it's okay, you're forgiven. I wasn't live at that time necessarily, but it was just before I went live daily. The situation back in January was that the shares had been $8 to $12 for a while, and they were still just not catching anything at this point. And Reddit and Wall Street Bets was not yet on this in any big way. It was just pre the breakout. But in one day, after the shares kind of reached that 14, 16 range, they backed off to 10, 12, and they kind of went to 15, and then they got to this 18 range. And in one day, they went to $39. And everyone thought, oh, wow, there's the top right there. A week from now, it'll be back to 20, and then a week later, it'll be back to 15. And for 2 days, it hung around 18 to 20, 16, 18, 20, 22, and then the next day, 40, doubled again, and not doubled again. It went from 40, went to 60, then it went to 80, doubled again, all within like a week. And people went, well, that's it. Okay, that's the run. Okay, we're wow, I got in at 5 and it's 80. I'm a genius. I got in at 12, it's 80. I got in at 15, I got in at 18, I got in at 22, I got in at 40, it's 80. I got in at 65, I got in at 78, it's 80. I'm a genius. That's it right there. Okay, yeah, right there. And then 120. And then the billions of losses started to show up. We heard all about the billions in dollars of problems, hedge funds, investment entities, all kinds of shorters, all kinds of rumors. They're flying all over Wall Street. But we thought 120. Okay, hey, we're fantastic. Even the $80 buyers are making money. I mean, hey, we're now into cab drivers. Cab drivers are buying at 80, and they're now at 120. Even cab drivers are geniuses. This is it. This is it. 200. This is it. 240. 300. 350. 400. That was it. That's it. I mean, come on. It's 480, 500 in the aftermarket. What? How? What? People were buying. They needed it. They were being bought in at whatever price they could get it for. And then, of course, the restrictions and all the crap with Robinhood and all that nonsense. Not Redbubble. Love Redbubble. Robinhood and all their problems, and Fidelity and TD Ameritrade and all the sites that you were having problems with. They were telling me about. I mean, just across the street, everywhere. Nuts, stupid, cuckoo. Anyway, there you go. What's the upside of this stock? There's no limit. I mean, how many billions will this thing go? I mean, if you're a hedge fund, and there are, like, let's say 50 hedge funds are long this stuff, speculating on games. That's what they're doing. They're gambling. Whatever the corporation's doing is nice. It's nice. But right now, we're not trading the corporate upside. We're not doing that right now. We're trading the fact that there are 70 million in existence, and there might be 140 million more that are trading out there that shouldn't all be there. And so we know, the longs know, Houston's got a problem. The shorters know there's a problem. Because despite the fact that they have created, sold, market's been manipulated to the point where there's 140 million more shares than actually should be out there, because there's only 70 that the company issued. Despite all that, the stock is still 135 a share, 136 a share. What does it take to make the stock go back to 20 bucks a share? What do these shorters have to do? And some of them are asking themselves, why don't we just create another 50 million and make it 190 million short? Why don't we just short another 100 million? Why don't we just slam these guys? And the bosses who are managing the money, who talk to the investors, you know, I'm managing $12 billion, and I've got 10 billion of investor money and 2 billion of our money. I talk to these people with the 10 billion, and they're starting to ask me, what's with this GameStop thing? How come it won't go back to $40 a share? You told us months ago it was a piece of crap. It was a brick and mortar stock. It was a Blockbuster. It was a Radio Shack. Why isn't that? Why? It's 137. Why does this keep doing it? And they're running out of excuses. They're running out of excuses because they've tried everything. They've come up with all kinds of mismanagement and ineptness in the boardroom, and they've come up with the stores look like crap because they haven't invested in their properties, or the pandemic will do them in. People are stuck at home and they're not going to do it. And now people are not stuck at home in certain states. They're going out. Mask wearing is optional. This economy is opening up. They're going to their GameStop store. They're going to their mall. They're going to go and trade and buy and sell stuff at GameStop, which means the retail stores are going to run up their sales. This is the wrong thing to do if you're a shorter. This is not what shorters want to hear. But in the meantime, behind the scenes, Ryan Cohen and his kids, they're going, yeah, don't worry about that. We're converting this company to a digital monster. We're going to become the dominant game marketer, and all kinds of other websites with tournaments and you name it. We got big plans here. We're not going to be that docile little retailer over there with that tiny little store in the corner of the mall. No. That was yesterday's GameStop. We've got a new GameStop, and the hedge fund investors are going, what? I'm hearing all kinds of stuff here. And there's this guy. There's this Uncle Bruce. Who's this uncle that's up there? What's he talking about? Why does he keep bringing this up all the time? And what does he know? What does he know that you're not telling me? What's he saying to the followers that are watching him that you're not telling me on GameStop? Because what you're telling me is it's a piece of garbage and it should be worth $15 a share. And this guy is saying completely the opposite. And he kind of makes sense on a couple of things, although he's kind of exaggerating, and he always asks for thumbs ups all the time. What is it with that? What's going on with this story on GameStop? And oh, by the way, why is it 136, 137 now instead of $40 like it was 10 days ago? Why isn't it 38.50 when we had a buy order brought in by our good friend, and I can't remember his name. I'm so frustrated at myself sometimes. Keith Gill. I can't remember Keith's name. I don't know why I can't remember Keith Gill's name. I have to have him as a guest. Maybe I'll remember his name. Keith Gill. Why did Keith Gill buy 50,000 shares at 38.50 to double his position right after Congress apparently grilled him, which they didn't, because he was the only guy with yes or no answers. Right after the Congress session, he goes and buys out 50,000 more at 38.50, and now here we are 10 days later at 135.80, almost $100 higher than what he bought that stock as. What is that? Why is that happening? These investors want to know. And now these hedge fund managers are going, it was kind of cute for a while, but we're really into this stuff in a short kind of way, and we're now sitting on 30 million in losses. Oh, we're sitting on 20 million losses. We're sitting on 48 million in losses. We're sitting on 25 million in losses. We're upside down 10, 20, 40, 50, 80, add it up, hundreds of millions of dollars. Every time it goes up $1, it's another $140 million problem across the street of shortland, in shortland. Yeah, there's going to come a point in time where hedge fund investors are going to say, get out of that GameStop position. I don't want to be in that anymore. I don't want to be on the short side. This thing's going. I've got friends of mine calling me and saying, why are you into this hedge fund that's shorting this stock? What are you nuts? Tell those guys to stop that. You've got $1 billion in there. You're a billionaire. Push your weight around. What's going on? Folks, that's what's happening here. From this layman's point of view, out of my living room in Creston, where I sit in front of my computer, where this guy asks you, I'm sitting in front of my computer in my living room in Creston, asking you to please like me. That's all I'm saying. I'm like Julia Roberts, please love me. I'm doing what I can. I don't know. Unbelievable. William, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All the best to you out there, and keep it going, buddy. Uncle Bruce, I like you almost as much as I like the stock. And that's a lot. Can you execute a call option the entire expiry date? Can you execute a call option the entire expiry date? Can you execute a call option? Can you execute a call option the entire expiry date? I don't know what that means. You can execute. You can tell your broker you want to execute your option. I get that. You can do it today. You should do it today if you're going to do it. But I don't quite know what you actually are asking me. Robert, Uncle Bruce, I like you almost as much as the stock. There's the same question again. Again, I don't know how to answer that question. All right. Thank you, guys, for these donations and being here. I appreciate it. Thank you to FMK. Hi, Bruce. Let's see. Beside the hype and the thrill, rational analysis, what could be a deal breaker or worst case scenario in the next 2 to 3 weeks for GameStop, in your opinion? My psychologist says half a bagel is better than no bagel at all. What is the deal breaker for GameStop? Theoretically, the company issues 60 million shares at whatever they can get for it right now, and they throw in the towel on it going higher. It'll probably make it go higher anyway, because if they did issue 60 million shares at $135 a share, they've been bringing in $9 billion in cash, which would make the company so rich in cash that the stock would probably never go under $100 a share again, probably pop it to 200. That's the worst case scenario I see happening, that it would only go to 200. The best case scenario, there's many, but one of them would be the coup d'etat, the absolute, this will screw the short sellers like you cannot believe. And that would be announce a 10-for-1 stock split. Announce a 10-for-1 stock split. And in 30 days, you will own 10 times as many shares as you own now. Every stockbroker would be happy. And you know why? Because you would have 10 times as many shares, and you would trade a bunch of those. If you have 100 shares now, you have 1,000 shares in a month. If you have 10 shares now, you have 100 shares, which means you can start writing contracts. You can start writing call contracts, because you need 100 shares to write a call contract. If they announce that today, and a month from now, you're going to have 10 times as many shares, your mind is going to do what my mind does. You're going to look at the stock and go, it's $135 a share right now. But actually, it's trading at $13.50 right now, because it's going to trade a split 10-for-1. And people are going to go, wait a minute, it's only $13.50. A stock that is $13.50 with the kind of hype on it, this stock is going to trade much, much higher volumes, more than 10 times volumes. Because right now, if it trades 20 million shares a day, that's like 200 million shares a day of volume. This thing is going to really explode. It's going to do 500 million shares a day. It might do 1 billion shares a day for a while. There's going to be some heavy trading because of how many shares are flying around. After all, it's only $13.50 a share. I see people going, I own 5 shares and I'm going to have 50. I should buy 5 more right now, so I have 10. So when the split comes, I've got 100, and then I can write call options against the stock and bring in income. I could do that. There are other people who are going to go, well, I've got 65 right now. I'm going to have 650. I'm going to buy 35 more shares now at whatever these are trading at, and then I'll have 100, which means I'll have 1,000. Then I can write 10 call contracts. You see, this is the mentality. People are going to make adjustments, but people are also going to say, wait a minute. This thing's going to start trading at, theoretically, it's going to be at $13.50 a share. There's going to be a whole bunch of retail investors who are going to want to buy into this thing, and they're going to want to buy more. They're going to want to average their positions. They want to even out their numbers. There could be such a demand for the stock just on the anticipation of the split that it could run it to maybe $20 a share. Well, that means right now it goes to 200, because that means 20 later. 200 today is $20 a share later. But others are going to go, no, it's not going to go. It's not going to 20. It's going to go to 50. It'll go to $50 a share, because it will go from $13.50 to 50 on the anticipation of what's going on. And there's one other issue that I haven't mentioned yet. If you have 10 shares now, you'll have 100 shares later. If you have 1,000 shares now, you'll have 10,000 shares later. If you're part of the group that is short 140 million shares in one form or another, collectively speaking, you're going to be short 1.4 billion shares a month from now. And if they go to $50 a share from 136.89, you do the math. $50 a share short with 1.4 billion shares. That's $700 billion. $700 billion. Is that? Am I right? I can't fathom the mathematics. I'm sorry. $5 a share on 1.4 billion is $7 billion. $50 is $70 billion. It's 10 times that. They have a $70 billion short position, declared, undeclared, failure to deliver, option, naked option writing, 70 billion. That means the shareholders, that's back to you guys, there's 2.1 billion shares outstanding now in total, but only 700 million actually exist. The 70 million that turned into 700 million. But if it goes up to $50 a share, the company, the shares collectively are $100 billion, $105 billion for the longs. And you guys are part of the long family. And so the mass, even larger transfer of wealth coming from the big time hedge fund institutional players, whoever's short, to the little guy. And the management of the company and the hedge funds and the mutual funds that are long, they'll all win if that were to take place. So yeah, do a 10-for-1 split. Just announce a 10-for-1 split, effective in 30 days. Nothing illegal about that. The brokerage community will love you for it, because the volumes that will trade will make the brokers even more money. Because remember, brokerage firms offer you commission-free trading. You can buy and sell stock with no commissions, no fees, but they take a slice of the spread between buy and sell. They take a little 1/8 of a penny, 1/4 of a penny, 1/2 a penny, 1/3 of a penny times whatever number of shares you're trading. And if you're going to increase the volume of stock trades by 10 from where you are now, 30 million a day to 300 million shares a day trading, that's a lot more commission for the brokerage community. They're going to love this. Oh yeah, they want everyone to split 10-for-1. It's great for business. For the company, they could go, well, we split 10-for-1 and the shares went from $139 a share. Right now, they went from $13.90 up to $50 a share. And we'll issue stock there. We'll issue stock that's $500 a share. So if they issue 10 million shares, there's $5 billion. If they issue 30 million shares, there's $15 billion. The street needs gazillions of shares. They're short 1.4 billion declared and undeclared, possibly. Maybe the number is 70 million like it used to be. It's still a short problem. It is a big money short problem. That used to be a tiny money short problem. When this stock was $5 a share last year, with 70 million shorted at the time, that meant there were 140 million shares flying around on GameStop a year ago at $5 a share. Okay? That's a $700 million stock market that was an issue, a market cap, 700 million. The whole company combined with all the shorts, 700 million. Right now, if there were 70 million short and 70 million outstanding, that's 140 million times 140 bucks a share. Multiply it out. It's billions of dollars. It's double the market cap. And the market cap right now is, I'm having trouble with these numbers. That's 7 billion, 10 billion. It's a $20 billion issue right now. It's a $20 billion matter if it's 140 million. I think it's 210 million. But I can't show you in writing. Here's the evidence. Your Honor, here you go, Your Honor. So it's just Bruce talking to 8,300 wonderful people who are with me right now live. If I were sitting in front of a room with 8,300 people, I would be starstruck, would not be able to say a word. But because I'm here in front of my computer asking you to like me, I can just say to you folks, this thing is 140 bucks a share right now, and the volume on the day is 5.7 million shares. that is nothing. That's quiet. That's crickets on the trading desks. But the trading desks are not sleeping. They're panicking. The shorters are panicking because it's touching 140 right now. It's kind of touching. There it is, 140, 47. They're panicking. And they don't want anyone to know they're panicking. But and the other guys who are long, they know they're panicking. They know, because every dollar is a bigger problem. And they're rubbing their hands with glee because they're looking at the volume going 5.7 million traded. It's up $8 to 140. And these guys are short. And are they hurting? And there's no recovery coming back, because why would anyone want to sell them stock at 40 bucks a share? Are you kidding me? It's now 140. What, you want it? Come on, get it, baby. You want 1 million shares to cover your short position? Go into the market and try to buy 1 million right now. It's traded 5 million all morning. Try and buy 100. Try to buy 1 million. Go ahead. Try and buy 5 million. Try and buy 10 million. Go ahead. I encourage you. Go on. Enjoy yourself. Yes, $140.87 over here. 138 over here. It's just jumping in the dollar. It's jumping. It's just jumping. Oh my goodness, we're having fun on the GameStop story today. The Dow's up 100 points. The S&P is up 1.8. NASDAQ down 113. FANG stocks are probably under pressure. What a morning we're having here. There was a nice up move this morning for most people, but not now. AMC's down 15 cents. It is not tracking GameStop. I'm sorry to say to you folks at AMC, that's not happening today. The Dow, I can say up 125. Microsoft only up 66 cents. Apple down $1.30. If you're a long-term investor, Apple is a great deal. Yes, it is. You're retired or you're 25 years old. You want to hold something for 10 years. Buy your Apple stock. You've got the phone. You got the computer. You got the Beats headphones. You got the iPad. Sure. You know those guys. Fantastic. Brandon, Bruce, with all the money GameStop now, do you think they'll still only give us 30 cents for a trade-in? You know what? They make money off you when you give them this stuff at 30 cents. You rock. I hear a lot about what can go right with GameStop. What do you see when those that can hose retail investors? Also, why no GameStop position? I don't own stock, so that I don't have a conflict of interest. I don't want to hold any stock of anything. And so I can sit here and just say, hey, I'm commenting on this. I'm not talking to you like I want it to go up because I got a bunch over here, or I'm selling it while you're buying it and playing games behind your back. I don't own any positions. I don't have any stock. I'm just a commentator. And I get paid by YouTube. I get commercial revenue from my viewings. I get paid from super chats when you're generous enough to give me a super chat. I get donations on my PayPal account from some very fantastic viewers like you. I also get people, I encourage people, if you want a shout out for whatever, send me a $25 donation or more on PayPal. I'll give you a shout out on this channel rather than you enduring 15 minutes of commercial every 45 minutes on the air. CNBC, you watch that network for 4 hours? How many commercials do you get? How many minutes of your time are you bombarded with the same ads all the time on CNBC? I'm almost commercial free. The only commercials I do are shout outs to folks who have small businesses and are trying to survive in a pretty tough time. Small price to pay for those of you who are getting this content for nada. Pretty good deal. Anyway, I don't own stock. Heather, so we know that the shorts have to be bought back, but can you explain how long the hedge funds can drag this out for? There's got to be a time limit, don't you think? Yeah. On the one hand, you could say that's true. 141 on GameStop going higher. On the other hand, you could say it's not a time limit that's going to cause this. It's a dollar limit. It's an exposure limit. I think that's the one. I think that's going to be it. I think there are long players out there who know that the shorts, and whoever they are, and I don't want to pick on hedge funds because hedge funds are long, and there are hedge funds that are short, and then there are investors short, investors long. Everyone's in the market in their own way, okay? But after a while, when you start trading at 144, like we are right now, we're up $12 a share right now. When you get to a certain point in time, I don't know what that number is. I don't know, but there will come a number of the stock. The value of the stock will reach a certain point where there will be a breakout because someone will go, that's it, I've had it. I got to get out of here. I can't hold this anymore. We're way upside down. We're wrong. We were wrong. We blew the trade. We were wrong on the trade. We got to get the heck out of here. And they start buying in. Well, or a broker says, hey, I've covered you. I covered short trades for you, and we lent you stuff. We just got called on the stock because we were borrowing it from somebody else. We've been called out. I'm calling you out. We're doing a forced buy-in, and that's it. It's a market buy of whatever shares you've shorted. 5,000 shares, 50,000 shares, 500,000 shares, 1 million shares, 2 million. I don't know what the number is. And the higher it goes, the more it cascades. It's like a domino. The dominoes hit the next domino, and it just keeps going. And that one domino hits the one domino that hits 2 dominoes, that hits 4, that hits 8, and now all those dominoes fall over. Here we go. This what happened in January and February. It happened quickly. It happened suddenly, and it's now happening in a slower way. But I'm thinking, yeah, it's like we're pushing a Titanic over the edge here, not a rowboat. There's a whole bunch of stock out there that is being manipulated here, being affected by this move at 142, 144. There's more money at stake now than the last time. 7 million volume, by the way, now on the day. And so a point in time will come where someone senior, someone up there who has the authority will say, buy us in. Get us out. We want to get flat. We want to get flat. We're upside down. We're on the wrong side of the trade. Get us flat. And that is an admission of we're prepared to write off 50 million, 80 million, 200 million, 120 million. I don't know how many millions. Whoever it is, it's a lot of money, and it's a lot more than last time. And now we see just what's going to happen. So there you go. There's no top to this, but at the moment it's 141-ish, 142-ish. Multiplied by how many shares out there, it's a lot of dollars-ish. Crazy. William Bird, new subscriber, love the show and the advice. Now eat a bagel and send GameStop to the moon. I don't even have to eat a bagel. I haven't even started. It's doing this all by itself. Oh my gosh, wait until I start eating a bagel. Oh my God, the bagel factor, for those of you who don't know, oh my gosh, it could be crazy. Hi, Bruce. What is the financial sector in which you work like? Stressful, fun? Thank you, Daddy. Love the show. I was a stockbroker in a number of firms over the years. Like a lot of us, I was in Calgary, Alberta, which is the oil capital of Canada. 900 oil and gas companies are headquartered there. 200 were public, I suppose. At one point, maybe 300 were publicly traded. Then there were U.S. companies that were publicly traded on exchanges that had Canadian divisions and Canadian head offices in Calgary. It was a big business. It still is. It's huge. But in the 70s and the 80s, there were gazillions of companies, and there's someone under. Others came, were created. They would merge. There's always stuff going on in the oil patch. We call it the oil patch. And so I was trying to get a job with any brokerage firm to get in. And I found a firm that let me in. I worked with them for a year and a half. I went to another firm. I became a partner in a 2-man brokerage outfit, did that for a little while. And then I left that firm and went to another firm that was a national firm and became a desk trader and a stockbroker. And then left that firm, went to another firm, came back to my old firm. They took the firm over as a branch manager. They made me a vice president. I now had 40 employees because I had the experience of doing all these jobs in the business. I'd been a broker, a desk trader. I ran to the bank at the end of the day every day with stock certificates to deliver certificates for our margin requirements at our branch. And I wore every hat in the brokerage office when I was a partner. And then I became the branch manager. They looked at me when he's got experience in everything. So yeah, let's put him in the Calgary branch, put him in charge. Bruce, go hire people. So I started hiring people. I started hiring brokers, existing and rookies. And I wore the hat of instructor and motivator and kick-ass Bruce and the good Bruce, the bad Bruce, the happy Bruce, the mad Bruce. I had my manager, I had my employees, and I was 32, 33 years old, 31 years old in my late 20s, and I had all the energy, 10 times what I have now, to do that because it was all done by paper and by telephone call in those days, and that's just the way it was. And so there's my background. And I eventually took a company public because I knew how that worked. Being a broker and a manager, I saw these presidents of companies coming to me and looking to me to help them raise money. So I realized how that worked. And I eventually took my own company public with a business partner of mine. Did that for a few years. And, things change. Times come. Life happens. And ended up in the Cayman Islands as an offshore manager using all the experience that I had gained from the decade before or so, all forward, and now here I am at 65 looking back on a life of a whole bunch of interesting things, and I'm just giving you my impression of what's going on out there. And do chairman of the boards of the biggest banks in the United States call me to tell me what's going on? No. Will they? No. No one. It's all closed shop, so I have to observe, like you have to observe what's going on. But what you see is are quotes and what have you. And what I see are statistics that tell me what's going on. I can say, oh yeah, I remember when this happened when I was a broker, or I remember that we did that deal on that company. On this is kind of similar to that. I remember what happened then because we always did the post-mortem. What really went on last week, 2 weeks ago? What did they do then? Oh my God, they did that. Are you kidding me? Yes, that's how it goes. Gandhi, you are amazing, Bruce. I just started following you a couple of days ago. I love your enthusiasm. PD, I just bought a couple more shares of GameStop. Way to go. I hope you make nothing but money. 144.27 on the stock. On the day, it's been at 145. It's 144.98 right now. Volume 7.7 million. There's volume coming in now, a little more. Is this the beginning of a breakout? Is this the point where the elastic gets let go? Is this where the spring gets uncoiled? I don't know. It's up 1190. The Dow is up 112. Okay, thank you, Dow, for being up 112. A GameStop 144.27. So it's there, kids. It's there. Thank you, Gabe. Uncle Bruce, the reason why I sold most of my AMC and I put it into GameStop, I'm glad I did. I'm up big. 213 shares at 107. Way to go, 107. I'm glad you're making money. I hope you make a ton more. The grind and what does GameStop level 2 data imply for today? I don't know. I don't have a level 2 machine. I'm not a trader. I don't have that access information. Talk to someone who does. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm just watching the market from a rudimentary position here. Like any other retail investor, you got your cell phone with quotes. You got the quotes from MarketWatch, and you got CNBC on over here. If you're watching it, that's how I watch the market, and that's how I'm interpreting it. But I'm using my 45 years of life experience to disseminate what you're seeing in my way, and that's the difference, and that's how it works. Louis, thank you for this donation of Danish kroners. Bruce, can you check the candle chart on Yahoo on GameStop and share your thoughts? It looks like the price exploded briefly, high of 483 reported on the chart. I don't have the access to that right now, and I don't have time to do this, but it did touch 483 back in January, February. It had a high trade. Now 144, 143 something. Visceral records from working in the Caymans. How much untaxed corporate money is out there? The Cayman Islands banking system is the third largest on the planet, I think. Yeah, it's number 3 for capital, total capital, number 3. Always has been in the top 5 for the last 35, 40 years. Very well regulated. You got to go through a lot of paperwork to open up a bank account there. You've got to really prove where this money comes from. You want to take a private jet to the Caymans with a suitcase full of cash? You can just get back on that plane and get out of here. They're not going to help you. They can't. Maybe in the movies, way back when in the movies, but not now. Love it, Bruce. Keep it up. Is there a reason you don't want to be invested in the market anymore? Regards. Yes, I've mentioned that a zillion times. I don't want to be in a conflict of interest against my viewers. I just want to be a commentator. And just like CNBC, most of these guys, a lot of these guys don't trade either. They get paid a real nice salary to be on the air. They don't own stock. And that's my mantra too. I'd rather be free to be allowed to say whatever I want about different stocks because I don't own any. And that's where I'm coming from. Hey, Bruce, if institutional shorters can make up shares of GameStop to try to crush the price, does that mean some of us have fake shares? Every share you've got is a bona fide share certificate that someone else is responsible for. And if shorters have shorted stock, they're on the hook for your shares. But you will never have to go to them to get your money. You're covered by the investment industry as a whole. Every investor, brokerage firm, bank, everything, the trillions and trillions of dollars in the system guarantee your position. You do not have to worry about your position. 146 on GameStop. I think we're at 145.99. Might break through here. If there's a resistance level at 146, it's about to be hit. It's gone. Like butter, it went through there. 146.47, up $14. Now we're up over 10% on the stock today on GameStop on volume of 7.7 million shares. Not heavy volume. 147.87 now, up again, up 15.50. It's breaking out at 150 is the next stop, guys. 150 is the next stop from what I can sense right now. Is this exciting or is this exciting? Louis, I think you misunderstood me. This happened a few minutes ago. Louis, what was the question? I'm sorry, I missed the first. What was the last question you gave me about a few minutes ago? Sorry, Louis. Great mind, but incredibly short attention span. I'm also handling 15 things in my brain here at the same time. 148.63. Sorry, where am I now? Trying to find comments. Oh my gosh, they're just coming in, guys. Trying to keep up with the it's exciting. 9,000 of you are here. Welcome, all of you. Journalists will watch major news networks to see what the masses are hearing, not to learn anything. Do brokers do the same with CNBC and the like? They have the TV on mute. That's what we did when we were in the Cayman Islands. CNBC existed. We had it on mute, and we would just look up once in a while for a big red banner, breaking news to see if something going on. But most of the time, it was just stuff that they would talk about that we already knew, or we knew more of, or we didn't want to hear the talk. Shola, Bruce, thank you for breaking down all the behind-the-scenes dealings from an insider perspective that we lay people would have no idea about. Thank you for being a wonderful teacher on buying more. Thank you, all of you. Again, I'm just telling you as I see it. I'm calling it as I see it happening. I'm interpreting what I see. I think I got it right. I'm not the guy with the absolute call, but I see what I see here. This is Friar Scott. Thanks for the answer. Missed it before. Thanks, buddy. What are your thoughts, Bruce? Thank you. Ballin since 72. Okay, thanks, buddy. Hey, Bruce, what's your thought on Ryan Cohen increasing his stake from 13 to 20%? I'm not sure RC Ventures, as the original, has the capital, give him the price ATM, but I believe it would really hurt shorts. Get your Tesla. He hasn't done that. You're speculating that he might do that. I don't know if he will. I don't think he, excuse me, I don't think he needs to do that anymore. He's got 9 million shares. Every time the stock goes up $1, he's $9 million richer. Goes up $10, he's 90 million richer. Today, it's gone up $15 at one point. He's $135 million richer today. Does he need another couple of million shares at these prices? Not necessarily. On the other hand, if he buys them, he could afford them. I mean, he can sell his Apple stock at 120 whatever. He's got a ton of that, and he could put it all into here. That would really take things to another level, but I don't think it's necessary. There are other moves that can be done that could really make this thing go stupid. 149 on the stock right now again. Are we going to break 150? We're at 149.50. All we need is to break that 150 number is a psychological barrier. There could be a zillion there for sale. I don't know. I'm saying there could be. 149.50 is where I see it here. 148.91. So it's approaching the 150 level like it used to approach that $50 level 9 days ago. All afternoon it was trying to break $50, and then it went 50 to 55 to 60. Halt. Is this going to break 150 and get halted because it'll break to 165 right away? I don't know. It could. I don't know. It's right now at 148.27, and it's been taking shots at 150. We're watching it. We're watching it as closely as I can. Some of you have better systems than I have. You might be ahead of me a few seconds. Anyway, 149.11 right now. Blair, hi, Bruce, fellow Canadian living in Iceland. You have so much integrity, and it's really appreciated. You're total OG. Thanks for the knowledge. 149.28. What is an OG? I have no idea what these terms are. I'm an old guy, you know. I'm not hip, you know. My daughter laughs every day watching what happens here. She's 33 and she's laughing. She's loving it. And she 150.74. She says, "Dad, it's unbelievable, Dad. It's unbelievable. I can't believe it. You're a star. It's great." 150.74, 149.42. So it broke the 150. We'll see if these are delayed trades that are catching up here with the system. It broke 150 like butter. Went through 150 like a hot knife through soft butter. 147.97 again, up 15.62. Volume of, I think, 8.5 million. This is telling, very telling. 10 million now. 10 million update on the volume as far as I know. And it's 149.45. It touched through 150, 153 was a high. With only 10 million shares at these levels, to be up $17 to $19 a share, it's going higher. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. As an old desk trader talking to floor traders, if I were talking to my floor trader in the old days on the phone, he'd be just yelling because the racket behind him would be so loud. He would just yell, "There's 20 buyers for every seller, man. It's out of control." That's what he'd be telling me. And I'd be yelling it out to the office. "There's 20 buyers for every seller. It's out of control on GameStop." But I can't tell you that today. I can only wish I could tell you that because I don't have that information. I'm not on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. I don't know anybody on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Nobody from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange talks to me. I'm just looking at delayed quotes that are probably a few seconds behind the reality. It hit 151.53 just a little while ago. It's now 148.50, 147, 149. It's all over the place. The Dow is only up 16 points. And so this stock is not getting any help from the New York Stock Exchange. None. It's not getting any help from any Dow indices. The S&P is down 11 points. The Nasdaq's down 187. None of the big markets are helping GameStop. They're helping themselves. And there is an issue between buyers and sellers. And the issue is there are more buyers and there are fewer sellers. And that's the issue today. Like yesterday, like this week, that's the issue. And the question, of course, is how high can it go? That's my most popular question. Another question is how tall are you? Another question is why don't you own any of the stock? Other questions are how do you know what you're talking about? And then there are those who really hate me. Well, isn't the squeeze started by exercising options end of January? 21 days, hedge funds time to deliver after highest point. Looks like the start of this bull run. You could be right. Wilhelm, you could be very correct. You could be partially right. There could be a whole other issues behind all of this. Remember something else, folks. The higher original gangsta, that's what OG is saying. I'm an original gangsta. And apparently that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Like Tupac and Biggie. Greetings from Germany once again. Marcus, thanks for bailing me out, Marcus. You're helping me out. Great time. That's fantastic. Original gangsta. Thank you very much. I'll take the praise. I'll take the praise. Sure beats the hate. I'll take. Oh, come on. All right, let's keep going. Another thing that's happening. Okay, the shares go higher, so every dollar, the short gets worse dollar wise, right? The shares go higher, and mutual funds and ETFs that cover indexes and that cover retail index trading, fund trading, and values, they have to get more GameStop in their portfolios to reflect the increased market value of the company. And so there's more increased pressure for legitimate buying reasons we have to realign our portfolio every option's expiry day or once a month or whatever. And so more buying will come into this stock to reflect the increased value of the stock against the other stocks in the sector and so on. There's a lot of logistics going on here that are happening behind the scenes. I'm telling you about stuff you might be really bored about. On the other hand, it's stuff you might be really excited about. I don't know. Okay. Thank you for these comments and explanations what these terms mean. Sam Washington, when a lot of call options are exercised at a certain strike price, for example, 140 or 45 today, does that usually exert upward or downward pressure on the share price? Yeah. In theory, again, it's theoretical in a way. Excuse me. When these contracts were originally created, it's $140 contracts, the 145s, the 150s, the 130s. It's entirely possible that they were created 6 months ago, 3 months ago, and back in the beginning of the year, before the stock ever got to $50. I mean, the stock was barely at 20. And it could be, we're down to 141, by the way. We're getting a little hit right now, a little sell hit. Could be a shorter coming in, trying to hit the stock. I don't know. Could be a seller taking some profits and getting out. It all depends. At 142.79, just pop back up. Just get used to volatility now. Get used to $5, $10 swings. Could happen all day. I don't know. Anyway, when these contracts were created, they could have been written by market makers who were issuing calls to a demanding buyer, a buyer who wanted in. Way out in the market. The stock could have been $40 a share like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and somebody wanted to buy $140 calls. And so the option market maker in Chicago wrote, you want 100? Yeah, here's 100 calls. Or you want 1,000 of them? Here's 1,000 calls. Because the stock's $100, the shares are $100 behind the contract. The contract's $100 out of the money. That's like someone coming up to the trader right now and saying, hey, look, I want to buy calls at $450. Now, why am I using that price? The reason I'm using that price is it's triple the price of the $150 stock. When the other contract was written at $145, $150, the stock was $40 to $50. Triple out. So triple out from here is $450. That's rounding numbers out. So you go to a Chicago contract writer, an option specialist, and say, I want to buy 10,000 calls on GameStop for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, at $450. The guy's going to look at you and go, $450? It's only $142. It was at $150 a few minutes ago. I know that, but you want me to write you want me to create calls at $450? You only have 30 days until they expire, and you're willing to give me $10 a share or $5 a share or whatever the price negotiated is, way out of the money. I'll take that bet. And that's what was happening. And that may have happened here at 150s, 145s, 140s, 135s, 130s. The stock was down at $40. 120s were triple out of the money. And so there were gazillions of contracts created at various times. Some expire today, some expire next Friday, some expire a month from now, some expire 3 months from now. And so there's naked calls out there to the tune of maybe, could there be 500 million shares of GameStop calls issued against GameStop equaling 500 million shares when only 70 exist? Yeah, there could be. There really could be. But if the shares stay below the exercise price, none of those shares have to be delivered. So the lower the shares are, the better off for the sellers of the calls, because they got the premium money for writing the call, but they don't have to deliver stock because the exercise price is higher than where the stock is trading at. No one's going to pay $180 a share when you can buy it on the market at 142. So that's good for the seller. Bad for the seller, guy who creates the calls, is when you write $40 calls, 45s, 46s, 47, $1 all the way up to I think 100, and after that they go in fives. I'm not 100% sure. Multiplied by how many thousands of each contract. Right now at $140, all the shares up to 100, all the contracts up to 140 are in the money. A few minutes ago, up to 151, they were all in the money. Right now we're 138. We're getting a little wave of selling. Got a little action going on here. The Dow is up 42, S&P down 9, NASDAQ down 166. We've got a 138 price on GameStop right now. It was 151 a few moments ago. There's volatility here. Buy-ins, short attacks, you name it. It's all included for the price of admission, kids. Welcome to the show. So this options market is very volatile, and yes, If calls are in the money and more are in the money, and we're representing tens of millions of shares that are in the money, there could be serious upward pressure on the stock. Connor, appreciate all the knowledge and experience about the Spark one. Up and watch your show while I watch my account get slaughtered. Love you. Love you, Bronco B. Thank you. Ryland, thanks for everything you do, Bruce. You're expanding the financial literacy to so many people. Times are changing, and you're part of it, sir. Happy to do it. Happy to provide it. There's a market out there desperate for it, and I'm just trying to fill you in on what I think is happening. 140 again. It's coming back. That's what it does. Prices go up, prices go down. Thank you. Thank you, Komodosh. If earnings for the fourth quarter are disappointing, which I think they could be, will Cohen's future vision outweigh the poor sales results as it relates to the share price? It may make no difference whatsoever. Yeah, it may make no difference. If the numbers are so, some of the analysts on Wall Street go, I told you so. They're failing. They're a brick and mortar company and they're not doing so well. But then everyone else is going, I'm not selling the stock. I'm diamond hands because I'm waiting for Mr. Cohen to transform the company into a Chewy. It's going to become a Chewy in the gaming business, and it's going to kick butt. And the Chewy company is valued at $45 billion, and they don't have the sales GameStop has. They don't make money either. GameStop will have higher sales than Chewy, and they'll likely start making money as they shut down a whole bunch of these stores and say goodbye to all those leases, all those employees that they have, all the handling charges, the local property taxes, the mall surcharges, the common area expenses, theft out the door. Hard to steal a game system out of a warehouse because you don't allow the public into the warehouse. GameStop has issues like any retailer has. They're going to say goodbye to those and say hello to online selling. Mr. Coffee Break, Uncle Bruce, I'm going to Cyprus in June. I had my first Kung Flu shot yesterday. Courtesy of GameStop. Love the easy explanations. Thanks. Okay. I'm happy to provide them if that makes sense to you. Thank you, all of you out here, for following me. Thank you, William Platt. Hey, Bruce, I made a few hundred day trading last week. I made a few hundred day trading, and this week, and I had a question regarding GameStop. I'm new at trading, and I was curious if you think throwing that few hundred at GameStop would be worth it. You're coming to me for day trading advice. You're the wrong guy. I'm not a day trading advisor. I'm a guy commenting on what's going on with the market. It was 151 5 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. It's now 139. Is this a dip? Is this the beginning of the end? Is this the beginning of another rally? Is this the beginning of a flat line for the rest of the day? Your guess is as good as mine. I can tell you that it's trading very actively now. It's traded now 12.2 million shares. And as I comment in plain English, just trying to tell you guys what's going on out there, I cannot be your advisor for day trades. You're on your own. You're on your own. I don't generally recommend it, but I understand you only got a few dollars, so easy come, easy go on the bucks. That's what Robinhood wants. That's what these platform trading firms want you to do. They want you to trade. They love the action. They want you to be action oriented. They're going to encourage you to be action oriented, and you've got to decide for yourself. Is GameStop a buy at 138 right now? Could it go back to 150? It could. Could it go from 138 to 125? It could. You got to decide whether you want to take that chance and how you want to do it, and it's up to you. I can't save you. I can't. You got to do what you got to do. If you're getting information from me that is useful to you, I'm a happy guy because there's a lot of information to glean out of this market, and so way to go. Be a smarter trader. You're going to be well ahead of the other guys for sure. LVL7 Goblin Wizard. Hey Bruce, how can Rocket post a 147% Rocket revenue boost, but only be up 7% on the stock, and now it's still dropping? Because there are times where what a stock does and what a company does don't match. There are times. You get the chairman of the Federal Reserve coming in front of whatever media, doing a speech at some club somewhere, and he says something about interest rates or the economy, and the market interprets what he says negatively, let's say, even temporarily, for say 3 hours. He's talking at 1 o'clock Eastern time, and until the close, the pundits are trying to figure out what the hell he means. And the analysts and the bond traders are just going, we don't like what we hear from this guy. The market can go down 500 points in 5 minutes. Has nothing to do with the stock of IBM or Apple or what the companies are doing, but their shares go down because of what he said or what we think he said. That's how the markets are. The markets react at a moment-to-moment basis, and it doesn't matter how good your company is or how bad your company is. Sometimes companies post lousy results and the stock goes up, and the reaction is, well, we thought it would be worse. So it's not as bad as we thought. The stock's going higher. Then we get other stocks who are doing really well. The company comes out with unbelievable numbers and the stock goes down, like Apple did a month and a half ago. Apple was at 140 something, came out with blockbuster numbers, fantastic results. Everybody loves the new phone, and they love the computers, and they love Apple, and they love everything. And it went from the high of 145 to where it is now, 119. Why should Apple go down 26 bucks a share when they're making more money than they've ever made before? But it does. This is how markets are. Sometimes they make sense. Sometimes they don't make sense. Sometimes they trade on fundamentals, and sometimes they don't trade on fundamentals. Sometimes shares are ahead of the earnings of the company. Sometimes they're behind the earnings of a company. And it all evens out eventually, but maybe only for a while, and then it goes crazy again. Welcome to the stock market. And this is why stockbrokers like me used to be in business with our clients, because we were the interpreters of what was going on. I figured out very quickly as a stockbroker, I'm not there to take orders. I'm there to help my investors figure out what the heck's going on. I was a miniature analyst. I was a one-guy analyst to my 250 clients. Some of my clients, like 20, 30 of them, needed me to talk to them every day. Some of them wanted me to talk to them in the morning and in the afternoon because they wanted to know. Others didn't want to hear from me. They say, I know you have my stock. Yeah, you got my account. Talk to me once a month. That's good. Just handle it. And then there were others who were like, and I got rid of those clients. I got rid of them because I didn't need clients going, go away. So I would have the kind of clients that said, love you, fantastic. Come on over here, show this to them if you can. Could you show this to them? I've got something in front of me here. I'm being asked, Bruce, is it time? Is it time? I think it's time. Yes, it's bagel time. Grape jelly time. Yep, Jen is showing me the goods. And it's time, kids, for bagel time with your buddy Bruce here in Creston, British Columbia. While I talk to you about clients I used to get rid of, I don't want anymore. Here we go. 144 on GameStop. It has come up a few dollars in the last few minutes to pop up here again. The high of the day, 151. Is it going to go higher again? It's kind of reassembled a little rally here. 13.4 million shares traded, more than yesterday at this point in time, substantially more. Things are picking up, aren't they? Isn't this fun? Are we having fun, kids? Kevin Wong, hi Bruce, I'm down 15% on the overall tech sector correction. In your experience over the years, is this now a great opportunity to buy the dip? This is not a bad time. You might scale buys in. You might take a third of the money you have, put it in now, drops a little more, put in some more, drops a little more, put in some more. You average down or you buy at this dip, buy, sit, and wait. Yes, if you're a long-term believer in the plan, and it's a dip and it's a bargain for you, buy it. Yes, of course. That is good execution. That's what Mr. Buffett does. He buys and holds. He picks his price. He likes the entry level. He likes the company. He likes the potential. He likes the overall side of it. He gets in and he holds, and he doesn't let day-to-day fluctuations bother him one little bit. Why? He buys for cash. He buys for cash, and now he has all the time in the world. It doesn't expire. You own the stock for cash, no expiry date on your investment. How long can you stand it? How much can you stand? That's the question. Thank you, Rugerman. Losing money on Tesla. Should I stay long? If you like it, you stay long. Joseph, calls on Welch's. There you go. We got the Welch's calls. Here we go. Let's boost GameStop with the bagel. Let's go here. Buy the dip. The bagel will take us to $200 a share. Thank you, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. I'm on 2 channels today. I'm on Stock Markets with Bruce. There are, and I'm on Traveling with Bruce. On Traveling with Bruce, I got 43 of my loyal viewers watching me, because I don't have that many viewers who are into the stock market, but I did have some cruise news today for them. And then on my Stock Markets channel, we have 9,438 of you watching me live right now, and I appreciate you all being here. It's nice of you to be seeing me today and hanging out. We're at 143, 142, 145 on GameStop. We're up nicely today. We've been all over the map today. We're following it. We're going to see what's going on. Thanks all of you for these bagel emojis that are popping up. Thank you. Welcome to the show. Lots of bagel emojis. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's right, Steve. You got it. The stock market's advice for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. That is correct. We are rolling here. We're getting rockets and we're getting bagels all over the place. A lot of these are being hidden by the folks at YouTube. So be nice now. There you go. There we go. There's somebody who doesn't like me. We found someone who hates me. Well, maybe you can go hate somewhere else. What can I say? Thank you, everybody, for this. We're now at 144 again, coming on. Running around. We've got lots going on here. Lots happening. Like I said, we have a ton of stuff happening right now as we are watching a lot. The Dow up 28. It was up much more than this earlier today. It's now only up 128, or up 28 only, sorry. The S&P's down 8. NASDAQ down 165. The NASDAQ has been the loser this week, because it holds most of the shares that are trading at a premium. And so it's been under pressure. By the way, we have 4,700 thumbs ups today on this show on Stock Markets with Bruce. Please consider giving me a thumbs up. They're free to hand out if you don't mind. It'll help this channel gain momentum. It'll be recommended by YouTube. The more thumbs ups and engagements we're doing here, YouTube will spread the word that you want to follow GameStop, watch this guy. He's talking about it all day long. He's following the trades. You may want to know what he knows, or you may want to know what he's hearing about. And those of you who are long GameStop, I think you want more people to know the story. And we're up to 5,000 thumbs ups. Keep them coming in, guys. We really could hit 10,000 very easily today as you nail that thumbs up button and really help YouTube exploit this show to a whole bunch of people that don't know we exist. Because we are, it's nice that there's 9,000 of you here, but we are tiny. We are tiny in the universe of YouTube, and we've got to do what we can to get the word out. Thank you, everybody, so much. I wanted to do a shout out. I want to double check here. There's a shout out. I think I owe somebody, and I wanted to do this. I apologize while I'm quickly trying to find it here. There is someone I owe a shout out to. I think I'm trying to find this. I was doing this last night. Was pretty tired last night, but we were working on it. There we are there. No, here we are here. Yes, there we go. And someone asked me, Uncle Bruce, I would appreciate it if you could do a shout out. I've done this shout out already, actually. It's for an egg incubator and hatchers for food, bird, poultry, eggs, reptile eggs with automatic control of temperature. We've done this already, but I'm just giving you a verbal redo, but we have done this shout out already. Fantastic. And let's see here. Just seeing if there's anyone else that I may have had to get to. Desperately trying to stay on top of this. Again, folks, I'm doing my best to give you shout outs. If you want a shout out from me, send me $25 US or more through PayPal. And I will try to give you a shout out as to what's going on, or your business, your home business, your website, your Instagram account, your YouTube page, your whatever you're doing it for somebody else because you love somebody else. Fantastic. Oh, look what's happening. Look.
It's bouncing in.
The bagel has arrived. Jen, thank you so much, darling. I love you.
So this is for my shout out.
This is your shout out? Okay, what's your shout out, babe?
On Instagram, hashtag financial feminism.
Financial feminism. Hashtag financial feminism from
Lots
Jen.
of resources.
Lots of resources for you ladies out there.
And the odd man we let into.
And the odd guy that they let into. Hashtag financial feminism. Check it out. There you go. There's thumbs up from Jen. It's official. That's it. It's official. 143.37, 145.19. I don't know what price you want to pick, but that's what I see GameStop doing on my two devices as Jen delivers a sesame seed covered bagel to me. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm starving. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The Dow's down a point now. It's going negative. So I'm biting into a bagel in a negative market. What can I say? Thank you, everybody. Maybe we can turn the market around. I don't know.
Can we do it 5 days in a row?
Oh, yeah. We got a 4-day win streak going on here. 4 days in a row, I've been eating a bagel. 4 days in a row, the stock went up. Can we make it 5 for 5? I don't know.
The direct correlation.
What direct correlation Jen is saying is direct. A direct. Support Jen's Instagram. What a healthy community. Thank you, guys. Time for bagels. Sesame's good news. Bagel rocket. Bagel time is wheat time. GameStop to the moon. Bagels for GameStop. There you go. 143.51, 150, 144.56. Stock's jumping around like it will do probably the rest of the day. See what kind of volume this generates. Beautiful. You're talking about Apple. It's down $1. It's down $1. Let's talk about Apple. L Boogie. Bruce, I never wrote contracts before. I'm working with 1,500 shares. Could you give me advice? Maybe offline through email. Or maybe you could hire me for an hour, and I'll talk to you all about it because it's quite complicated. It takes quite a bit of time. You need to make some notes, and I'll be happy to talk to you. If I can talk to you with 1,500 shares, I don't know what stock you've got, but if you've got a scenario where you can get $5 premium for each share that you're writing contracts on, you're going to earn $7,500 in premiums. I charge $400 US for an hour of my time to help you make that kind of money. Send me a private email. Tell me you want to have a one-on-one, and I'll see if I can fit you in. And I'll tell you what your options are, and then you decide what it is you want to do. But otherwise, I'd need to take an hour of my time and send you detailed emails. And I've got 9,280 people here who kind of deserve my time at this point to follow what's going on in the market. That's why they're here. But I love you. I love you. Don't you forget that. And I want you to do well. Nick the clerk. Hey, Bruce, I'm investing in FTL, which is on Toronto. TAKOF on New York. Do you have any opinions? Drone Delivery Canada could be a good investment 5 years down the road. No idea. I know the drone thing is big. There's some real good uses for drones over like mining properties and oil and gas properties. When there's a gas leak or there's an issue that is too dangerous to send people in, you send the drone up there. There's a fire remote. That's what drones are great for. I'm not sure delivery inside cities. There's restrictions with airspace, and so I don't know. Can't give you an opinion. Don't know what they're about in detail. But I thank you, Lucas. Thank you for this very much. Thank you for the thumbs ups, guys. Jen is a hero. GameStop CEO should tweet a bagel. Yeah. Instagram for financial feminism. Hashtag financial feminism. I think you'll find it there. Bagel Power. Beautiful place, Kelowna. Beautiful place. 144.07 going up. No, I don't. Mitchell, I don't. No, I don't partake in any of that stuff. No, never have. Never have. Lucas. Ruth. I invested in Gore's Holdings 6 last week, knowing that's a long-term hold for their Manaport merger. Can you calm me down about losing 25% in a week? Well, it's $11.97. It was as high as $27 when the news broke and Josh Brown bought in from the halftime crowd on CNBC. He's one of the financial players there. And he bought in 18 or 19. So he bought it up there too. It went to 27. Way too soon, way too fast. It went crazy. And I told everybody, don't buy this, don't buy, let it come back, let it come back. It's got to come under 20. And then wait, just wait for it to come off. And it did. Got in that 17, 18 range for a while. People bought in there. We're happy. I'm happy. Now it's 1188. Still a buy. Still a buy. You've only got a taste of what's to come. You got like a smidgen of what's to come. This deal closes. The whole company's merged in. The company then starts talking. Right now they're on a quiet period. They're on a restricted. They can't speak. They're on a gag order. Watch and wait. When that stock turns into Matterport, they'll start yapping, and you will see what you're going to get. You're going to get a lot more in 27, in my humble opinion. Excuse me. I'm a fan, and I like it. I like that deal. So buy some more if you want. Average down, but otherwise forget about it. Just put it away. Forget about it. 145.80 on GameStop. It's going up. GameStop is going up while Bruce is eating a bagel. Hey, Bruce, I'm investing in this, that, and the other thing. Thank you. Good investment down the road. I talked about that. Let's move on. Oh, my. Let's go. I'm reading some of these comments are laughing. The last hot sauce. Hypothetical. When they finally do cover shorts, prices goes to $50 a share. Anyway, the hedge funds to escape buying the shares, government intervention. What stock are you talking about? You're not talking about GameStop, are you? The jelly. 146. We're going up on GameStop. $147. What? 147. Yes, it is 147. It is 147. Everyone's noting it. Bruce, keep eating. Keep eating, man. It's 147. It's going higher. Oh, man. $50,000 a share. You're talking about GameStop. A little optimistic, but okay. We'll see. I'm coming for the bagel, says Bobby. That's why I'm here. The bagel is doing it. We're eating breakfast together. 100,000 is the floor. It's 147 the high today. You're going to find out by the end of the day. Then you'll know. Stick around. Enjoy the show. You're not supposed to eat, Bruce. Just eat. It's bagel time. Don't choke on us, please. Don't die on the bagel. $50,000 a share. I think that's going to happen. Yeah, I think that's a bit optimistic. Right now. Just enjoy the ride you got and just see where it takes you. It's doing fine. Bruce. Hedge funds have the hedge funds will they'll be covered. It'll all be covered. The industry covers trades as well. There's insurance, so all member firms. You don't have to worry about buying and selling shares wherever you buy the shares. If you're buying the stock through Robinhood or Fidelity or Charles Schwab, whoever you use, the firm that you're using is responsible to you for your trade and your up and your down. If you sell a stock for $500 a share that you bought for $145, you're going to get your money. No matter who goes under where, it doesn't matter. You will be paid out because the broker settles with you. Your broker has insurance for everything. And so even if a brokerage firm went under, you're still protected. All right. There's hundreds of thousands of dollars per account that's covered. And it is next to impossible for you to lose money from a brokerage collapse. And if you're talking about, you have less than $1 million in the account, less than $5 million in your account, I wouldn't worry about it. You're a nothing. You're nothing. If you got $1 billion, you're watching me because you're trading $1 billion in stock. I need a Tesla, okay? So let's talk quietly. Okay, anyway, Carl, Keith Gill, that name, I know that name. Just tweeted Happy Gilmore saying the price is wrong. Something. Shout out to Brent. Interesting. What does it mean? I don't know. There's a good question here. My brokerage has levels of options trading permissions. Lower levels allow writing options, but not buying. Why do they consider writing options less risky than purchasing calls? If you have the stock and you write a contract against the stock, it's a covered call contract. You've got a covered call. So GameStop is 142 right now. You offer your stock at 180 for say 2 weeks. You might get $10 a share. You might get $20 a share per share. That's $2,000 on a contract. In effect, you're offering your stock for 180 plus the $20 now. That's $200. You're saying, you want my stock? You can have my stock, but I want $200 for it. 180 on the contract, 20 on the premium right now. But if you don't buy the stock off of me, I don't care because I love the stock. Thank you for the $20. I'll keep that. Stock sits at 140 and 150. The $20 is mine, $2,000. And I'll write contracts when that contract expires. I'll do it again. Brokerage firms love that. You're a solid client. There's no risk to the firm. The firm has no risk with you offering stock you own on a covered call contract. Okay? That's why it's less risky. That's why. If you buy if you buy a call contract where you're gambling on the stock to go to $180, you could lose all your money if the stock doesn't go there for you. The firm considers that more risky behavior. That's what it is. Jay Roby, Bruce, please check your PayPal again. I sent you a shout out request. I've got a bunch. I'll get to them. I got a bunch here, folks. I'll be doing the shout out request. I promise you, I'll be looking for them. I will get to them. Just having my bagel right now, and we'll do that for sure. Okay, clarification. Yes, I am talking about GameStop. Shorts have to be covered. Prices go up maybe to $50,000 a share. Anyway, hedge funds can escape buybacks. The shares won't go to $50,000 a share from one moment to the next. All right, 145 right now, $50,000 in a minute. No, not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Shares are not going to go from 144 to 50,000 a share in a week. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Could they go to 200, 300, 500? Yeah, it's been done. We've saw it done already. Could it go to 600, 800, 1,000? Yes, it's possible. It could do double what it did the last time. Could it go to 1,200, 1,500? Technically, theoretically, yes. Will it, though? Will every shareholder not sell and hold back so that there's so few shares out there that it'll go up to $1,500 a share? There's a lot of people out here who have an $80 average, a $90, a $200 average. Some of you have a $300 cost base. You know, you got in the last time and you paid too much. At $1,500, are you going to hang around day after day after day when friends of yours are saying, sell it, you got burned the last time, you can make money this time? Who knows, right? 50,000 a share? Come on. No, not realistic. It's not realistic. But anything is theoretically possible, but theoretics and practical don't necessarily jive. And that's the world in which we live. I'm just trying to tell you about what's happening in the world in which we live from a practical point of view. Anyway, Greg, can you explain to me why, like I'm an 8th grader, what the difference is between a market buy and a limit buy? Oh, it's easy. Stock's 146.65. A market buy order, okay? No matter how many shares you want, say it's GameStop, you want to buy 100 shares of GameStop, okay? And it's trading between 145 and 145.80 and 146, somewhere in there. At the moment You put that order in as a buy order, market buy order. At that nanosecond in time, the stock is somewhere between 146.80 and 147. The minute you enter that order, the second you enter that order is a priority buy order over all other limit orders and partial orders. It buys 100 shares at the cheapest possible price that it's offered at that nanosecond. Whatever the seller, wherever that computer runs into the first 100 shares of selling on another computer that has all the orders, that's what the price you get. So if it's a 148.80 to 148.99, the cheapest price is 148.99, and there's 500 available there. You get 100 of them right now, and your phone will light up and go, boom, congratulations, you bought 100 shares at 148.99. That's a market buy. A limit buy is when you see it at 148.80 to 149.48.99, and you say, I'd like to buy 100 shares at 149 or whatever it is, 81. I want to pay a penny more than the best, highest buyer is prepared to buy at this nanosecond. So you enter the buy order at exactly the price you want to pay, 148.81 or whatever the price I was taking before. Enter, and now that order is the highest bid order on the market for that nanosecond, for as long as it lasts, until either somebody goes over you with a higher limit order or someone sells it to you. And the next order that comes in to sell, and there might be a market sell order for 500 shares that comes in, that nanosecond, after the nanosecond you enter your buy order at 148.81, all of a sudden you get 100, and there's 400 more going out at 148.80 behind you, because it's a 500 share market order. You got the 100 that you wanted at 148.81 on a limit buy order. You limited how much you're prepared to pay. And on the other side, you bought at market, you were prepared to pay whatever the market said you have to pay. That's the difference. So it's like buying a house. Somebody wants $500,000 for the house. That's the ask. You come in and say to your broker, I want to buy that house for whatever that guy wants to sell it for. Well, the realtor is going to say, well, he's asking $500,000. That's the price. Someone else goes to their broker, says, I really like that guy's house, but I want to buy it at $485. And the broker says, I'll make him an offer. So now the broker comes to the seller and says, I have an offer to buy your house, $485,000. Well, I'm offering it for $500,000. Well, I got a buyer prepared to offer you $485,000. Well, let me think about it. Oh, I'll give you 24 hours to think about it. 6 hours later, another buyer comes in and says, I'm prepared to buy your house for $490,000. Doesn't know there's a $485,000 bid. He just knows there's a $500,000 ask. So another house buyer says, I'll prepare to pay $490,000. Well, now the guy's going, oh, this is great, better than the other guy. I might take this deal, but I still want $500,000. I'm not sure. And then 15 minutes later, someone comes in and says, I'll buy it for $500,000. I'll offer you the $500,000. So the realtor comes to him with an offer and says, I got an offer. He wants to pay $500,000, but he wants the house in 30 days. You want to allow the house to be sold in 60 days. You need 60 days to get out. He wants the house in 30 days. Can you handle this deal? Oh, I got 24 hours to think about that offer. An hour later, another offer comes in. I'll offer you $505,000 cash, and I'll wait until you're ready to leave. You want that deal? Now the buyer's got 4 offers. This is real estate. So the market order is $505 cash. The limit orders are $480, $485, $490. Those are all limit orders. The 500 is at market, but with conditions. The 505 is cash, no conditions. That's a market order. So on stock, you got market orders, buy now, sell now. You have limit orders, limit to buy, limit to sell. I'm prepared to sell it 148.94, 6 cents lower than the best seller there is. I'm the new best seller. That's a limit order. Okay, hope that helped. It was easy. That's easy, but you need to know. You need to know. And if you use limit orders to buy and sell, you can limit the price you pay for investments, and that sometimes is a good thing. And you can also limit your sell without getting crushed on a market order that might be a lousy price that you get on a market sell. You put in a limit sell, you control the price. You might not get out, but if you get out, you get out the price you wanted. Okay with that. I don't know if the hedge fund managers actually said that, but there were people in the industry, and I was one of them, even though I'm not in the industry, I'm now out of the industry, who said that theoretically the stocks could go to the thousands. Back in January, I'm saying that now too. It's theoretically possible it could go. Theoretically. The practicality of it is another matter. When people are sitting in their homes and they look up their account, and yesterday when they went to bed, their stock account was worth $15,000, and now they look at their stock account and it's worth $88,000, they kind of go, what the hell happened last night? And then they wonder, what should I do? And now all the conflicting thoughts come in about, well, maybe I should take 20 grand off the table and sell some of this stuff. But someone else says, no, it's going to go 10 times higher. That's the conflict that people have in the market, in life, and in real estate, like I just explained. There's sometimes houses have 20 bids, 20 offers come in for homes. And the homeowner's going, I thought 500 was a good price. They're offering me 540,000 for my house. What's going on? What do I do? Jerry Seinfeld, what do I do? That's how this game works, kids. That's why the market is the market. That's why it's so much fun. It's human emotion, a lot of it. We're only dealing with money. That's all, just money. A lot of emotion and money. Dude from Montana, Bruce, the Wall Street bets guys on Reddit are holding with diamond hands. You'll be shocked at how high this is going to go. They aren't selling unless it's life-changing. There you are. That's what some people are doing. Wall Street bets aren't all shareholders. It's a segment of shareholders. It's a percentage of the shareholders. It's not all of them. That's why we don't know. 144.90 is where we are right now. Oh boy. Thank you, Holland. Oh. For a call option, if it's a $150 call option, that's the exercise price. Is there a minimum time frame the stock has to stay at that price to execute? Or can it be exercised the moment it hits 150? It's rare that somebody who wants to it's rare that someone will want to exercise a contract that's exercisable at 150 and the stock is trading at 150. It's rare. Okay. But I'll put it to you this way. Today, there are contracts that expire today at 150. Today. And next Friday. And the Friday after that. And on and on and on. If the shares are at 150 at the bell, right, in the last 15 minutes of the day, the shares are at $150. The call contracts are probably worth 25 to 50 cents each. The buyer is probably someone who wrote the contract a long time ago, or this morning, for a higher price. They may have written the contract for $5, $3, $8, $28. Whenever they sold it, they issued it. And they're prepared to buy the contract back on the last day it has a life at a quarter, which is $25, 25 cents a share, $25, to close out the contract at the end of the run. Because the shares are at 150. Okay. The guy who holds the contract has to say, what do I want to do? Do I want to cough up $15,000 to buy 100 shares from this guy, whoever this guy is? You don't know who you're buying it from, and the buyer of that contract doesn't know who he's buying the contract from. You don't know each other. So you're talking to yourself about, should I tell my broker I want to spend $15,000 to buy 100 shares at $150 that are trading at $150? The broker's going to look at me and say, you're an idiot. What do you want to do that for? You're wasting your time. You're putting us to all this work. There's no gain in it for you. Sell the damn contract at a quarter and shut up. Take your $25 and move on because it's worthless. The stock's 150. The clock's about to run out. Just sell the damn contract and get on with it. However, you bought the contract a week ago. You paid $4. I'm just making this up. The stock's now 150. You're only getting a quarter. You're not going to exercise the stock. You're going to take your quarter. But the stock goes to 155. All right. And at the end of the day, the contract is worth $5.15. You have a situation there going, well, I could exercise the contract at 150 because it's trading at 155. I could do that. On the other hand, you could just sell the contract for the 5 something and take your money off the table, which is the gain you've got right now. The stock is up, your option is higher. You just take your money off the table. So a lot of contract owners will just take the profit and walk. But if you're short 100 shares or 10,000 shares and you have 100 of these, you're short 100,000 shares, you're short 800,000 shares, and you've got enough call contracts to buy 800,000 shares at 150, you might well say to the broker, I know the stock's 150, 152. I'm exercising my call. I want the stock. The broker knows why. You're short 800,000 shares. So you're going to tell the option person, the option market, deliver to my broker 800,000 shares at 150 bucks. I got the cash to buy them all. And the reason you have the cash is because you shorted the stock before and got all that money from what you sold the stock at. Plus you have a lot more money because you're a hedge fund, for example. You can afford it. But you don't want to go out to the market and buy 800,000 shares. So what you're saying to the option market people, you guys give me the 800,000 shares. I don't care how you do it. You got 800,000 lying around? Great, give them to me. You don't have 800,000 lying around? You got to go and buy them. You've only got half the stock. You got to buy the other half. I don't have to buy any stock on the open market to get my 800,000 shares that I want. I'm prepared to pay 150 for them right now. Whatever I paid for that contract when I bought the contract is irrelevant. I don't want to go into the market to try to buy 800,000 shares of GameStop when it's at 145 a share and it was 125 2 days ago. Because if I tried to buy 800,000, I could run this thing to 225. I don't want to be the guy to do that. I want the stock at 150. And I can get it at 150 by exercising these contracts. Well, now Chicago has a problem. They only have 400,000 shares against that contract that when they wrote the contract, they need 400,000 more. They have to buy it. They got to buy the stock in the open market. And that means that could run the market 20, 30, 40 bucks a share. I'll buy it. And the guy who's buying at 150 is rubbing his hands going, thank goodness, because I'm paying 150 plus the premium that I paid, and I'm out. Whether I made money or not, I'm out. But I'm not chasing this thing up to 200, 250 bucks. I'm not doing that because if a buyer comes in to buy 400,000 shares, there could be another 2 million shares with that buy order in the momentum of the movement. As the stock starts to run, other people get in, and all of a sudden this 400,000 shares of buying turns into 2 million shares of hype buying around the activity of the buyer, and the stock could take a real pop. And again, the short seller is going, oh, I limited my losses to 150 plus the premium rather than 250 plus the, because I had to buy it myself. Remember, that guy had to buy 800,000 shares if he didn't have the contracts. The option writer might only have to buy 400,000 shares because they've got half of the stock, but the other half they don't. They're just hoping people sell the option and they'll buy it back at the end of the day for whatever it's going for, and they don't have to deliver the stock. But if you're short, you don't want the profit on the contract. You want the paper because you need the paper to cover your short position to limit losses. So that's how this can work out, okay? I hope that made sense to you folks out there. Alrighty, what do we got here? Sell with dips. Shout out to Don Vito and my Steely Hand brothers on Vitards. Bruce, any thoughts on steel mining stocks as a potential commodity super cycle? What stocks would you buy? I heard this morning that the cost of raw materials for automobiles has surged in the last the last year or so. Dramatically, thousands of dollars a car or truck hire in steel costs, for example. Very interesting. If steel goes up, That's good for iron ore. Good for shipping companies that move it. Recycling companies that recycle. It's all positive. Bad news for car buyers. Because if a car costs $2,000 more to make, it's going to be $2,000 to $3,000 more at the dealership. Bad news for car companies. Their margins might be squeezed because they might not be able to pass on the price increase for all those added costs. Alex, hey Bruce, can we expect a lot of short selling around close to push many calls as possible into the money, out of the money, trying to target a good time to buy? Cannot tell you. I don't know. It's going to trade till it closes, and it's going to trade in the aftermarket. And the higher it goes, the more contracts are in the money. Right now, contracts are in the money. A lot of them. And if it goes to 150, 160, 170, we got a whole lot more contracts in the money by a ton of money. So yeah, kids, we could be into some real crazy stuff. Thank you, everybody, for being patient while I finish this bagel right here. Bruce, my dude, what's up with GHVI? It's at 1186 down $1.36. It's a buy. It is a mega buy because people are ignoring the story right now because they're on a gag order. They can't talk. I've been saying this about all the SPACs. They announce the deal. It takes 60 to 90 days to close the deal. You got to have a shareholder vote. You got to do all the paperwork, all the filing. You can't talk. And when you don't talk, you don't excite people. When you don't excite people, you bore people. And when you bore people, they give up. And they go, I bought this at 14, I'm getting out. I bought this at 18, I'm getting out. I bought this at 22. I bought on the hype, even though Bruce told me not to chase it. He told me not to chase the hype. I didn't listen to him. And now they're not listening to me because they're selling it. And I'm just, don't sell it. Don't just sit here. But what can I say? What should I do? I don't know about this at all. I don't follow this entire vaping thing, and I don't follow the business. Not into it. Sorry, not familiar with it. I have no expertise on it. I'm just not your guy to tell you what's going on there. I'm almost done my bagel. I think the shares are lower than where I started eating the bagel. But I'm not 100% sure on that. They're 140, 141, 142. They're kind of in that low 140 range right now. The volume on GameStop is 17.5 million shares, 142.50 last, 142.02. So it's kind of in that, I think it's in the range where I started buying this or eating this bagel. Eating it. It's delicious. Absolutely beautiful. Love the bagel. We'll see the bagel effect here in the next half hour as I digest the bagel. Oh, my. Steel prices are hurting my line of business. I have a custom steel fabrication company, and my profit margin shrunk when steel went up 107% 5 weeks ago. 143 on GameStop going up. The raw material costs have gone up. This COVID, pandemic is causing all kinds of disruptions that you don't see in your minute-to-minute lives, but there are disruptions, and it's having its effect here and there. 142.69. Brian, when you look at volume, what is an indicator for you that something isn't right? Like currently, volume is at 16 million on a 70 million float. I like the volume. I've not been complaining about it. It's been light lately. Very light, and yet the stock has been going up in price. And here at 16 million, with I think 210 million floating around, this is really good, really good. So I'm a fan of the activity of this stock right now and its pricing. He wants to trade 200 million shares today and go to $200 a share. I'm even happier because that's really showing an explosion of interest. But it trades at 22 million shares and it closes at 160 or 145 or whatever. I'm still happy. Light volume, another update. Gotta love that. Hi from Quebec. Bruce, what's your opinion on Bitcoin? No personal opinion on Bitcoin. Not an expert. I don't follow it. I don't I'm too old to get into this. I can't put my finger on how it's done and where it's done and the way it's done, and I don't want to get into it. I just have no time, and it's not going to be part of my future because I'm kind of like way out of touch with this, and so I just kind of go, not much what I can do. Anyway, there you go. Constantine, thank you. Could you pull the options chain and explain to the stream what's going on? Under which circumstances can a massive pump happen today? No. I can't do that. I don't have a stream that's accurate enough. I know I've got the stream inside the Market Watch thing, but I'm not going to bother going there. It's just too deep, too far. I'm just going to comment on how it's doing and stay on top of the markets in general. The Dow is down 47 now. We have S&P down 18. We have NASDAQ down 212. We got GameStop at 143.73. It's jumping around right now a little bit. Bounced off of 140 a few minutes ago. Daniel and Mark. Mark, if I have an in the money $100 call on GameStop, I don't exercise it. I just let it close at 4. Does that help the price go up, or should I exercise it to either? You have to sell it. You either have to sell it or you have to exercise your call. You have to do one or the other. You don't do nothing. You only do nothing if you're out of the money. If you've got a 150 call and it's sitting at 145, if that's sitting there, you've got a worthless call contract at the bell, and you don't have to do anything. It just disappears from your account. It goes away into the ether and expired. That's it. But you have a $100 in the money call. So right now your contract is worth $42 a share book value at this moment in time. that is $2,100. No. Yeah. You're in the money. You're in the money. $42. You're worth $4,200 on your contract. That's what it's trading for, plus time until tonight. It might be worth $4,500 right now, $4,600. I don't know. You have to look it up. And so you could sell it now, and I hope you made a nice buck on it. The guy who wrote it is licking his wounds. Maybe he sold it to you at 15. You don't know. The guy who created it originally may have sold it at 7. I don't know. But where it is now, I suspect whoever wrote this contract originally is losing money. My guess. So way to go. Take your profit. Daniel, Uncle Bruce, the short sellers may try to drive down GameStop for expirations. Power hour could be a mini landslide back to 125. Anything is possible. I mean, this stock is so volatile now. You've watched it here with me, 150 to 137 in 10 minutes on the downside, 132 to 150 range in a half an hour on the upside, everywhere in between since. It's all over the map right now. Daniel, you could well be right. We could have all kinds of action on the end of the day today. That's why March 19th is going to be so incredible, because of all of these contracts and futures expiring all at the same time. It is going to be mayhem on March the 19th, and we're building to that. But I don't know if we're going to be at 143 a share when we get to that time, because what's happening already. Margot, I love you, Uncle Bruce. Could you explain how high a price GameStop affects or does not affect the condition of the market as a whole? Bagel hands. Thank you. GameStop's value will really not affect the rest of the market. What could happen here is GameStop could be very, let's say GameStop could be very, what's the word I'm looking for? Influential on the attitude of the market. If the investment community as a whole, the rest of the world of traders and investors see what happened to GameStop's shares if they really go high again and even higher than before, and the company takes advantage of the move and funds itself with a bunch of cash, I mean, that will change the perception of a lot of different companies' positions out there. And a lot of folks are going to go, how can I make money on this? How can I make money on something, other stocks on this? What can we do to do this with other stocks? How did this happen? What would we need it? That could be it. But will the market have a bad day or something? No, not really. It's going to be something. Mike, how you doing, buddy? I've been getting crushed on FANG stocks the last week or so. So what beer to drown my sorrows? IPA or a nice pale ale? Yeah, look, if you're losing a lot of money, you might just want to dilute it with some ginger ale and keep your costs down and let it last a little longer. Keep hydrated, buddy. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. It's all temporary. The markets are going higher. Dot Peak. 1 million short shares available on GameStop, possibly from hedge funds planning on slamming price down today to force options out of the money before close. Would this work? I have a suspicion that there could well be 10 shares wanted for every stock being sold by long buyers that are hedge funds. There could well be we're talking about the battle, the war of the battleships. You're in a rowboat in the water, and there are boats off the horizon this way, and they're off the horizon this way. You don't see them running around on their decks getting ready to fire their guns, but these guys could have 10 times as many bullets as these guys. And the shorters come in and try to drop that market, and the buyers just say, "Give us all you want. We'll take everything you got. Thank you. And now we want another million. You got more? Because we want 10. You only got 1. Come on." And then it goes even higher. I don't know if the shorters are going to try that because they might be so short now, so over leveraged on the short side, as I have been speculating here and mentioning now for weeks. There could be 140 million or more shares actually shorted against this stock, and it's not stopping it now. What will another million do? Nothing. It'll do nothing. Bruce, thoughts on VGAC being at nearly the price it started at? Seems like a good deal to me, but why so stagnant? Chaps, chat, thumbs ups for Uncle Bruce. The reality is this, guys, and I don't mention this, but I'm going to mention it now because some of you have forgotten this or you don't realize this. A SPAC that goes public usually goes public at $10, and they issue units. They issue units of shares and warrants. The money from the SPAC, all the money that comes in after commissions and fees, it goes into a trust account that brings in interest. It'll be like in treasury bills or US bonds. It's not bringing in a lot of money in interest, but it's bringing in something. That money cannot be spent, cannot be used, cannot be put into anything else. It has to stay in cash, because if the company that tries to do the merger, the SPAC, and the private company, they want to do the deal, if they can't conclude the deal, and at the end of a 2-year time frame from when the SPAC went public, if after 24 months the SPAC has not rolled in a private company into itself to have it being taken out, the money must be refunded to the investors. And whoever the shareholders are, when that time comes, you each get $10 a share back. So if they're trading at $10, $10.17 for VGAC, $10.17, what are you risking if the deal doesn't happen and the SPAC can't find a private company to vend into itself? You get $10 back from the company. Your investment risk is 17 cents. What are you worried about? This is the case with all SPACs. Look at Starboard and Fortress Value. They're trading at $9.96. How would you like to make 4 cents guaranteed on a SPAC, even if they don't do a deal? Buy it at $9.96. You'll get $10 if they don't do the deal. That's the deal. That's how this game goes. So SPACs have to do the deal. They have to merge in the company. They've got hundreds of millions of dollars each from Wall Street waiting to go into the deal on top of the money they've already raised and have got in trust. So in some cases, they have $300 million in trust, and they've got $400 million coming from Wall Street on top of that. The SPAC for a Virgin Group, VGAC, that deal will be funded with $950 million. Day one of the merged company trading on the New York Stock Exchange. It's at $10.20 a share. This is a giveaway. People selling here are either idiots or are over leveraged into something else. They have to sell. They're being forced to sell because they were playing margin on other stock and they were over leveraged and they're getting out. That's why it's down here. And you've got 18 cents of your money on the line that you could lose on VGAC. For Gore's Holdings, you're risking $2.12. The stock has already gone to $27 just on the announcement of the deal. and who's buying the stock because of the deal. That's the peak that you're getting right there. Gore's Holdings. Oh my gosh, $27 without even the deal closing. I mean, man, you want to make money? Pick up these 6 SPACs and put them away and forget about it. If they go lower, buy more. Great. If you paid more, average down, go ahead. But you're risking $10 a share. That's the risk. No, sorry. You're not risking the first $10 you pay. I'm tired. The first $10 you're putting into the SPAC, you're not risking any of it. You're only risking the price over $10. Now, the Churchill stock, you remember that Churchill acquisition thing that everybody was asking me about? It went to $53. You were risking $10. You were only guaranteed $10 if the deal didn't go down. You were risking 43. And they announced their deal with Lucid Motors, and the stock came way back. It's now, what, in the 20s, something like that? I don't even have it on my screen. Because the deal was consummated at $15 a share. It doesn't matter that it was consummated at $15 a share. The stock was at 53. It's come all the way back. So if you're going to chase these things crazy because they make an announcement or pre-announcement, you're the one risking and gambling. You buy now, you know they've got a company to merge with. They're doing the merger now. It's happening. The shareholder vote is going to take place. All the filings are being done. These will be done in the next 60-odd days. All 6 of these companies will have different names, different stock symbols, and a whole new funding scenario. And they're going to start talking. They're going to start promoting themselves to investors. They're going to be promoting themselves like crazy. They're going to be on talk shows, on podcasts. They're going to be on vlogs. They're going to be on CNBC. They're going to be on Bloomberg. They're going to be everywhere telling the world what we're doing. We've been a private company. We're a public company. We got $900 million cash in the bank. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And then you decide. And the market decides, well, do I want to buy this stuff? Because it was trading at $10 a share, when Bruce was talking about it way back when on March the 5th. It's now trading at 12. Is it going anywhere? Well, they got $950 million cash, and they just announced they're taking over this company. Well, they're merging with that company. They've acquired this business. They've acquired this. They've expanded into that product. They're making a deal with AstraZeneca. They're making a deal with it. They're going to come out with a gazillion pieces of news. You're going to have trouble keeping up with all the news. And I'm sitting here going, you actually think this stock is not going to go higher than $10 a share with all that going on? Think again. Better days ahead. Right now, it's bargain time, kids. GameStop, $143 a share. Very good performer today on 18.5 million. It's gotten kind of quiet lately. It's like a little quiet zone, isn't it? Like a little pause in the show, isn't it? Just a little pause. Let's see how this all works out. Thank you, all of you, for this. Like I say, the SPACs that I've recommended to you, the reason I like them is because of the deals and the money behind the deals. What in the world is going on with AMC, Bruce? What in the world is going on with AMC? What's happening with AMC? Do I need to know? Do I have to know what's going on with AMC? It's $7.80 down 22 cents. Like nothing is going on right now with AMC, isn't it? Is that evidence enough? Nothing's going on. GameStop is up $11.50 to $143.87. There's a difference. One's doing something, the other one's doing the other thing. That's all I can tell you. AB, would GameStop be more volatile if the markets were on an upswing this week, or why not? Maybe hard to say. The Dow down 74 now. The big boards are not factoring into GameStop, but they are factoring into everything else. Yes, the attitude of the big market is yuck. And so SPACs are down today because the impression is not so good. A lot of people out there, a lot of day traders, a lot of Robinhood traders, they swear they're cash traders, but they're not. They're margin traders. They really are. And a lot of folks have borrowed money against FANG stocks. They borrowed money on Apple when it was 130. They borrowed money on other FANG stocks when they were higher. Microsoft was higher. Google and Netflix and whomever, stocks were higher. They borrowed money. They may have maxed out their borrowing, and now they're noticing that their borrowing power is shrinking on them because the FANG stocks have come off a little bit. and that takes down how much money you can borrow against those stocks to buy other stuff. And so they're having to sell a little here, a little there. They don't want to sell Apple because that's like a core holding. So they sell some of this SPAC they bought, or they sell some of this SPAC they bought, or they sell something over here or over there. That's what's happening, realigning. But GameStop is going up for a totally different reason why the market is going down. It's in its own world. It's in its own universe, and it's doing its own thing. And it's higher again on not earth-shattering volume, but good. So that's what we have going on here. It's time for the red. Thanks for the red. Bruce, I've learned so much watching your show. Could you please talk about the AMC event? It just did. These apes are losing the faith. Obviously, it's bleeding a bit, but could you elaborate some scenarios? Bagels buy. Well, I just talked about it, and like I say, AMC is a movie theater company. That's what they are, and I think that's what they're going to stay. I think they're good at it. And the question is, how will business be for AMC this next year and the year after and the year after? Because they've got a lot of debt to pay off. They've got a lot of debt to carry. Things are different going forward, but they'll be open, and we hope they do well. But the shares aren't going to do what GameStop's going to do because they're not the same company. And I don't think they have the same exact scenario going on at the same time. Dan, thanks for the donations that you just made. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just a straight donation. Thank you. Dion, Bruce, is it possible that hedge funds are selling their positions in other stock to cover the short position in GameStop? Maybe. They can. They're so funded. They're so deeply funded that they've always got powder in their arsenal to do a lot more. They're not weak. They're not weak-kneed investment outfits. They're strong, very strong. Okay. Alrighty. Let me take a look here. Thank you to Michael Oates for the donation on PayPal. Uncle Bruce, thanks for keeping me so informed this week. Here's some bagel money. Thank you, buddy. Very much appreciated. Very kind of you. Also, thank you on PayPal to Gregory Allen. Hey, Bruce, I appreciate everything you're doing for us. Please talk about NavSite and VACQ. I've been hunting through your videos for these. Can't find them. Gregory is stupid. Thank you. These are the two other SPACs that I just added this week to my list of SPACs I like. I like the where am I? Here we go. Let me, if I get this up here. Sorry. VACQ, Vector Acquisitions. It's at 11.73, up 40 cents. And NavSite Holdings is up 4 cents to 10.17. I like both of those entities. Hang on a second. Here's a list of the stocks I like right here. We've got Gores Holdings, that's GHVI, Virgin Group Acquisition Corp, VGAC. I like that one. GameStop, of course, IBM, Microsoft. I like Intel. I like Home Depot, Cisco, Apple, Facebook. I like Micron. I like Vanik semiconductor ETF on SMH. I like SVAC, FAII, VACQ, and NSH. I like these guys a lot because of the deals that have been announced by the company and by all 6 of these guys. And I like the money from Wall Street coming in behind it. And I like the entire fact that they're going to be very well funded when they start listing, and I think it's gonna be great. Paige Thompson sent me a donation. I appreciate how you explain the working of Wall Street and public company functioning. Your explanation of cruise ship companies paying off a loan with the addition of stock made some perfect sense. It was a aha moment. Thank you, Paige, for your donation on my PayPal account. Jose Mosca, thank you for this donation. Shout out for our small cat business based in Boston, Massachusetts, heart of America. CBD cat oil to help with cats and arthritis and stomach issues. Tamadori Collection, TamaDoriCollection.com products. CBD tin couture, 500 milligram broad spec for cats, $5 discount per bottle with discount code Bruce. Fantastic. Let me copy this. If you can keep these comments to 200 characters or less, it'll work perfectly in my in the posting. Let me post that comment if I can. And of course, we're over the amount, but that's all right. We'll see if we can do some editing right here. Thank you guys for this donation. I'm happy to give you the shout out, supporting small business across Canada, America, the UK, A bunch of you wonderful people out there. Thank you all. Oh, I can't do that. I got to do that. Got to do that. Let's go here. And discount. Okay, here we go. We'll do that. And discount, and we'll do that. And we'll do that. I'm doing some creative editing here, so pardon me. Getting this to fit. There's the message right there. We have got the shout out there. And check out the Boston-based firm. They probably ship to you, I suppose, maybe within the state. I don't know. You got to check with them. They'll let you know what it's all about. Thank you, Jose, for your donation for the shout out. That is fantastic, and do well. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Glenn Windham, thank you. Love your stock channel. May I suggest that you explore some already existing options, tutorials, and your links. Many of your viewers are newbies. Encourage your viewers to be lifelong learners. Thanks for what you're doing. God bless. Working on it for sure, Glenn. There'll be more of that. Thank you for your kind words and donation today. I appreciate it. Let's go here. Thank you to Timo Vurinen. Thank you for the donation. Promo alert. My buddy Tommy Virta from Miami, Florida is the go-to buy if you want to go motor boating in Key West. Best time I've ever had. Remember to be safe and wear a mask while you're out. You go. Brr. That was the engine sound. Brr. Tommy Virta, way to go. Fantastic. Let's pop that one up there. And folks, if you're in Key West, check out Tommy. And you'll have a good time, according to our man here. Absolutely. Where am I here? Where am I? Oh, my gosh. Sorry, folks. I'm just scrambling here. There we go. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. And let him get in these these messages. Thank you very, very much. There we go. Promo alert. There we go. We'll do that. I'm going to go here, and then we're going to go here. And... there we go. All righty. Thank you. There goes the comment right there, and we've got it up. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate this. 141.41, 141.45 on GameStop, and the Dow is up 40 again. It's jumping down, up, down, up. It's trying to find out what to do. I kind of get the impression that the big markets are becoming a bit oversold, and they're just not going to go down much more anymore. They're kind of running out of gas on the sell side. We may see a bit of recovery tonight, and then a big opening on Monday to the plus side, because I think the bad news is priced in. The worry about interest rates might be overdone. We're going to have to see how this goes. One step at a time, and one day at a time, one trade at a time. 141.07 on GameStop. Thank you to Hidden Bed Desk Plans. Sent me a donation from the How to Dad. Bruce, want bagels from Big Bang Bagels? Call Big Bang Bagels in Fernie, BC, and send Bruce dozens of bagels. Tell him How to Dad sent you. Don't send me dozens of bagels. Don't do it. I have no storage for dozens of bagels. I can only hand about a dozen at a time, and I got bagels here. But look, these guys, hey, you're in the area, support these guys, and help the local bagel man. Nothing wrong with helping bagel makers. I love it. How can you not love bagels? I mean, you got to be kidding me. You can't love bagels? You got to love bagels. Thank you. Oh, the PayPal donations are coming through here. Thank you so much, all of you. Some of them are being very generous today. Let's see here. I got to keep going here. Where am I? There we go. Okay, there we go. Just what do we got here? Okay, Annika Lind, thank you for your donation. You are doing a great job. I love comments like that. You know I do. Thank you so much for your donation on PayPal. Pavel Lopez, for Jen, know all about it. Believe me, she'll know all about this. Thank you. Thank you to Jaden. Sheldrake, thanks, buddy. Bruce, I said I'd send the first amount I made off of GameStop to you. Bought in at 144, saw the green for the first time today. Here's to you. Thanks, buddy. You're a man of your word, and I thank you. We've got a donation here from Michael Bradfield. Thank you. Shout out, please follow Sticky Weedia, pronounced Sticky Weedia, like Wikipedia, best stoner meme page on Instagram. There you go. There's It's legal in Canada, so you know, what can I say? I don't know where you are, folks, in the U.S., but it's legal in Canada, and we'll post that for the Canadians and any of the Americans who are allowed to do that type of thing. And I think I have one more, just one more. Yep, we got one more here. Thank you to MJ Distribution sending me a donation with no comment, just a generous donation, and I thank you very, very much. And it is so appreciated. Jen will be thrilled. Thank you for that very generous donation. Absolutely fabulous. We now have 6,100 thumbs up. Please keep those thumbs coming in, guys. Help out this channel to get discovered by other new YouTubers that don't know we're here. We're doing very well on today's show. We have 41,000 views already of this broadcast that you're with me with right now, just so you know how many folks are through here. The volume, our channel continues to grow, and I'm very excited about that. We're adding subscribers all the time, and I'm very excited about the growth of the channel. We're now showing 93,005 subscribers. We've just broken 93,000 subscribers. Thank you for the thumbs ups, guys. They're finding us. We even have 79 thumbs ups on the Traveling with Bruce channel, and there are 36 people watching over there. So that's pretty good. More thumbs ups than views, than viewers on Stock Markets with Bruce. We have 6,200 thumbs ups with 8,100 watching. I'd love to get that number over 8,100. If you do that, the analytics computers really light up in YouTube, because they're going, whoa, more thumbs ups than active viewers. That is huge. People are reacting to this guy. We have got to promote him to a bigger group of the family of YouTubers. And that would be beautiful, folks. Thank you. And we're on our way from 93,000. We're on our way to 100 because of you. Thank you for joining me. Remember to hit that bell notification icon too. You'll get an alert every time I go live. Thank you. Welcome to Stock Markets with Bruce, with your Uncle Bruce here in Creston. Thank you all for being with me today as I try to stay on top of all of your comments. And these markets, 141.74 on GameStop. Vector Acquisition up 55 cents. Nav Site Holdings up 23 cents, excuse me. Rocket is down 261. It's having another bad day. Gores Holdings down to 1207. It got down to 1139. It's now bounced back to 1207. There's only $2 of risk in that entire trade. VGAC, the Virgin Group, was as low as 1006. It is now 1026, and there's only 26 cents of risk if you buy it, because if they don't do the deal and the time expires, you get $10 back. You're only risking 26 cents on the whole deal. It's going to be funded with $950 million in cash. I don't know what the problem is. Buy it up. Starboard is at $9.99. Your risk, you're actually making, it's now $9.98. You'd actually make 2 cents if they don't do the deal. I think you'll make a killing if they do. So no risk there. And Fortress at $9.96. It's 4 cents under what you'll get for it if they don't do the deal. There's no risk in Fortress. It's unbelievable to me how this is going. The Fanuc Vector Semiconductor Fund was down dollars this morning. It's now down 71 cents. Those chip stocks are coming up. Folks, I'm telling you. Home Depot, 248.54, down 243. That's a steal. IBM, 121.78, up $1.67. You notice how IBM doesn't go down much more than 119, 118? It just won't go down. You notice that? It just kind of stays here. Why? It is a 5.5% yield. You buy IBM stock and you collect the dividends, you make 5.5% on your money. That's why it won't go down. The yield is so high compared to a 1.55% 10-year note. That's why IBM doesn't go down. I recommend IBM. AMC down 15 cents. I'm sorry to say, 788. The Dow is up 51 points. Microsoft up $1.86. Apple down $1.28. Tesla down $56 at $564. Tesla was $900 at the high. It's now $564. It might be coming into buy territory, but again, when will it stop falling? It's a high flyer. A lot of margin calls on that stock. People were borrowing on Tesla when it was $850. Shouldn't have been. But they were. They were greedy. They wanted to control more stock. It went down. It went down. They sold some. They went down. They sold more. It goes down. You owe the margin on that thing at what you paid for it and what you borrowed at. And that's why Tesla's under pressure. A lot of day traders are trading Tesla on margin And they're getting caught right now. Bed Bath & Beyond down $1.19 to $27.47. BlackBerry down 86 cents to $8.98. BlackBerry is not getting the GameStop effect, and neither is Bed Bath & Beyond. Bumble, remember Bumble went public at $43 on the IPO. You couldn't get it. Opened up at $86, and you could buy all you wanted. You can have it now on the open market at $58.90. How much you want? There's tons available for you. You retail investors are the saps, according to Wall Street. You're the last ones into the party, pal. And there were people who fell for that hook, line, and sinker. They bought that thing at 86. They bought it at 88. They bought it at 82. They've been buying it ever since, and they're losing. And now the IPO people are getting nervous because they paid 43 and it's at 58. Ooh, we're getting closer to where I got in at. Yeah, well, the IPO people were the ones selling it to you. So most of them, maybe a bunch of them, I bet you have already flipped this stuff. Unbelievable. Royal Caribbean down $7 to $84.62. Norwegian down $4.80 right now. Norwegian under pressure, trading at $28.18. Carnival down $2.64, trading at $24.76. All cruise lines are diluting their shareholders, selling stock at these high levels lately to raise billions more to survive the shutdown that will take place for the rest of the year, I'm sure. It'll take at least to the end of the year. That's what's going on in the market. GameStop, $142, up about $9.50, defying all the markets all week long, going from this 120 range up to 142 right now. Has hit today a high of 151.33. The question is, will it do it again? It might. We'll see. There's some very interesting power there. Volume 19.5 million. It's funny how it goes in waves. It trades and it gets quiet, and it trades, it gets quiet. Here we are at about 142 right now. A very interesting time in the marketplace. Gabriel, thank you. How can I schedule a one-on-one? Just go to my email, brucefrommert@hotmail.com. Send me a private message. Say, Bruce, I want to have a one-on-one with you. When can you fit me in for a session? And I will get back to you later tonight. I'll get back to you, and I'll let you know when openings are available. I'm booked up this weekend already. I'm booked up next weekend. I think I'm almost done. I'm not sure. I've got a couple of spots that are now in flux. I'm waiting for final confirmations. But if something opens up, I know some of you would like to do it sooner rather than later, but I'm booking now 2 weeks and 3 weeks out. I've actually started offering slots in April already for one-on-one. Saturdays and Sundays is when I do this now. Alan Yakaman, thank you, Alan, for this donation. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, David. Bruce, quick thoughts on FNGD, please. It's an inverse ETF to FANG stocks. Is that a good buy? Well, if you're a fan, if you're an anti-fan, I suppose that's how to do it. But I like the FANGs long term, so I would not be here for a long time. Ray and Sue's Travel Channel, Stock Markets with Bruce. Hi, Bruce. What about a little shout out for your friends at Ray and Sue's Travel Channel? Check them out on YouTube. They're sponsor members of TWB. They deserve a shout out because they are always sending me money. So yes, of course. Thank you guys, and good luck to you. Keep it going on your travel channel. Absolutely. Welcome all of you. All of you here from Traveling with Bruce, welcome. We have some news from the cruise lines. They've been issuing stock. We just found out that Norwegian today cut a deal with Goldman Sachs to issue a total of 52.5 million shares from their treasury. That's 15% dilution of shareholders to raise $1.5 billion to pay off a loan that's due in 2026. Whatever's left over is going into general corporate purposes. That is a huge, huge move. But in the end, they're not going to pay interest on a whole bunch of money, which is a good thing. Mr. T, there was once a guy named Bruce, Canadian as a Yukon Moose. Bagel chilling all day, agreeing this is the way. Some in the chat, please don't reproduce. Oh, man, Mr. T, you're having fun here today. Thank you, all of you, for hanging out with me. Tolerating the shtick that's going on. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's Friday. It's Friday. It should all be a good time. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm loving it. I'm happy with the markets. I'm happy with GameStop, of course. Happy you're here with me. Appreciate it. We got all our shout outs done already. If you want a shout out from me, send me a $25 donation or more on PayPal, and I will give you a shout out for your web page, your home-based business, your Instagram account, your website, whatever, your rock band, a friend of yours. Here we go. MJ Distribution sent me a donation. I can't help but watch all stocks falling down to bargain levels. Well, GameStop keeps going stronger. Seeing as this made me consider selling some GameStop to pick up some bargains, which I didn't. Could this be a desperate attempt to flush out some paper hands? The shorts aren't going to run the other markets to get you to sell GameStop. But it's just telling me that GameStop is a company and a stock that is really strong. I mean, it's just strong. I mean, there's so much demand, and there's not enough paper to stop this thing from going anywhere. I really think that there's a real upside here, a huge upside. I want to say something here. I want to actually see something. I'm trying to find a message. I had one this morning, and it's killing me. I can't find it, and I need to find this message. I promised somebody I would do a shout out, and I'm trying to find this message that I owe somebody for, and I want to do it. Oh my goodness. The trials and tribulations of being a YouTuber. You think this is easy. Think again. It's not easy. Let's go. Where is this comment? If I could just find it. Where is this comment? It's important. It's important. Oh my, oh my. Where is it? 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 Oh my gosh, where is it? Where is it? I'm looking. It's not there. Where is it, Bruce? What did you do, Bruce? Bruce, what did you do, Bruce? Where is this question? Sorry, folks. I've got to find this. I've just got to find this. My goodness. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Maybe look over here. Sorry, folks. I'm scrambling here because I have to do something. This is also a donation just coming in. Thank you, Ozzy. Can you please tell people about channel about crypto and Bitcoin building with mainly crypto? Oh, there it is right there. You guys want to get into crypto, knock yourselves out. I'm not recommending crypto, but people are into it. So what can I say? Let me see what I have to do here. Thank you, everybody, for following me and tolerating this guy while he's even scrambling to figure something out here. Just where is that message? Oh my gosh, I'm looking for this message and I've got to find it. Let's see. Let me go over here now. Maybe it's up here. Maybe. Oh, go on. Here we go. Okay. I'll go. But he's gonna keep calling me. I'm quoting Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Don't mind me, guys. I love that movie. Where is that message now, Bruce? Where is it? What did you do with it? What did you do, Ray? What did you do? Oh geez. Where is this? There's that. Yes, there's that. Right. It was here. It was right there. I had it right there. Where did it go? Okay, hang on. Maybe I deleted it. How could I have done something like that? Folks, Bruce is scrambling. He has to deliver. Oh, man. Come on, Bruce. Oh, Bruce. What happened to that thing? What did you do, Bruce? Oh, my gosh. It didn't go there. I mean, it didn't. You didn't do that, did you? No, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. Folks, Bruce is scrambling. You're looking at a YouTuber panicking here. Oh, my goodness. GameStop 143. I'm not panicking about that. I'm happy about that. Go, GameStop, go. I'm trying to find a message that I'm supposed to do a shout out on, and I'm having trouble finding it, and I feel terrible. But I'll make it right. Don't worry. I'll make it right. I'll make it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. It'll be okay. I'll get it done. It's going to be all right. Thank you, these donors, super chatters. Thank you, guys. I'm trying to stay on top of your comments. Lee K. Hi, Bruce. Much love from Cambridge, Massachusetts. I have $100. I have $100 a week, and your message disappeared on me. Where did it go? Oh no! Oh, I can find it. Man, what else do we got here? We've got okay, I got that. Fiddlesticks with Bruce. Yep, you're watching Bruce scrambling here. Bruce is scrambling live in front of 7,900 people. Do you scramble in front of 7,900 people? Matthew bought VGAC at 15, then averaged down to 1180, 5K US deep. Wish me luck. Keep up the good work. You stay in there, buddy. Just sit tight. They'll take care of you. Harry Bergman, thank you, Harry, so much for this donation. I appreciate it very, very much. Very, 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 very much. All right. What can I do? How can I do this? I'm just thinking about how can I figure this out. Bruce is scrambling while Bruce is scrambling here. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Dang. I'm going to read it and I'm going to give it a shout out. I've got to do a readout shout out here. So hang on for 1 second while I read out this shout out. And here we go. Okay, 142.74 in GameStop. Right on. I received a donation, and I got a donation from Jody Roby. Thank you, Jody Roby. And I wanted to say the message is. It's Racila Rotten, R-E-C-I-L-A, Rotten, R-O-T-T-N. Uncle Bruce, my daughter is a struggling college student with amazing art skills, but as with many artists, is really shy. Please shout out her YouTube channel called Racila Rotten, R-E-C-I-L-A-R-O-T-T-E-N, to encourage her to post more speed paint videos. Subscribe and wait for good things to come. Thanks for all you do. Now, if you guys are, if you like cats, are any cat lovers here? I know there are. You want to go to this channel and check out a video she's uploaded. I think she's only uploaded one video. So I want you to help her blow up her channel because it's a brand new YouTube channel. And I want you to help her blow it up with a view. So I'm going to write in the name of the YouTube channel right here. And I want you to go to it whenever you can, okay? And check out this speed painting video where she paints this cat. It's great. Okay, let me get this name of the channel in here. R-E-C-I-L-A. And then Rotten. I don't know why the last name, why it's like called that. YouTube channel. There it is. Put the O in there, Bruce. That would really help if you spelled it correctly, okay? Here we go. Channel. And then check it out. All right, I'm going to say here, check it out. Check it out. And this is a favor from me to you guys. I'm asking you for a favor. Check out this channel and check out the video. It's the first upload of a brand new channel. And it's a shy artist, and from Washington D.C. Give her a look. Struggling college student with amazing art skills. Hey, why not? And I am so glad I found this message. I was gnawing at me all morning, going, I know I have to do something. I can't remember what it was. And if you get a chance, guys, check it out and let me know what you think about this YouTuber. If you like the video or not. If you like cats. There's the message right there. If you like cats, check out the channel on that channel for me. Check out that video on that channel, and let me know. I did look it up this morning, and I got a chuckle out of it. I thought it was pretty cool. You know, we all start somewhere as a YouTuber. My first ever video. You've ever watched my first ever video on Traveling with Bruce? You'll go, oh man, this guy has no future in YouTube. We all look at our first videos and go, oh no, it's not that good. But you know what? We do what we can, and this one here is a shot. And I say, hey, check it out and leave a message of support and kindness and encouragement to, hey, keep it going. Don't stop now. You've only just begun. Better days are ahead. Could be exciting. Thank you, everybody, for all of your understanding, your support, your kindness to me. I appreciate it very, very much. All right, guys. Alex, Bruce wants your favorite part of, what's your favorite part of a lemon party? The lemonade. Take lemons and make it into lemonade, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you guys for being here. We're at 142.77 on GameStop. It is up nicely, over $10 a share. Been as high as 151 today already. Holy moly. What can I say? Angel, thank you, Angel, for your comments, and we'll see you later. You take care. Let's see here. Who's this? Oh, this is Komodosh. What are your thoughts on GHIV? My thoughts are very positive thoughts, very happy thoughts, very good thoughts. I'm excited thoughts. I'm really looking forward to the merger thoughts. Can't wait to watch it trade because it's already traded at $27 just on the thought that this company is going to merge. Now it's happening. It's going through. It's going to be great. I got beautiful thoughts. I've got happy time thoughts. I think I'm going to have viewers who are going to go, oh man, I'm so glad you told me about this. I'm so glad I listened to you. I'm so glad I didn't sell it. I'm so glad I just hung in there and I did what you said, that you have to have discipline when you invest. You have to have a conviction. You got to have an iron stomach sometimes. You just get in, you hold your breath, and you wait. And I'm so glad I did that because, you know, that 65-year-old guy who's been around forever, he was right. Yeah, I mean, it's like the way you made money in 1979 is just like you make money in 2021. I mean, these old people, they know how to make money. It's crazy. That's what I'm hoping for. Those are my thoughts, Commodore. Thank you, buddy, for the the donation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I love it. Paul, thanks, buddy, for this donation too. VGAC, buy it. Yes. I'm excited. We're gonna go higher. Fantastic, you guys. Thank you, Leaky. Take two. Laugh out loud. Hybers. How much love? There's much love from Cambridge, Massachusetts. I have 100 a week to invest. I want to set up a recurring investment in SPACS. I missed this message earlier. It just disappeared on my screen. I want to invest $100 invest. I want to set up recurring investment in SPACS. Better to spread $25 4 or 250s, or should put it in one. Pick up whichever ones you want. I'm recommending 6. You can do whatever you like. And then just, the cheapest ones you want to get first. The ones that are the cheapest, get them first. So if there's 2 down at $10 or 4 down around $10, buy 25 of each and just keep doing it. And then pick off get 100 of each one built up. So if you have $600, you got 100 in each over time. Great. You spread yourself out, but you got to get in there because these companies are going to finish their merger in the next 2 months. 70 days, 48 days. I don't know the countdown. They don't have a countdown. It's just happening. So get in there, and the sooner the better. If this is your strategy, fantastic. Spread it out and let's enjoy the upside because I think you're going to enjoy upside. Paul Rodriguez, thank you, Paul Rodriguez. Alrighty, let me continue on through here as I try to come through comments. Hunter, is now a good time to buy a Rocket, or what do you think? Rocket, $24.98, down $2. Look, it's not down 10 more, but then it hasn't got 10 more to drop, does it? But you might be holding a long time. I don't know if you will, but you might be. But on the other hand, maybe it'll go back to 33, and you got a little flip. What's your risk tolerance level? If you're a flipper, you're a flipper. I get it. If you're looking for quick trades, I get it. But sometimes these things go up really nicely, come down badly, and then the market doesn't help you here and there. Now, mind you, talking about the market, the Dow is up again. It's up 166, S&P up 11, and NASDAQ up 69. So we're having a good run here on the market. The NASDAQ is not as bad as it was. The Dow is coming on. And it's positive, so that's a good sign. Stefan did, thank you, buddy. More calls are in the money, drives the prices higher. The price, yes and no. There's a correlation, maybe not, but the market is going higher. and that is definitely making option players richer today. No question. Call option players, if you own call options and your stock goes up, you usually make money. And that's what's happening here again today. For like the third day in a row, this stock is moving up on GameStop, 142.19. It's kind of been flat the last little while. As I was speculating before, people are asking me, should I buy now? And I said, it might go up, it might go down, it might go flat. Right now it's flat. It's been flat for about an hour and a bit. About a good hour for sure. It's been kind of in this neighborhood, give or take a few bucks. That's what it's doing. Rescal, thank you. 100% utilization means what, Bruce? If you put all your money in there, you're totally utilized. You're all up. There you have it. You can't put any more money in. You've got all your powder in the market. That's what I'm guessing you're asking me. Thoughts on Corsair Gaming and Tattooed Chef? No thoughts. No idea. Don't know anything about them. I can't help you there. Some of these deals I don't know about. What can I tell you guys? I'm having all kinds of fun here. What can you tell us that we haven't read at Wall Street Bets? Well, if you've read everything at Wall Street Bets, you got probably more info than I have. Because I haven't read Wall Street Bets all day. I've been here, so I can't tell you, the latest second of information, like other than what the stock is doing in the market and how the markets are doing overall. That's what's going on. That's all I can tell you. What's happening and try to interpret for you. Might not be enough for you. It's okay. What can I say? Okay. What else? What are your thoughts on making less stupid decisions? That's the secret to making money, is not losing it. The secret is to make money and to keep it. Okay. There you go. Wesley doesn't like me. I figured this out. Wesley doesn't like me. Okay. Wesley, you're going to have to go somewhere else. Okay. Don't like me somewhere else. How about that? Okay. Okay. Bye, Wesley. Man. There's some folks out there that just don't like people, and they just have to, they want to get it out of their system. They got stress and they've got to release and they lash out. Okay. I'm here for you. Lash out at me. What can I say? Anyway. Oh man. No. I'm not going to those questions. There's some questions I'm not even going to try to answer these questions. These are the same questions again and again and again, and I think they're just being posted on purpose again and again and again. And I kind of ask myself, why would you do that? But what can I say? What can I say? Alrighty. We're up to speed here. We've made our donations. I made our shout outs. So I think we're okay. We got a lot of people asking about consultation sessions. So we'll answer those in a little while. We've had a number of viewers here today. 34 are watching right now from Traveling with Bruce, and 7,400 are here from Stock Markets with Bruce. Thank you everybody for being here today. We've broken the 93,000 subscriber barrier for the channel. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you everybody out there for doing that. 93,102, and I am so thrilled that this has been happening and that you guys are coming in. It's just fantastic. I really, really appreciate it. It's awful kind of you. Also, I want to warn you, some of you out there might be getting, you make a comment on one of my previous shows, you get a comment, and then you get some kind of a message that looks like it's from me, and it's not. Okay, you're not getting messages from me. You're getting messages from an imposter who is using my photo, my channel name, and is leaving comments with all kinds of you out there to try to get you to contact him or it, whatever that entity is. And it is extremely frustrating. I wish I could make it go away. I report these to YouTube all the time. The reports go out like crazy to YouTube, but the problem I have is that these are entities that are bots from overseas that keep showing up, and they keep coming out again and again with another message to you to try to, get a hold of you. You phone them and they've got your number. You email them, they got your email. You do not want to respond to any comments on my comment section because I don't reply much in the way of comments. You might get a little heart from me, a little heart symbol that pops up. I can do that as the channel owner and the creator, but that's as far as I'm going to go. If you want to talk to me, send me a private email at brucefrommert@hotmail.com, and I will talk to you there because it's a heck of a lot safer than for some of these bots trying to get back to you. It's so frustrating, so infuriating. I really hate it, but there's nothing I can do about these very sophisticated bots. And so I'm fighting it as best as I can, as hard as I can. And, apologize if there's any of you are offended by what this moron is doing. He creates a new channel every day. I kill the channel, he creates another one. I kill it, he creates another one. Same name, same avatar, same trick every time. Again and again and again. I have no idea if there's any way that YouTube can do anything for me. I do have people that watch me, I'm pretty sure, who are perhaps part of the YouTube family out there who are following me for Stock Markets with Bruce. I hope there are. And if there are any YouTube employees out there or friends of YouTube employees, if any of you can do anything about this, I would be so grateful. Again, I don't know what YouTube can do and how they can do it, but oh, would I be so happy if there was a way that this individual could be, eliminated from existence with respect to being on my channel, just harassing my viewers. I really wish there was a way I can make it go away. Larry Pitts, thank you for your donation on PayPal. New investor here, working on a minimal budget. I currently have $3,000 invested in Ameritrade, and I'm adding $100 a week to play with. What do you have? Any advice for the part-time trader? From my angle, I have recommended stocks that are holds, buys and holds, and I've listed them here. I'll list them again right now on the screen. I can put them up here. If you're interested in the stocks that I like, you can pick off any of these guys in any quantity you want. I have had emails where people said to me, I have every one of those. I've put $100 in each of these. I put $500 in each of these. I put $200 in each of these. Whatever you want. Again, I'm just throwing these at you. If you don't like a certain name, don't buy it. You really like a certain name, buy more. It's up to you. I'm not making guarantee on where these are going, but I like these entities over the long haul, no matter what the daily market fluctuations are. I like these deals. So there you go, my friend. If you pick some of these off, fantastic. You make money, I'm a happy guy, and that would be beautiful. Thank you to Dean Tofton. Thank you, Dean Tofton. Thank you very much for this donation. I appreciate it. Hi, Bruce. Love the show. Could you please shout out my Facebook page, Flags for Remembrance? I'm a veteran who has PTSD, and I channel my energy through making beautiful, bespoke wooden art. Keep up the good work. Fantastic. Let me copy that and get that up immediately. Folks, check this guy's thing out here. Check out this Facebook page, and hope you like it. Here we go. I will pop it right up here. There it is. And I need to just get 2 issues. There we go. I can fit it in right there. There it is. Fantastic. Keep up the good work, my man. Thank you for your service. That is beautiful. Okay, let's see. Another message has come in here on PayPal. We've got, let's see here. Where is this one? Here it is, right here. Thank you to Guneshwar Sharma. Thanks, buddy. Hi, Bruce. I have 10 grand worth of portfolio in 10 different biotech stocks, which was invested in the midterms in 6-9 months strategy. Though it has only been 2 months since I invested, I'm already 26% down on those. With the way markets are in the last couple of days, do you think I should cut my losses and invest in that money into more stable stocks since they're much better to buy at the dip, blah, blah, blah. I also have 60 GameStop. Let's see where the rocket takes us. Don't make a single change, my friend. Don't make a single move. Don't do anything, Ganeshwar. Nothing. Stay right where you are. Do an imitation of Warren Buffett. Do nothing. Sit and hold. Buy and hold. You had a reason to buy these stocks. You like the corporations. You liked what they were doing. Then just stay there and don't be shifting in midstream. Let the investment pan out for you, And that's the way I would recommend you do it. Okay. Thank you guys very much for that. And thank you for asking these questions and these donations on PayPal. Thank you, all of you who are making donations on PayPal. This is much, much appreciated by this YouTuber for sure. Okay. A couple more donations I think have come in here. Let me just see. Am I missing anything? Here's one. Articulate. Please try to get verified by YouTube for check mark. There's something. And then, am I okay here? Thank you. How many thumbs ups do we got going today? We've got 6,900. Keep those thumbs ups coming, guys. I really appreciate this. Let's get a couple thousand more. We could be approaching 10,000 here in no time. That would be really cool to have 10,000 thumbs up. So we have 7,100 people here, 6,900 thumbs ups. We can add 300 thumbs ups now. We'll have more thumbs ups on this show than actual viewers watching live, and that triggers analytics at YouTube headquarters in a positive way. That is a very strong sign of viewer and engagement with the creator. There's 100 right there that just came in. We need another 100, and we're over the top as far as passing the number, and that should happen any second if I'm gauging you guys right. Yes, I am. 7,100 now have come in. Thank you. 7,100 thumbs ups. Keep them coming, guys. We can reach 8,000 to 10,000 today. That also really pushes this channel's analytics big time. Way out there. Thank you to Blake Flukinger. Thank you, Blake. Hi, Bruce. Please don't mention my name. I'm so concentrating on the name because I want to give a credit. And then the first line is, don't mention my name. Oh, man. I'm a mortgage broker. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm reading this message now and I don't know if I should say it. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What can I say? Oh my gosh. Okay. Blake, I'll wait a while and then I'll fit this in some other way. Trust me, I'll fit it in, but okay. Gosh darn it. Sometimes I just get so excited. Let me read the message on this one. I got a donation here from somebody, and it's okay to talk about it. Race Ratcliffe, thank you for your donation. Thanks, Uncle Bruce, for educating us apes. GameStop to the moon, .3, right on. That message I can read with the name as well. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Oh man, I tell you, kids, 138.83 on GameStop. It dipped a little lower than that, and now has bounced again. It is doing what it's doing all by itself. We'll watch this all day long. Although I don't know, I'll be on all day long. But right now, that stock, I'm watching it closely. See how it goes. The Vector Acquisition VACQ is up 59 cents. Nav Site Holdings, another SPAC I like, it's up 29. Rocket down 173. Gores Holdings down 62. VGAC down 26. Starboard up 6. And Fortress is now up 6. They're both up over $10 a share now. Some of you might be listening to me here. SVAC was as low as $9.94. It's now $10.02. So that's improving. You are only risking $10 if you buy the $10.02 SPAC. On the Fortress, you're risking 1 penny if you pay $10.01 for it, if they don't do the deal in the allotted time frame. So yeah, there's opportunities here, folks. Risk-free investments for you newbies. Hey, buy these at $10 and wait several months for the merger to be completed and the name change to be done. And yeah, I'll keep you posted on it. I'll be here. We'll be watching these go to the moon. That'll be a lot of fun. Anyway, there you go. The Dow is up 203 points. S&P up 20. NASDAQ only down 11. The markets have completely turned around. The NASDAQ about to go into positive territory if I read this right. Although it'll give it, it fluctuates, right? But it looks very good. That's good for a Friday. We're not getting a bad Friday flush out at the moment. The day isn't over, but the day is showing me a rapid rise in stock values on the big boards, and that is impressive to see and very, very comforting. GameStop 138.65. That's where it is right now. All righty. Let's move up here. Thank you to I got that already. Thank you. There we go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. What else have we got here? Just looking at comments coming in here, and looking for non-likers. Oh my. Okay. We're making some adjustments here. There are certain people that we're sort of excusing from further participation. We have to do that from time to time. It is what it is. You got to kind of go through the herd, kind of look at the herd and just see what's happening here. Adam, thank you. Is it possible short sellers are selling and buying back their own fake shares, or if so, how does that game get flipped? Thanks for more money for you. Yeah, shorters sell and then they buy back, and then they sell and then they buy back, and they constantly turn their positions over. But at the end of the day, what we have here is a huge number of shares trading hands that don't actually exist. Where there's 70 million in existence, and we've got so many more shares trading hands that don't qualify. What's going on? It's quite amazing, actually. Dude from Montana, Bruce, do the people of Creston know they have a rising YouTube star in their town? Your audience is larger than the town you live in. Congratulations. Well, I have, between my two channels, I have 155,000 subscribers, and I live in a town of 5,000 people. So yeah, we have a few followers here. Brucey, I met a one-legged woman yesterday with a very long shoe. My question is, how many haberdasheries should a remote village in southwest Scotland have? These are deep, thoughtful questions, and I appreciate that. Okay. Anyway, what can I say? Bruce, if I have a limit order, if I have a limit sell order in place on Virgin Group Acquisition Corp, good till cancel, will that order still be in effect for me after the merger, or will I have to make a new one when it becomes 23andMe? You might be given an email by your broker, and they might say, we need you to reconfirm because we want you to know your stock is now this instead of that. Confirm. On the other hand, you might have a good till cancel, but it might only be good for 30 days at a time with house rules. They might just come to you every month and reconfirm you still want this order to be placed, because people forget orders that they've made sometimes. Just a thought, okay? Anyway, there you go. What else is going on here? Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for these comments, the good ones anyway. Thank you. Let's go. What else? Where are we at now? 137.18 on GameStop. And that's where we have it at the moment. The Dow up 250. S&P up 28. NASDAQ now plus 30. The markets are coming in with cash. There's cash coming into the markets as a whole. This could move some stocks green that have been red all day. So don't be surprised if we start seeing some green shoots here and there as the markets improve, if this keeps it up. It looks like the Dow is on a pretty good run right now, moving up, okay? Could you explain the effect of stock buybacks and share cancellations on stocks? I was reading a 6K report from SMH CX that will be moving. They will be voting on doing this later this month. Seems like an opportunity. Well, it might be that they're looking to buy back stock to tighten the float, because there's just too much of a float out there. But sometimes these strategies take years to pay off. They can take a long time. The other thing that you have to understand is that GameStop bought back 35 million of their own shares between 2019 and early 2020. It had no effect until late 2020 when activist investors started buying up stock too. It took probably, I would bet you it took over 50 million shares of buying of GameStop shares back in 19 and through 2020, even with Ryan Cohen picking up 9 million, before it had an effect on the stock. And it's had quite the effect since. Certainly. Do failed SPACs refund automatically at 10? I believe they do. They have to refund the money if they do. But I don't know if anyone has ever had to do it, because I think they all find a deal to do the deal. And so, you know, you don't want to put 300 million people back in people's market pockets and all for naught. You don't want to be doing that. So that's my guess there. Okay. Yes, Tangent, you're right. You get a margin call and can't cover. You're in deep doo-doo. That is correct. Let's go here. What else is going on here? Where are we at right now? 133.69 right now. Volume of 21.6 million. Very quiet. We have a little run coming in here. Dip, maybe. Short seller taking a run at it, maybe. Trying to get the market down so the options contracts aren't so many in the money, maybe. You can read into it everything you want. There's a lot of activity here going on this. We'll see what it's going to do. It is a most interesting time right now. It is up $1.50 on the day. It's up 208 right now for the day. Buy that dip. People are thinking GameStop's. Someone's saying it's tanked. And we'll see what's going on. Trying to hit that SSR. Well, it's got to drop 10% from last night's close. It really needs to back off quite a ways. But right now, it's 134.88, 135.29. We'll see how it performs. Corey, can you discuss excitement over 10Y at minus 4% of retro? I don't know what that means, Corey. I don't know what you're asking me. I have long calls and shares of Alphira. When Alpha merges with Tilray, is it expected that my calls and shares will increase accordingly? Well, whatever the merger is, the terms of that, you'll be subject to that with your contract. So if it's a 1-for-1 swap, it's just nothing happens but a name change for you. But I don't know the deal of your. I don't know the details of your deal, so I can't get into it. I can't give you any info from that. But that dip for my attendees. Thank you very much. 136.09 now. I want to buy GameStop already. Now explain the best way to buy one. I'm new in the markets. Man, oh man. Brand new investors. This is so difficult because I can't give you advice in 30 seconds. Just talking to you like this. This is so pointless. But you should read the the firm that you want to do business with should have in their website information everything you need to know on how to buy and sell stock. They should have introductory videos to show you what to do. You'll certainly find introductory videos on YouTube. You just enter in YouTube the name of your brokerage company, trading stock with blah, blah, blah. And then you should, I hope, find some intros as to how to do, what to do, and not to do. And at least I would think so. But again, I don't know. I'm not here representing brokerage firms. I have no idea who you're investing with, and I can't tell you how they operate. Even if you did tell me who you're investing with, I can't help you with that. You've really got to do some educating here. I know a lot of people are so excited. They can't wait to invest, but you got to know what you're doing before you invest, because you might be making a mistake. So yes, look into the, I don't know what to call it, the instruction manual of your website. I don't even know what to call this. If you're doing platform trading, the hope I have is that they have a help section or an education section or something that will give you, some handle on what's going on. Bruce, have you heard anything about the SPAC APTX $2 billion merger with AvePoint? I would love your thoughts on that one. I don't know APTX. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they do. I don't know. I've never heard of them. So at this moment, I got nothing. 136.30 up 395 on GameStop at the moment. The Dow up 221, S&P up 24, NASDAQ up 8, up 6 now. So still positive on the day. That's what we see going on there. Let's see. Back here to PayPal and my emails. Thank you for being here. I've got a good guy messaging me here. This is great. This is good stuff. Thank you, buddy. I'll look into all this after the show. I've got someone at YouTube or someone through YouTube who's saying, I got some help for you. You're dealing with morons. I might be able to help you. Thank you. We are now running on this show almost 50,000 views since we started it this morning. We have right now subscriber counts. The total at the moment, 93,161. We are climbing yet again. Thank you, everybody. So appreciate you all being here with me. Fantastic. GameStop, 136.38, 137.08, going up 473. Now there was a dip, and people bought the dip, and we're up again. Very interesting. The Dow up 228, NASDAQ up 12, S&P up 25. Very good. Very good. Thank you. Let's see. If you buy a call in GameStop right now and you're new in the market and don't even know how to buy it, you're not new, you are a new gambler. Yeah, you're not a new investor. You're a gambler. That's right. When I was a broker in I became a broker in 79. I wanted to trade options for clients, but I had to get an options license. That took me 3 months to get it. I had to do courses, then write an exam, and I had to have a passing grade of 75 or something to even pass the course. And I waited until 82 to try to do the exam because I was studying for it and the course. But I think it took me until 82 until I got the option license. And that's just allowing me to talk to people about options and then entering buys and sells. It was that was how serious it was taken back then. Today, you can open an account online with a platform account, and I bet you can apply for an option trading account, and I bet you within 48 hours you get it, without any actual verification of knowledge of any kind. It is absolutely the Wild West. You're absolutely on your own, and you are up against the sharpest traders. The gunslingers of all gunslingers are options pros, and you're up against these guys. And I know many investors are getting crushed by these guys because they have no idea of the nuances of options trading. It's really insane. AB, what's the most counterintuitive but correct piece of financial investment advice that people have a hard time wrapping their heads around in your experience? Shorting and writing contracts. It's the hardest one to get. And I know why. It took me 3 months with assignments. I had written assignments I had to do for 3 months to get my options license in Canada in 1982. And every broker I had, the same thing. I had brokers who failed the course 5 times in a row before they finally passed the darn thing. It's so hard. There are so many strategies to follow inside options. It is such an emotional roller coaster to be in the options. GameStop 137.66 up 555, 137.90 up 555. It's going up again, going up. Fantastic. But the options market is an absolute eater of money. It just devours money from rookies who don't know what they're doing. It is incredible. And it's very rare that you hear of an options trader doing extremely well early on. Most option traders that make the most money are the writers. If you have stock and you offer a contract against your stock, you're the one making the money. And there you go. If you bought GameStop at $120 this week and you're sitting at 138 right now, you're feeling good. And why wouldn't you feel good? It's doing great. This stock goes to 140, 145 today. Fantastic. But the strategy you could employ is at that level, you could offer a contract. You could offer contracts against your stock, half your stock, a third of your stock, most of your stock, all your stock. You can offer stock at $160 or $180, good for 2 weeks. And you might haul in a $20 premium. And in effect, what you've done is you have theoretically, possibly sold your shares for $200 a share, which is a gain of $80 on a $120 position. That is 2/3 of your money within a month if the shares were to go up to that level. Thank you very much. But if they don't, and they stay at the 140, 150, 160 level, but they don't reach 180, the contracts you wrote for $20 expire worthless. You keep the $20 a share. Your cost now is $100 a share. And if the shares are now at 150, 155, maybe you'll write 180s all over again, or you'll write 200s good for a couple of weeks. And you might get another $20. And now you're offering your $100 cost call stocks for $220. 20 on the exercise, 20 on the premium. There's a $220 takeout. That's more than double your money. Goes to 300 a share. What do you care? So it did. You sold out at 220. You buy them back at 250 and run it to 300. Write contracts at 350. Keep going. You constantly roll over your cash, not how many shares you have, your cash that you have as you're building up. But it all depends on what it is you're after. If you're looking for GameStop to go to $500 a share and you've got 15 shares, more power to you. If you've got 1,500 shares, 15,000 shares, whatever it is, fantastic move. But you can also take advantage of the option market as a seller to offer calls to those out there gambling like crazy. And there are people gambling right now on contracts dying today, wondering, what should I do? Now, the stock is 138. I'm a happy guy. Are you happy? I'm happy. It's up to 138. It just popped up like $5-6. Yeah, man. It was only up $1.50, somebody said a few minutes ago. This is nice. But could it go higher? Yeah, it could. Could it stop here? Yeah. Could it go lower? Yeah. But this is the deal. Anyway, there you go, guys. Super T Subtics. Thank you. Is it a good idea to buy 100 shares of VGAC and then sell a covered call at 15? Good way to get into options trading with no real risk. Well, you could. I don't know if you get much in the way of a premium. You might have to go out a ways. But on the other hand, the reason you're buying VGAC is because of the merger scenario, which I think will be much further than $15. And if you only get a $1 premium, you're only selling at 16, and it's not just going to go to 16. If I am right on my hunch, but again, you can do whatever way you want, the way you want it, no question. My two parents gave me 2 shares of Amazon. Do you think it would be a good idea to sell them and buy some of your list of favored stocks? Well, it's a diversified move. What are they trading at now? Amazon, 3,000 a share, 3,000 something. Where are we at now? Amazon, yeah, 29.61. So about 3,000. So that's not quite $6,000. And then you diversify into a group of stocks. Look, a diversification is a diversification. Amazon, where's it going to go in the next 6 months? 6,000 a share? No. 3,300, 3,500, maybe. That's where it was. So the upside on Amazon in the next 6 months, what is it? 15%, maybe 10%, 8%. You diversify into a number of holdings that are all, depressed. You've stretched yourself out. You've covered areas of the economy that are moving and hot and, whatever. Collectively, you might do better. Might do exactly the same, but you have more to watch. You'll have more to watch. But you might have a couple stocks that do really, really well. And now it was all worth your while. So yes, take a thought at that. Take a shot at it. Take a look at it. See what you think. Way to go. Hey, Bruce. On March 1, I bought ATM Leaps call on Crocs, PayPal, and Logitech, all expiring on the 1st January 2023. I'm down 25%. Should I diamond hand this one out? Yes. Just sit tight. Don't move. Don't blink. You'll be fine. Okay, so that's okay. Any more comments that I'm missing that I need to get into? Double checking through here and here and here. Got those call. Did I do that? Did I do that comment? Yep, I did that comment. Thank you, all of you, as I'm trying to catch to your super chats. Thank you, everybody. 136.94 now. Volume on GameStop is right now 22.4 million. Not heavy, not thin, medium. We'll see if that picks up as the afternoon goes on. Something tells me it will. I just don't know what the effect of it will be. All weed, no money. VGAC 1037. Did I hear you say that we'd only be risking 37 cents? Yeah, that's right. The company went public at $10. All SPACs have gone public at $10. If they don't conclude their deal at the end of 2 years of being a publicly traded SPAC, if If they don't get a deal done, they have to give you back your $10. It's in trust. All the money is in trust. Those $300 million, those $400 million SPACs, all the money they raised already, it's in trust. It's all there to be refunded or to be invested into the new merged company. And that's why with VGAC, Virgin Group, you've got Richard Branson and all of his buddies who have raised a ton of dough sitting in trust. They're waiting for the merger to be completed with 23andMe. They got another $500 million coming in from Wall Street on top of that money. There's $950 million going to be in 23andMe in their hands. Branson is ready to start talking about VGAC, which will be called 23andMe. He's going to be talking about 23andMe. And he's going to go on every television show, on every podcast, on every radio show, on webcast. He's going to be everywhere, as well as the people from 23andMe. They're going to be everywhere talking about the future of their company. And the stock will not be at $10.38. And you will not get a refund of your $10 because you will sell the stock at a much higher price on the open market. But right now, you are risking 37 cents if you buy the stock right now. And on that's on Gore's Holdings, you're risking 283. And on Navisite, you're risking 42 cents. On Vector Acquisition, you're risking 208. On Starboard, you're risking 1 penny. On Fortress Value, you're risking a dime. That's what you're putting out there, baby. That's what you're risking. So can you live with that risk? Can you handle that action? Can you sleep at night? I would say Merrill Lynch just got caught by Project Veritas halting the market for hedge funds to get rid of their short positions. 128. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this is about. I'm not sure what stock we're talking about. I'm not sure what's happening. I would love to know what that pertains to. Is that pertain to something we know? VB, hi Bruce, how good are your hunches? Well, I'm just giving you my hunch. I mean, I'm just an old guy, been around a while going, I saw this in the 80s. I saw this in the 90s. I kind of saw this 15 years ago on another deal. ZA, $5 donation. Thank you. Oregon. Bruce, I donated 25 for a shout out, but the MSG didn't show. Could I get one, please? It's a dash cam driving channel. Oregon Topics. Is it under the name Oregon Topics? How long ago did you do this? Let me see. Let's go here. Let's go. I don't have anything here on my list lately. Did you do a donation a while ago? When was it done? Help me out here so I can figure this out for you. Baki, thank you, Baki, of VUZIX, roaring back big time right now. Way to go. Good luck to you. Let's see. AB, this sounds like a video game cheat code. If you had 100,000, you could get into a SPAC at $10 and a limit sell at 11 and make 10 grand profit in like a week. Well, theoretically, yeah. Theoretically, I mean, if you can get into 100 and out of 100,000, if there's that kind of liquidity, then. But if there isn't, you might overpower the market each way, first on the buy side and then on the sell side. So keep that in mind too. Okay, there you go. Let me double check here to somewhere else right there, and let's see if I can go here to here. And let me take a quick peek at my thingy. I gotta look at it. I gotta look at my thingy. Okay, it's not that thingy. Cut that out. Stop that. Okay. Let's see here. It's this thingy. I'm looking at this. You people. Oh man. Let's see here. I can't find this message. I need help. What name did you send it under? I need something. Send me a private email. Send me a private email about what you did there, and I will try to find you. I don't know what's going on here. No idea what this whatever. Looking. I don't see anything in my junk mail either. So I got nothing, man. I got nada. 136.83 on GameStop. That is the price of the stock right now on GameStop. Dow is up 226. S&P up 24, NASDAQ down 2. That's what we're doing right there. And coming back here, Oregon Topics. I'm looking for Oregon topics. Boom. A while ago, like 30 minutes ago, I made this. I'm looking at all the monies I've received in the last, like, half an hour, whatever. Nothing. I got nothing here on even in my direct PayPal account. I can't find anything here. I need more. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to. I want to honor all my commitments, of course. A 137.39 on GameStop, up $5. Oregon topics, okay. Yo. And can you do me a favor? You sent a PayPal donation, so why don't you send me a screenshot of that in my email, and then I'll find that, because you must have sent it to me on another name that I'm not recognizing, and I'm having trouble finding you here. That's the issue. 138 now on GameStop. It's going up again. It's 571 on the upside. Coming on again, kids. Let's see how this wants to play itself out. One trade at a time. Here we are, of course. Thank you for that, guys. 7,500 thumbs up. So you guys are awesome. Thank you for this. We have 6,768 people here. We're up to 7,500 thumbs ups. Keep them coming in if you can. Our next target is 8,000 thumbs ups. That would be beautiful, and I appreciate it very, very much. Okay, fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Let's see. Where was that? Yeah. Well, what you folks don't see that I see is you folks don't see the haters that are posting messages that are not being shown by YouTube because they block them, and it's unbelievable. It is just unbelievable. Really sad. Really sad. But telling as well what's going on. Yep. Very, very. I'm so happy to let these people go, and they can go somewhere else. I'm so happy to excuse them if it's possible, because some of them are just unreal. Yeah. Gotta let the ignoramuses out. But I'm doing it as quick as I can on this other site here, and of course I'm ignoring you at the moment who are here with me. So just bear with me while I try to take care of these individuals and give them another life in another universe, and kind of go from there. You know what I mean? What can I say? Yeah. Here we are. Oh gosh darn it! Oh my gosh darn it! Where is that? Oh no. There we go. Goodbye. Beautiful. Off they go into oblivion, which I hope is permanent, and will allow us to, do what we're doing best. Share the love. Hope for the best. What can I say, guys? Anyway, there you go. Thank you. 7,700 thumbs up. 200 more. Thank you, everybody. Another 200 thumbs ups. I really appreciate it. We are working it right now. Let's go here. What was that? No. Okay, we're okay. There you go. Okay. Let's see. 138.66 on the stock. Will it go over 140 again here and kind of give us another run? This will be interesting to see. Of course, it's always interesting to watch this. Thanks again for all of your support. These are the stocks I like. If you're interested in any of those, check them out. Maybe take a screenshot of that. Check them out at your time. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. I do the best I can, my friend. I really do. I'm so grateful that YouTube does allow me to set up certain kind of parameters, and it keeps a number of them, out there. You know what I'm saying? Jeff Smith, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? Something's bugging me, Bruce. Can we get some thumbs ups if you haven't already? That's right. It's time to get some thumbs ups for Bruce. Thanks, pal. Big lots. Uncle Bruce, can you explain call orders and puts? What are the risk factors associated with these? I've done this about a zillion times in the last week. So kind of keep watching. You'll hear me talk about calls and puts all the time, and you'll absorb it. But I can't do it on demand at this point in time. Let's keep going here with new comments. Thank you, James McGuire. Keep up the good work. Bagel Hands, Bruce, you're helping a lot of people. There you go. Thank you, buddy. We know it. We are here for the best we can do. Uncle Bruce, can you explain call orders? Yeah, I was just there. Thumbs, thank you. Thank you, guys. Yep. They're out there. They're right there. They're just out there. Alrighty, where was I? Over to here, double checking here. I don't have a private message yet for this donation, so I am not sure what's going on there. And I'm looking here quickly. Let's see what this one was here. Nope, nothing there. I don't have it. I just don't have it. Okay, thank you, folks, all of you. Appreciate it. We have 92 thumbs ups on GWB with only 29 people watching. That's not bad for a small crowd like that. That's way more than than you guys in Stock Markets with Bruce. 7,800 thumbs ups, which is great. But there's 6,600 of you here. Would love to get over 8,000 right now. If you could hit that thumbs up button, that would be beautiful, guys. Thank you very much. That would be super cool. Or as Ron Swanson would say on Parks and Rec, super cool beans. That's right, super cool beans. Fantastic. We're got a good bunch of good bunch of you guys here. Thank you, so many of you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for your support. Very good moral support. Lots of positive words and positive messages across the board here as we eliminate the eliminatable. We eliminate the eliminatables, and there you have it. Okay, thank you. Where are we at now? 138.60 on GameStop. Is it going to give us another run through 140, 138.77? Looks a little better now. 38.84, maybe 139.06. Now we're coming into the final dollar. Will we break 140? We're watching carefully. And Dylan, thank you. Uncle Bruce, with these SPACs, specific to VGAC, you've mentioned rough dates for the merge. Is there a set date? It will be announced. It will be announced. They have to hold the shareholder meetings and get all that stuff done. We're in the middle of a COVID thing. It's all getting done through people working at home. It's all getting done. But yeah, it's not as quick or slick that it may have been in the past. And what can I say? It's just the way it is. And thanks, Matt. Thank you so much. Okay, so TJJ, Project Veritas just posted a video of a Merrill Lynch manager admitting to an undercover insider that they favored institutional investors, changed account margins mid-game during the GameStop frenzy. Interesting. That would be kind of cool to see how that plays itself out. No kidding. Very interesting comment there. That's quite unique. Oh, here we go. Robo, thanks, Bruce, for keeping us company. Small hours of a New Zealand Saturday. Hey, you got it. Welcome to Saturday. That's right. It's Saturday somewhere. It's Friday here. We love Friday. That's great. Fantastic. What time is trivia tonight? 7 p.m. is when I start my sponsor member hangout show on Traveling with Bruce for sponsor members of Traveling with Bruce. Become one today if you want to become part of the Inside Club. We hang out there at 7 o'clock Eastern to about 8:30 Eastern. I pull out the trivia questions and we hang out. Okay, Bruce, I don't want to waste your time, but it was just a $25 super chat, but I'm new to super chats. Oh, it's a super chat. You gave me a super chat, not a PayPal donation. It was a super chat. Okay, I got you, buddy. I'm got you now. I'm coming. All right, you hang on. Don't you go away on me. Don't you leave me now. I will find your super chat and I will give you a shout out. I apologize. Hold on now. Here we go. Where are we now? Where are we? We're here. We're supers. And I now know who to look for. It's Oregon. Okay, Oregon. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming for you, man. Hang on now. Oregon topics. There is the thing. Could I please get a shout out? Wait a minute. Oregon topics. Which is a YouTube channel, Oregon Top, with 859 subscribers. Right on. There you are. I got you. This is a real-time 4K channel in the Northwest, mainly Oregon. I just do real-time walking and driving videos, trying to document all the Northwest for one, travel, and two, history. I originally started this channel because I like watching real-time videos of other places before I travel there, and I noticed Oregon is really lacking content, so I wanted to contribute. I'm grateful people are doing it of places I don't live, I want to see, so I wanted to help on my end. So far, 187,000 views. This is a new YouTuber. Oregon Topics. Support Oregon Topics, guys. That is great. Now, hold on. You did another donation. I know it. I'm going to find that one too. Hang on. Oregon. Now I know where to look. I thought it was a PayPal donation. I couldn't find it. Couldn't find PayPal anywhere. Here it is. Super chat donation. Oregon Topics. There it is. And I don't think you said anything. You just made a donation. I don't know if you gave me a message or not, but I got you, man. Fantastic. Alrighty. Oregon Topics. I'm going to get this up here, and we will do this right here. Okay. Oregon Topics. Here we go. Check this guy out. Check this YouTuber out. Right on. Here we go. There's the chat right there. I'm popping it in there for you. And thank you for your tolerance and your understanding and your patience waiting for me, because I couldn't figure out, why couldn't I find this? If you made a donation, I'd find it. Where was it? Well, it was in the super chats. That's why I couldn't find it. Fantastic, guys. Beautiful. Oregon Topics. Check it out. Give this guy some views. And there he is. Right on, buddy. Okay, Oregon Topics. Now we got you. And now we're promoting you now. Okay. Oh, man. Right. There you go, kids. That's what I'm doing. That's what's happening there. Okay. Continuing on here. Oh my. That's good stuff. Fantastic. Okay. Anyway, there you have it. I've done my obligation, so that's good stuff. I'm feeling better. Right now, GameStop 137.78. The market is up 321 on the Dow. Good news. S&P up 40, NASDAQ up 86. The markets are powering higher. I think we're going to have a powerful rally here. It looks like it's going to keep going. There's money coming into this market. It's a good sign, and I'm very happy to see that. SMH is up 548. Your Vanik semiconductor, those of you who bought that Vanik, like I told you, you're now up $5. This is good stuff. The markets are definitely improving. GameStop is up 450. Vector is up 63 cents. Navisite up 56. Rocket still down 169. Gores up 53 cents now to 13.75. Gores was as low as 11.39. It's now 13.70. So Gores is picked up. VGAC Virgin Group acquisition is now only down 11 cents. It's coming on 10.53. Starboard value 10.07. Fortress value 10.10. They've both broken $10. Vanik Vectors up 5.35. Home Depot up 23 cents. IBM up 3.33. AMC down 8 cents. New York Dow up 320 points, running and looking good. GameStop 137. Microsoft up 5.88. Apple only down 38 cents. Big turnarounds. Tesla down 52. It was as low as 5.40. It's now 5.88. Tesla's come back over $48 from the low of the day. That's pretty good. More than half of its loss has been recovered. It's only down $32. Tesla is even it is building some movement here. Bed Bath and Beyond down 34 cents, was down over $1. That's coming back. BlackBerry 932, that was under 9, low of 882, so it's coming back. Bumble, even it's up 90 cents to $60.54. Even that. Royal Caribbean down 633, Norwegian down 430, Carnival down $1.75. Cruise stocks are backing off like they should be. They were overvalued. They're still overvalued. Let's keep going here. Any other stocks to tell you about? Facebook up 362. I like Facebook. Google up $41. Netflix up 81 cents. Not much going on there. DraftKings 58.71. That's actually down 320 today. That was once a SPAC. There you go. Micron, I like Micron, up 367, up to $88. There you go, guys. We've got a recovery going on the big boards. New York, NASDAQ, S&P 500 indices all recovering and climbing now. I think we had been oversold this morning. They had the sale thing go through. It took about 2.5 hours. The sales came out, and now it flushed out the sellers. Nothing left, and up we go. And anyone who had margin calls got taken care of about 2 hours ago. And now it's long city. People are buying in, moving up this market. Chris, Brucey, baby, I've been gone a couple days for my birthday. Glad to see we're back and running. GameStop to the moon. Postcard for you and Mars. Imminent. Fantastic. Ryan, orchardoriginals.com. Family business quality. There you go. Who else is here? Official Mark Frab. $4.99 sticker. Thank you very much for that. We are running here on the markets, which is very, very good news for all of you guys. The more liquid the market gets, the more money is sloshing around for everything, including GameStop, because it's up as it is. George, another day at the races with Bruce. I'm feeling fireworks on GameStop this afternoon. Also bought some SVAC this week. Thanks for the tip. You betcha. Kyle Ash, thank you for the $2 donation saying topic. Thank you. And then someone's asking these theoretical questions. Could the shorters be able to buy 10 million shares and give to the ones that they borrowed from, and then buy back from them and sell those 10 million again? No, they can't. No. Everything has to be done on the market. In that way, you can't trade off the market with short position. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. 138.50 on the stock. It's climbing. The stock is definitely climbing right now. Let's see how it wants to play itself out. Gabriel, what about Fizz up 13% and climbing? I don't know. I don't know who they are. Go long on Shroom Boom. Check out whatever amazing discounts today. I don't know who these companies are. SVAC already went up. Great lead, bud. 138.28 on GameStop. Vector up 81 cents. Navsite up 45. Gores up 86, over $14 now for Gores Holdings. Virgin Group only down 13 cents, 10.51. It's coming up. Big Bagel, Brucey, why would GameStop not want to do a stock split at this point? What's the downside? Sounds like a win-win. Yeah, I mean, you pick your timing for something like that. When you feel it's appropriate, you pull the trigger on something like that. 138 is kind of low to do a 10 for 1. 338 might be a great price, great time. I don't know. I was just thinking that if it's done now, at this price, the stock would be perceived to be $13.81. And that to me is exciting because a $13 stock could go to 50 easy. 13 to 50, no problem. But that's just me thinking here. Bruce, if you have 2,000 in AMC and down about 50%, would you hold or try to sell and put in the GameStop now that it's low? What would you do with WWBD, Bruce? What would Bruce do? Oh my gosh. AMC is its own unique company, and it has its own unique, issues, upside, downside, everything else. It's down 3 cents, down to $8. It has come back a ways. It was as low as $7.63, a 37-cent recovery. Maybe GameStop can give you a 40, 50 cent, $1 run. It all depends on the big market, I suppose. If the big market continues to improve. The Nasdaq's up 109 now. S&P up 45, Dow up 357. This keeps powering up. There could be a lot of cash sloshing into the market here because of the perception of Monday morning could be a big up day if this is big momentum. Now, maybe AMC has 9 in it. Maybe it has 850, 9, 950, 10. I don't know. I can't tell you what to do. I cannot tell you what to do. The GameStop is its own story. It's unique. It's varied. It's complicated. And AMC is also unique and varied and complicated. And you've got to ask yourself, where do you want to be? I hate to hear that people are down as much as they're down, but you find yourself in the position you're in, and you got to figure out what you want to do. So I don't know. What would Bruce do? Bruce would probably be watching the GameStop and hoping we'll keep running up with this hot market right now, or hot looking market. It looks good. Dow's up 1%. S&P is up 1.2%. The Nasdaq's almost up 0.9. So, better. It's not like way up, but way better. That is good. So maybe AMC will catch a bit of a, up wave as well. Of course, while I'm talking, it's down to nickel at 7.98. Guys, I'm not an AMC specialist. I watch it, but not like I watch GameStop, and I know it, but not like I know GameStop. So that's just me. What do we got here? That Bruce, Sunday is my birthday, and I requested a carrot cake. The big 4-0 GameStop to the moon. Amber from Philadelphia. Fantastic, Amber. Way to go. Happy birthday. Pip Geo. Hey, Uncle Bruce, is it possible shorts are done buying GameStop shorts because they've already lost too much and game callers do the cash to buy all options hit today? Okay, the shorters have not covered their shorts. They're still short. And the higher the stock goes, the worse it gets. And if they've written call contracts, if there are naked call contracts written by shorters who are shorting stock that way, they're getting nervous the higher the stock goes. Now, if you wrote a $200 call, you've got plenty of room to not worry about yet. If you've written a $100 call, every dollar is costing you a lot of money here. So, this is the story, and the market is powering higher, the overall market. So if you're short, you're not happy right now. You're not happy because this market is powering up on you and is dragging everything up in price slowly but surely. Lupulus, Bruce, my company has recently granted me RSUs trading at $2,000 now. Do you have any pros or cons with doing auto sale when mature and diversifying myself? What's RSUs? They've granted me RSUs. Restricted stock. No, I don't know what that means. I don't know. I've got something trading at 2,000 now. Do you have any pros with doing auto sale when mature and diversifying? I don't know what this. I don't quite get I don't quite understand what you want from me. But diversifying is something to think about. But when you're into something. When you have less than $10,000, you can diversify, of course, but you might be into $2,000 positions, I suppose. But between now and then, you're into what you have. If what you have is doing well, I don't know what to say whether you should get out of what you have because I don't know what this is. Bruce, I see you're a big fan of SPACs. What are the risks that come with investing in them as opposed to normal common stocks? Well, the bottom line is they go public at 10. And if they do the deal, they become merged with another company, and where it goes, it goes. And now you're risking all your money on what happens. If they go public at 10 and they don't do a deal in 2 years, you get your $10 back if you're holding the SPAC. And so you're risking the price you pay versus the $10 you're going to get. So you pay $10.05, you're risking a nickel. You pay $13, you're risking 3 cents. You buy Churchill 2 weeks ago at $53, you're risking $43. Well, it went down to $23. So you lost 30 so far, even after their announced deal, because you're not getting your $10 back. You're now getting 23 if you sell it. That's the risk of a SPAC. And if you buy a SPAC before they announce their deal on hype, and you paid $15 or $18 or $25 on a hyped SPAC that has not announced a deal, you're only getting $10 back if the deal doesn't work out or if no deal works out. But if a deal works out and they cut it at $10, you might see the stock come back down to $15 or $12 for a long time before the stock gets back to where you were. theoretically. That's the risk. That's the reality. Joel, thank you for this. ShiningWindows.com, window cleaning and more in Western Kentucky, Clarksville, Tennessee, and Evansville, Indiana. We like the stock. Thank you for the donation. And there you are, folks. So those of you who want a real shout out, give me a donation on my PayPal account, $25 or more. I will put a shout out together for you. We'll post it up here. And thank you all very much for doing that. Very good, very good, very good. Thank you for a donation that just came in here from Timothy Randazzo. Thank you. Love you, Uncle Bruce, as much as GameStop wanted to support you directly. So skip doing the super chat. Love you from Sacramento. Well, thank you for this chat, because if you're making a chat directly here, I do appreciate it. That is a higher donation than if you had made a super chat. Thank you. This is a message. What do we got here? We have Emily saying, "Hey Bruce, I'm reading The Value Investor by Ben Graham right now. Are there any resources you personally recommend for learning how to analyze the true value of a company? I'm net savvy, but I'm curious if there are particular books or courses that you recommend. Thanks for doing what you're doing and spreading the knowledge and wealth. This is how we change the world in a positive way." Thank you. I can only say that in today's world right now, I don't have any particular books that I can recommend to any of you. That I just don't. I've been actually, just saying maybe I should write a book, and a lot of you reacted positively to that, but I haven't got time to tie a shoelace right now, let alone write a book, because it's kind of busy right now with GameStop. But you can do an awful lot of research online about markets and company valuation and all of that kind of stuff, and I would recommend you look into that. There are online courses available, but there's just a ton of research available online through various entities. You might even be able to do YouTube video searches for any creators that help show you how to value a company, public company, private company. There might well be some of that kind of stuff out there. I'm just saying it could well be. So look into that. We got this, and we got this, and we've got this, and this, and we've got this. I'm just checking something on my site, folks. I just got to double check here. Okay, Armando Martinez, we've got a super chat that we owe you, so a shout out. So let me find you if I can, Marto Martinez. And we got this. Okay, hang on. I've got something to do. Let me get through this. What do we got here? Okay, Corey, Professor Bruce, can you explain cup and handle a bit? I asked this a few minutes ago to donation, but I have no problem giving it a bit more. Cup and handle. It's some kind of a technical term regarding charting, but I don't quite know what it means. Egg Lover, hi from England. Do you think 100,000 will happen? It has to happen. 99,000 has to happen first, and 98,000 has to happen first, and 97,000. A lot has to happen before we get to 100. But we're at 137, so we're on our way. David, hey Uncle Bruce, thank you so much for your channel. Us apes are learning. I just bought a bagel shop in February. It's called Old Town Bagels, located in Port Jefferson Station, New York. Shout out. Also, want some New York bagels? LMK David. Way to go, buddy. Thank you for the donation here, and way to go on the acquisition of your bagel shop. It's very difficult to send bagels to me in Canada because of the customs and the borders and the Health Canada thing. You don't want to send food to me. Not a good idea. Daryl, my 9-year-old Charlie has saved $100. She wants to know how she should invest it. Oh my gosh. Open up I don't know. Oh gosh. I think you gotta go with a mutual fund or ETF that pays a dividend that will pay on partial shares. That might be the way to go. I'm just not, even a $100 investment for a child. I don't want to be the one making recommendations. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here to be your broker. I can give you ideas. I give you my favorites. You've got to make a decision on what to do. I have, folks, I'm just not, I'm not able to do that. Skylar, hi Bruce, I just bought 100 shares of GHVI. How can I play with options now that I have 100 shares of something? You can write an option against a 100 share position on a stock you own. In the case of this company here, the stock just ran up in the last 2 hours from the low 11 range to the 1369 range, and it just touched 1420. I would not be writing an option against this stock right now. This stock is capable of going up $5 in one day at any time, which would just blow you out of the water with your capital gain potential. You're better off holding the stock and wait. Don't do any option writing at the moment with this stock. That's my recommendation to you. That's the way I would do it. All right, now I need to find someone else here, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to go back here. I'm looking for, there we are. That's who I'm looking for. Okay, let me go here and see if I can find our friend here. Can I find him? Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, no, not there. You made a donation. Where'd you go? Hang on. Okay. And alrighty. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find your donation. Don't you worry about it, and we'll give you a shout out. We owe you a shout out. You did a super chat, and I missed it earlier, and we'll track it down here if we can. Let's keep going here. This must have been a while ago. Oh man, it must have been in my first hour when I was yapping to everybody. That could be. That's allowed. Because I talk. I occasionally will bring up something, and I'll just kind of go at it. Yes. There was this option, this contract here. Sorry, this comment here. All right, I'll keep going. Where is this? Oh my! I'm going through all the super chats trying to find your first one. I found your second one. Oh my goodness gracious me! Where is it? Oh my gosh! I don't have timestamps, so I can't go faster than this. I have to literally do it one at a time, and it is an eye tweezer. I'll tell you that. It's an eye tweezer. Thank you, everybody who's been here today and tolerating this amateur who's trying to just do his best for you. Guys, hang in there. Let's go back to GameStop. 141.24. How do you like them apples? Here we go again. You betcha. We are running. Let's go to the moon, baby. 121.24. Thank you. Armando, my friend, where are you? I can't find this darn donation, this super chat. It's a super chat. You think it would stand out at me. I can't. It's not popping at me yet. Kind of gives you an indication how many of you make donations to me, which I am so over the moon grateful for. The Tesla Fund is building. The Tesla Fund, the Bagel Fund, the Carrot Cake Fund. You betcha. Oh my, I can't find it. I just can't. So I'm going to have to read it. So hang on, folks. All right. Just bear with me, guys. Thank you. There we are. We're at 142.60 on GameStop. The market is up 387 on the Dow. It's powering higher. S&P up 48. NASDAQ up 123. That's really good. GameStop volume now is approaching at $143 a share. 24 million. Very light-ish. Not dead, not super light, but not heavy, and yet it's up 10.65 a share. Nice to see this as the shares are reaching the higher echelon of the day's trading range as this afternoon is wearing on. A message to Armando Martinez. Thank you, buddy, for your donation. And you wanted me to give you a plug, and I'm happy to do it. The man, the myth, the legend, Bruce. Want to plug my pest control company in Chicago, pestcontrolchicagoland.com. Mention GameStop/AMC for a 20% off till April. Ants, bed, bugs, roaches, wildlife, you name it, I can take care of it. That's the man. Armando, thank you, buddy, for the $25 shout out. And as I said, for everybody, it's pestcontrolchicagoland.com. That is your guy if you're in the Chicago area. I have so many viewers from the Chicago area. I love that town, and I love you viewers. Thank you very much, and thanks, buddy, for letting me get to this. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't get to it, and I finally found it. And he said it's from the other day, and I finally just did the verbal for you, and we got you covered, buddy. David Wilson, thank you for your donation on PayPal. It's David from ClearviewWindowCleaning.com. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for your donation there, man. What do we got? Going to GameStop now at 140.97. It's jumping around as it does, and it is a volume of 23 plus million. As New York is now on the Dow up 424, up 1.37%. S&P up 52, NASDAQ up 135. The markets are climbing and getting stronger right now. So this is good stuff. We're very happy. We're all happy to see this stuff. This is good stuff, guys. Thank you, everybody. I'm pleased to see this. Fantastico. Alrighty, let's go. More comments coming in. Anand, I'll ask again. Reddit post said VW squeeze was slow over weeks and Gamma was spiked like GameStop at 450. Thought you said different. Did I misunderstand? I don't remember what I told you. I'm just watching a squeeze happen, a slow motion Gamma move. I'm watching an oversold stock that is doing what it's doing, and it's showing me strength as we keep going here. And I am very pleased with where this is happening, where this is going. I like everything about this technical position of the company. I like the corporate story, and so I am expecting better things. All right, let's see. Go to Chicago town. Right on. Let's go. What is happening? Looking at comments coming in. I don't want to miss some comments. People are talking about the cup and handle constantly on Wall Street bets. You might want to just do a Google search. Stock technicals, stock market technicals, cup and handle, whatever that means. It just is probably some kind of a trading range of some kind. I really don't know what that means. Let's continue on here. Tesla. Have you any thoughts on Tesla, Bruce? Have you seen what's going on? It is sitting at down $20. It's back to $600. That's good. Apple's turned positive. That's a good sign. Dow up 427, powering up because of Apple, Microsoft. All the big things are probably coming around. We've got S&P up 50, NASDAQ up 118. So we've got a better powered moving up market. This is good stuff today. And so, guys, you might have yourselves a very nice close if this continues. If the markets continue to ramp up, we'll see what's going on here. There you go. Right now, GameStop around $140. It's battled its way back for about maybe an hour and 10 minutes. It was under 140. Now it's come back to the 140 level. So that's a good sign on light volume. There are no serious heavy share sell waves coming in here. Nope. And whatever's coming in is being bought up. Just being bought up. That's a sign you want to know. That is a signal. That is a thing you want to see here. David, another donation for the folks on Long Island. Old Town Bagels, 687 Old Town Road. Please leave a kind review. There you go. And then we got Chris, Freaky Friday. We can close at 200. We could close at 100. Doesn't matter. Shorts are pinned. Could you explain how stock splits work? Yeah, well, if they split the stock, you get way more stock than you have now. The price of the share will trade at a lower level based on what the split is. So 10 for 1 split. The stock is $14.13 a share, but you got 10 times as many shares now. And the shorters are short 10 times as many shares as well. And a $14 stock can go to $25 a lot easier than a $140 stock can go to $250. That's the difference. And if a stock goes to $25 after it's split 2 for 1, that means it's $250 right now. $250. That is big move for everybody. Not bad. Justin, Uncle Bruce, I'm not sure if I missed you talking about my dono. Apologies if I did. Justin, if you made one, I'm assuming that means donation. You got all these new codes that these old timers have to learn, and like I say, I'm not hip on everything. Thank you guys. Let's see. Here we go. Cup and handle is when you're looking at a stock and it's going up and then it goes down. When you look at the chart and then it goes back up again, it looks like a teacup. So it goes. Stock is going up, then it goes down, and it looks at a chart and it goes back up. It starts to look like a teacup. How about that? Okay, cool. Right on. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I have no idea. It's just a technical thing. It's a handle. Cup and handle. Okay, fantastic. Don't know. Don't know. Okay. Teacup is a double top with trailing resistance, then a bullish breakout. LV2 doesn't look great past 150 today. Bruce, need more buys. I think you're right. We're going to see buys at EOD like yesterday. There you go. End of the day. There you go. Okay. What happened to the live with DFV? I'm offering him a live anytime he wants one. He's just got to contact me. Just drop me a line, send me a private email, say, Bruce, I would love to be on your show with you live. I'll talk to your peeps all about GameStop and why I bought more and what I think it can do. That would be fantastic. It's up to 140, up to 141 now on the stock. So if DFV wants to, if anybody knows this guy, anybody know him? Have you ever talked to him? Send him a message and say, hey, this Uncle Bruce is talking about you. And he said, you know what? He'd love to have you as a guest. I'll put him on right now during the middle of this show. Right now, I'll put him on there. I'll link him in. I'd love to have him join me. That would be fantastic. Anyway, so we'll see we'll see what's going on. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, put the word out. 141.89. I think we're going up. Yeah, we can't talk to him. We can't talk for legal reasons, so we'd leave him in the shadows. There you go. That's probably what's going on. Yes, he's talking through memes. Too much scrutiny on him right now. There you go. Yeah, Keith Gill, the supreme meme overload. Very good. Robert, thank you for this donation. If you get David, I'll donate 50 euros. Screen chat this. I'm telling you, I'll give you 50 euros. Thank you very much. Axel, thank you. Up 4% from the dip. Thanks to the gains. We're at 140.50 right there. Okay. So what? What's that? Really? That's not a nice comment. That's go away. What's going on here? He's not going to do any shows, Bruce. He could be here right now, incognito. He could be here right now, and that's okay with me too. Welcome, all welcome. Let's go here. Let's go. Any more comments here? And as I try to follow the market, 140.80 right now. The market Dow up 417, the S&P up 50, NASDAQ up 120, guys. That's what we have right here. Colton Expert, the lawyers say, hush, it's a smart move right now. That's right. DFW's lawyers say you're not talking to anybody right now. That's right. Bruce, what are you going to do to celebrate the 100,000 subscriber? I'm going to get a nap. I'm really tired. I sleep really well these days at nights. I got to tell you, I'm in bed by about 10 o'clock latest. I'm so bagged. And got my alarm at 4 o'clock, and it rarely goes off because I usually wake up about 10 to 4 by myself. It's incredible how the body works. But, yeah, I sleep really well now. I'm like out like a light, and it's great. No sleeping pills. I never take sleeping pills. But I don't need any help to sleep now, and never really have. But I've had nights where I can't sleep, but I'm sleeping great. Fantastic. Yeah, thank you guys. You're really working me hard. If I were DFW, I definitely would be here. Laugh out loud. I would definitely be here. Jared, when's the last time you napped? I know this is a crazy time, but you need a nap soon. Well, after this close, I will get a nap in, and then I'll get ready for my sponsor member show on Traveling with Bruce. But that's at 7 o'clock Eastern, so I'll have a break to get a nap in, have a bit of dinner, and then have fun with the crowd at Stock Markets with Bruce. You're welcome to join me at Stock Market with Bruce if you want to. Anytime. Love to have you join in. We have a good time there. And like I say, tonight's trivia night, so We'll have a good time. 93,246 subscribers. And on this live show now, we've had over 57,800 join in on this show. That is cool bean stuff. Let me tell you, we have 105 thumbs ups on Stock Markets with Bruce, with 25 people watching live right now. And we have 8,100 thumbs ups right now on Stock Markets with Bruce. 6,600 people here approximately now, 65 here. Welcome, you beautiful people. Thank you for giving my show thumbs ups. 8,200 now have come in. They're just coming in here. We want to get to 10,000 thumbs ups for this show before we shut it down. We are now at 11:52 my time. That is 1:52 Eastern, into the last 2 hours of trading for the stock market on the big board. And that's for the week. We've got the Dow up 411 points. We've got GameStop at 142.49, and it is higher, going higher right now. At the moment, it looks like it's at the high trade for about an hour and a half, and we might have a bit of a run going here. 142.31. Vector Acquisitions, VACQ, up 81 cents. Nav Light Holdings, that is NSH, is up 42 cents at 10.55. Rocket still down 112. Gores Holdings up 74 cents at 13.93. A bunch of you were really nervous when it was at 11 something earlier today. It's now 13.93. It has already touched $14. That's looking good. A VGAC 10.53 down 11 cents, coming back from that low around the low 10s. Starboard Value SVAC, it's up 12 cents to 10.10. Fortress Value FAII up 12 cents to 10.12. There's 10 cents of risk and 12 cents of risk is all you're buying there. VGAC, you're risking 53 cents on your investment in the SPAC. Holy moly macaroni. 142 on GameStop. 141.64, 142. That is where it's at right now. Volume on GameStop today, 24.8 million shares right now. The Dow slumping a little at the moment, taking a bit of a pause at 387 on the upside. They're going to a commercial over at CNBC. That's what's happening right now with the markets as we're coming into the last few hours to shut her down. We're at 8,200 thumbs ups. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Perked Industries for your donation. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. It's fantastic. And I'm very happy you're here. And welcome to the group here, the family. 141.33 on GameStop. Let's see here. Let me see what's going on. Yes, that was correct on that move there. Double checking stuff here, guys. It's a couple of you've made some donations. Am I missing them? I may have, I may not have. I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's see. That is done. I've got that one done. That message done. Did it. And done that message. And oh my goodness, I'm just trying to keep up on these messages. Okay, everything is cool. We're very good. Thank you, guys. All of you who are here right now joining me and following us. This is good stuff. Someone's thinking it's going to 150 in the next hour. We'll see. Let's go here. And let's go. 65 retired is great. Let's go through here. Love you, man, in Brooklyn, New York. You're a prophet, brother. Continue dropping that knowledge. Do what I can, Peter. Thank you so much. What David? How much stock or percentage do you think they own in the insiders? I was under the impression with 20 odd million shares, it was almost 30%, maybe 28, 29%. That's the impression I had. That's how much the company they own. Obviously, Ryan Cohen owns 9 million shares. And there are other investors in there, activist investors, and then the other directors and the president, and, so I think that's what that is. 20 million is what I think they've got, ballpark. At least that's what I've been led to believe from all the insider reports and so on. And so there you go. Someone is saying they own 27.33% of the company. There you go. It's all public knowledge. Peter Green says that is correct. Right, about 30 cents a day or two ago. What do you think about this thing after the merger? Much higher. There it is. That's all you need to know, because there's a lot of money in much. Okay. Push to the 150 wall. All right, let's go. 142.22. Let's rock this puppy. Let's rock and roll. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you to all the gals who are following me here. A lot of you women are following me. I appreciate you being here. Trying to make this place as PG friendly as possible by staying on top of these terrible trolls. Thank you for your comments and your private messages as well. Nice to have you here. Female power, feminism in investing. Whatever Jen said there. Fantastic. Nice to have you here. And if you're learning more about the market by following me, I'm really happy. That's what it's about. I'm trying to just explain the market in plain English to you. As we roll through the day, you can see how the markets kind of start hot in the morning with a lot of activity. Might be good or bad. Then you get that mid-morning down or up move or nothing move, and then you get the afternoon building of momentum, and it ebbs, it flows. The market is a breathing animal. It just keeps moving about, and you're trying to catch a moving target and figure out what direction is the market really going at. Sometimes markets go oversold and then they start recovering as a whole. Other times they get overbought. Mike, Mama says that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue. Man, thanks, Mike. Fantastic, buddy. Good to have you here, pal. We're now running at 8,300 thumbs ups. Please keep those coming in if you can. If you haven't done a thumbs ups today, or if you've been here before and you're back and you can give me another one, that's great. But thank you for those who are giving me thumbs ups. This is fantastic. We have 8,300 of those. We have 6,400 people here. We're ahead of the thumbs ups by 1,900. That is fantastic. Very good sign for the channel. And it lets YouTube know that this YouTuber engages with his audience. And that's what it's all about. That's how we say it up here. All about. Edward, thank you, Edward Murray, for that. I had to step out a while. Did you talk at all about the Yahoo article from this morning on this hedge fund, Senvest hedge fund? Don't know if I made anything of it at all. I don't know what's going on there. Love the show. Well, we talked about a lot of things today. I have to say, we covered a lot of ground, and we've covered a lot of stuff, and we're still covering a lot of stuff. It's just been a crazy, crazy time. And let's just see here. What's going on here? I did get a message earlier today that I wanted to mention to you. Rocket is down 144, and I heard something here that came my way. It says that 2 days ago, UWMC, and I'm not sure who that is, they put out an addendum telling all mortgage brokers that if they use Rocket Mortgage, they are no longer allowed to broker loans to UWMC. Brokers prefer UWM because of their technology and speed. This is probably going to hurt both stocks in the short term. If people think Rocket or UWMC are short squeeze plays, they are not. And the comment that I had just came in the earlier today. So the Rocket stock, there might be some problems with Rocket itself with whatever their business plan is or what's going on. It's down 132 at 25.54. It's just not coming back in a big way. It was as low as 23.58. So, let's be fair. It's come back $2. That's all right. But it is not yet positive. And there are rumors out there flying around about some issues with recall to Rocket's business situation. So again, that's all I know. I have no other news for you. But again, 2 days ago, UWMC, and I don't know who that is, put out an addendum telling all mortgage brokers that if they use Rocket Mortgage, they are no longer allowed to broker loans to UWMC. Brokers prefer UWM because of their technology and speed. So there you go. GameStop up 827 to 140.62. That's where we are on GameStop. Okay, guys? That is the story. That's where I'm at. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to that story right now. 140.48 on GameStop. Let's see. Another comment. Dave, thank you for this donation. Afternoon bagel, vegetable cream cheese on a toasted sesame seed bagel, maybe with some bacon. David at Old Town Bagels in Port Jefferson. Thanks, buddy. Keep it going, man. Making those bagels and making money. Absolutely. Stock Doctor Mama says that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth, but no toothbrush. That's true. Hard to pick your teeth if you're a crocodile. Your hands aren't even long enough to reach your mouth. You can't even scratch your snout. I mean, you gotta just rub it into the ground. How pathetic is that? Yeah, that's kind of too bad. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh my gosh. Lisa says my broker just told me SPACs like VGAC are just shell companies and won't turn into shares of ME. Well, obviously your broker did not go to the SEC filing reports for VGAC, didn't go to the VGAC company's Securities and Exchange Commission filings, didn't read the announcement, didn't do any homework for you, didn't do any due diligence. He's just being a lazy cuss. A broker like that under my tutelage, I'd be hauling him into the office and having a little chat. Gonna find out how he's doing, how's the wife and kids? Is everything okay at home? Are there any issues that you're having? Maybe he's having a bad life. After all, I'm a people manager. When you're a stockbroker for stockbrokers, you're a people manager, and you're trying to gauge what the problem is, and then you kind of say, "Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. When you get customers that call you, and they ask you questions about companies, do you look up have you ever looked up this SEC filing reports? Do you know what those are? Let me show you." And then I would play a game where I would pick up stock like GameStop, and I would go to the SEC filing reports, and then I'd find VGAC, and I'd show him the filing reports for VGAC, and I say, here's something, something you're seeing. Here's a SPAC, and they went public at $10, and a lot of people are speculating on this thing as to what's going to happen to it. Did you know that if you look up the SEC filing reports, which takes a bit of work to find, you'll find all these announcements that the company made, to the SEC, including this announcement right here, this filing of a material change in the corporate movement. Did you know that these guys are going to merge with 23andMe, and that they're going to be sitting on $950 million when the deal is a done deal? And that's right now it's up for shareholder votes with both companies. Did you know that? So if you ever get a customer that calls you about this, you might want to look into something like that, because every time they call you, you may want to check your SEC reports on the stock they're asking you about, just to be sure that you're on top of what's really happening, from filings that the company's making. That's how I would handle it with a broker. If he's a repeat offender, I've got to call him in for the third time to talk about that. That'll be the last time I call him into my office. That's the exit interview he didn't know was an exit interview. As we slowly let him go, as my operations manager will slowly go to his desk and shut off his computer, and we'll bring a box out from the back. While I'm still talking to him in the office, we'll bring a box out, and then we'll escort him to his desk so we can watch him pack as he walks out the door in 15 minutes and is gone. And then what we do is we call a staff meeting, and we hand out all the phone numbers of all of his clients, and we tell everybody, here are your 25 accounts, here's your 25 accounts, here you go. Call these people now. This guy's gone, and you're in the new broker, and get to know your new clients, and keep them here while the broker's walking the street going, "What happened? I thought I was doing great, but I'm unemployed all of a sudden. Bruce let me go." "Yeah, because you're a moron, you're a doofus, you're a lazy bugger. Get off your butt and do some work." Customer calls you, and there's some actual SEC filings that say there's a merger happening. You should be on top of that kind of stuff. I mean, come on. Of course, I'm talking about the 1980s and 90s. Maybe things have changed now. Maybe you're not allowed to hurt people's feelings. Oh my gosh. What can I say? Matthew, Bruce will tell you that you don't know what you're doing without saying you don't know what you're doing. Laughing my, Alpha. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or if that's a critique. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not how to take it. Damn, Bruce got no chill. Haha. Oh, that's nasty. That's effective. You don't give a broker a hint that he's about to be fired, because if a broker gets the impression that he thinks he's about to be fired, he's already transferring accounts under the table. He's already gone to other brokerage houses to look for a job. He's already trying to get his accounts out of there. So what you do is you fire him before he thinks he's going to be fired, and you let them go. You excuse them to another existence, and you do it on a Friday or whatever, and you've got time for a couple of days to call all the clients and explain to them that, well, due to circumstances not under our control, he left us and he's no longer here, and I have no idea what brokerage firm he's with now, because of course he hasn't had time to get a job somewhere else if that's what he's going to try and do. And there it is. That's what happens. Sometimes you have to let guys go for the best for them. You sometimes you have to let them say, you have to say to them, guy, you know, Bruce has a dark side. I'm officially back to liking this guy. There are sometimes you have to say, you know, you're just not cut out for this. You're a great person. You've got a lot of strengths. Here are your strengths. You've got this, you've got this, you've got this. But here are your weaknesses. You're this, you're this, you're this. It's not your fault. It is the way we are engineered. And you would be really good if you did this, this, or this. You could make probably way more money if you did that, and that. And I'm telling you why, because you're not making any money here. You're a so-so stockbroker when it comes to the amount of money you're making. That guy over there, you see that guy over there? That guy is a torrent of activity. That guy breathes and lives this gig, where you're not like that. You're so smart. You're so intelligent, and you've got so much going on in your mind, and you're so, imaginative. You're in the wrong gig. You think you're in the right gig, but you're not. You want to be a successful broker, but you don't want to put in the grunt work you have to put in to become a successful broker. And so I'm going to do you a big fat favor. I'm giving you a check to take a hike. You can take your holiday pay, and you got some severance pay, and now you can take a week or two to decide what you're going to do with the rest of your life. You're young. You've done this. You're going to use the experience of this job in your next career. And this job, you've got a lot of experience in life being in this job. You really have learned a lot, and you have a better understanding about the world around you, but you also got a better understanding of yourself, and we're trying to help you get there. And I'm sorry it's not working out here, because it costs this house $250,000 a year to have a broker sit here. So nowadays, in today's world, it's $5,000 a week to have a broker sit in your office. You got to have a broker making more than that to break even. So if they're not doing it, they got to go. And so I've let people go that have gone on to very good careers elsewhere. They've really done. And they've said to me, I'll meet them years later. They'll say, "Hey, Bruce," because I always say to them, we're not leaving as enemies. We're leaving as friends. It's a tough day today, I know, but we're leaving as friends. Now, 5 years from now, we see each other. I'll cross the street and come and say hi to you, because I like you. I hired you before. I've always liked you. I've hired you before. So we'll be pals down the road. But you're going to be successful in whatever it is you find that really works for you, and you're going to kick ass and make a lot of money. and that's what happens. I meet these guys 5 years, 8 years, 10 years later in a chance meeting, and we talk for 10 minutes. Well, whatever. What did you do after I fired you? Oh, I took 6 months off, and I discovered myself, and then I got a job doing that for a while, and then I found a really cool gig. I got into this gig over here. That's the best thing ever happened to me. I'm a real estate guy. I'm a whatever. I'm doing it. Oh yeah, always. If you got talent, if you got a work ethic, you'll get a job. But you got to find the career that really works for you. Glenn, are you for, against, or indifferent towards a call option on a SPAC, for instance? I would not recommend you write an option on a SPAC right now. I would not recommend it because at any time the SPAC can take off, and you miss out on the capital gain, because that's what you're buying it for now. The big merger. Okay, Asher, what book should I read to become Uncle Bruce? There are no books. You've got to study Uncle Bruce. You got to listen to Uncle Bruce. You got to watch Uncle Bruce, and you're going to get a lifetime of experience in little snippets at a time. And that's how this game works. Did you know that what I used to do with brokers, especially the guys who were struggling, I would take. What I would do is I would have, I'd have a broker who's doing really well, and I would have a broker who's like, coming along, and then I'd have the struggler, the rookie, or the guy who's overwhelmed, right? And what I would do, out of nowhere, no warning whatsoever, it would be about, we'd be in the office at 7 o'clock, and it would be a very quiet morning, and there's nothing going on. And I can see the guy struggling, just kind of looking like this. And the mediocre guy who's kind of, he's working it. And then I can see one of my top guys, and he's kind of quiet right now. So I would pick up the phone and I would call my secretary and I would just say, come on in here. So she'd come in and I'd say, I want you to do me a favor. I said, I want you to go to this guy, and this guy. And I want you to whisper to them in their ear that Mr. Frommert wants to see you in the boardroom right now. He wants to see you in the boardroom right now. And the top guy was going, what the hell does he want? And the middle guy's going, uh-oh. And the bottom guy's going, oh, God, he's going to fire me. But no one gets fired in the boardroom. So I'd be in the boardroom and I'd be standing there and I'd have my jacket. If it's wintertime, I'd have my coat on. I said, hey, boys, how's it going? Oh, that's all right. Grab your coats. I'm taking you to breakfast. Let's go. We're having breakfast right now. Oh, okay. And then they go and get their coats on and we'd all walk out the door. And everyone else is going, where are those guys going? And I would take them to the Westin Hotel, which is across the street from our brokerage house. And I would tell them, you know what, guys, you can have whatever you want. But I'll tell you right now, the best breakfast they got in here, steak and eggs. Because the steak is grilled. It's grilled on an open grill. It's not pan fried. It's a grilled steak. And if you want it medium rare, it's medium rare. We're in Cowtown. We're in ranch country. This is Calgary, baby. We're surrounded by ranches with beef. So let's have some steak and eggs. But it's up to you. Oh, yeah, we'd all order steak and eggs. And we get our coffees or whatever. And then we're just talking. I said, you know, guys, I just want to bring you in because I want to get to know you better. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time with each other. And then I'd introduce the top guy to the rookie because they don't know each other. And then I'd introduce the medium guy to the other two. And I say, you three guys, I like everything you guys are doing. I know that, Jerry here is really doing well. He's been with us for 2 years and he's really kicking butt. But the reason Jerry does as well as he does is he just works his butt off. And you probably have seen it. And he really has a good work ethic. And you gotta work as hard as Jerry to get to Jerry's level. Bobby, you're on your way. Just keep doing what you're doing. But if you can Jerry, how do you do those call outs? And Jerry, well, what I do is I take the first hour of every day when I come in and I make 50 phone calls in an hour and I leave messages for everyone because my guys aren't at work yet. They're not there. They're still coming in. I know they're not there. They're driving in. So I call in, I leave voice messages and I say, I need to talk to you today about your account. And so he said, my phone starts ringing around 9 o'clock, 9:15. I get all these calls. And I'm talking to guys for like 2 hours because it's like calls. A guy left a bunch of messages. And that's how I engage with, and then I tell them this is the latest thing. I got something coming up next week. I'm going to talk to you about another underwriting we're working on. I got all kinds of stuff going on. I noticed your account's doing it. And these two guys are just going, my God, listen to this guy. As I'm saying to the middle guy, that's all you got to do. So why don't you try that tomorrow morning? When you come in tomorrow morning, like for the rest of the day today, write up a list of guys you haven't talked to for a while. The guys you haven't talked to the longest, write up a list. Leave messages at their office on their voicemails at 7:30 in the morning. As soon as you come in tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning, they walk in, they've got a message from their broker. Something's going on. I got to call this guy. That's right. They're going to call you and you've got something to say because you're going to look at the account and you're going to talk to them about their account. And then the third guy, the rookie, is just going, wow, this is unbelievable. And I'm saying to the rookie, you do what this guy does over here, you're going to make $150,000 a year. This is 1982. Okay, you're going to make $150,000 a year. That's more than a house. And this guy right here is on his way to becoming this guy. And this guy is still going up. It's still happening. He's going, oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to make more than that. And we're having this pleasant little breakfast. The next thing you know, over the next few days, you see these three guys hanging out together in the office. They're having a little drink of water at the water cooler, or they're kibitzing a little bit. They're becoming pals because they didn't know each other. The top guy was so busy, he doesn't know about the rookie. The rookie doesn't know about the middle guy. And they slowly get to know each other. And that's what Bruce, the manager, is doing. He's just trying to get people to interact and have the top guy show the little guy. Once in a while, I'll haul in a top guy, a real top guy, and I'll say, I need you to do me a favor. He says, what do you want? I said, look, man, I'm your branch manager, but, I got a couple of these rookies over here. And I really they need help. They're lost. Maybe one of these days, why don't you take one of those guys out or a couple of those guys out and have a beer with them and just talk about being a part of this office and being a part of this business and just find out from them how they're doing. you're the one of the top producers, and you're going to take a half an hour, 45 minutes after hours, and just have a brewski with them and just talk to them about, what are you doing and how are you doing? How did you get here? This is what I did when I was a rookie. This is what I did. Here's how I went from making $30,000 a year to making $100,000 a year to making $150,000 a year. This is how I did it, and just motivate them a little bit, because you've got so much skill. And they go, oh, okay, sure, I'll do that. That's what I would do. I was a people manager. You're managing people, and you're just getting their confidence up, and you're building up their because they were all hyped up when they became brokers, and they were so, but then they see the work required and they're just overwhelmed. And I keep reminding them, it's one day at a time. You don't go from being a rookie broker to being a seasoned professional in one day. It takes years. You got to put into this thing, but it'll give you back a phenomenal return because you're making an investment, which is what I tell you folks to do with your stocks. You're investing in your stocks, and you're going to sit there and wait for them to deliver, because they will if you give them the time. If they're a good entity run by good people, you're going to do well. And so that's how I did it as a manager. But sometimes they hated me because he never leaves me alone. Well, yeah, he doesn't leave you alone because you're not delivering. But then when you are delivering, I'm also the guy praising you, and that's the thing they crave, is acceptance. Anyway, there you go, folks. Little things like that. Not right, but to buy out of the money call option for 20 or more out of past expected merger dates, say the end of the year. To buy an out of the money call option or 20 call options for further out past the expected merger date. Okay, you can buy contracts in SPACS past the expected merger date. So give it like 120 days, maybe 150 days later this year. And if you can get a contract at, I don't know, $15, $16, $17, $18, $20, that's cheap, way out there, fine. Yeah, sure. You've got extra cash. You've already got the stock. Now you've got some contracts. It's a strategy. It's a strategy. And you've got time. That might be the way to go. Yep, that can be done. Certainly. Let's see what's going on here. More calls, more contents, more comments. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I just been yapping away here. Great story. Thank you for that. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked the story. Thank you. Let's see. Giving praise. The best manager in the world is knowing when to kick a guy in the ass to get him going, and when to pat him on the back and say, way to go. That's the expert manager right there. That is the people up manager of all time. And I'll tell you, the number one manager that I knew, that the absolute number one guy, was my father-in-law. He was the absolute god of that. Bombay, Bruce, I'm in banking compliance already and enjoy my role. But ever since I was young, I was interested in investing and trading. What are ways to break into a front office role as it is, and is it worth it? Front office role in what business? Not sure where you are going to and what you want to be into, Bombay. But what I found was when I was starting out as a salesman, I started off as a junior broker. I was a low guy on a 40 broker totem pole. And the managers were all looking at me going, let's see what this guy's got. We're throwing him against the wall. Will he stick or will he die? What happens with this guy? And what they realized pretty quickly is I worked harder than they did. I would work harder than they would work. And $143 on GameStop, by the way. And so when a lot of the brokers, at the end of the day, a lot of the brokers who were, had a good living going and they were comfortable in their skin now, they've been brokers 2 or 3 years, they would get together and go for beers. And I didn't do that. I was a very casual drinker in my 20s, early 20s. But when I turned about 24, I stopped drinking alcohol altogether. I found it just didn't agree with me. I would be lethargic the next day, even after a couple of drinks. It just wasn't working. So by 25, I didn't consume alcohol anymore. But anyway, back in the early days at age 24, 25, these guys, I would notice, I would people watch in my office to see who did what. And I could figure out, okay, I know who's who in this office now. I know who's the producer, who's the pretender, who's the wannabe, who's the guy who has further aspirations and I would figure it out. And of course, I had very high aspirations as a stockbroker, but I needed to know what I could be. What could I become in this business? Because my perception was, oh, I'm going to be a stockbroker. After a while, if you look around, you realize, oh, I could do more than this. I could be a little moving up. And so I began to notice that after about a couple of weeks, I would be hanging around the office. I wouldn't go home. The market would close, and I'm not going home. I'm still there because I'm still doing research. I'm still doing calls to clients after the hours. I'm still looking for new clients after hours. I'm constantly on the phone trying to build my book, talking to my existing customers to make sure they're happy, make sure they're up to speed, make sure I'm up to speed with what they're doing, finding out what's happening in their lives. If there's something happening, I'm selling a house and we're going to move into into something else, and we're going to have 20,000 lying around that we need to invest. Opportunity knocks. Do you have your brother-in-law has an investment and he has a lousy broker? Let me talk to him. I'll take care of him. Now I'm getting clients from clients. I'm getting referrals because I'm always talking to them. And the managers, they're taking notes, and they know they're talking to themselves, going after a month or two, they're going, yeah, well, that kid we hired, he looks like he's working out. He's got a good number of clients and he's doing some business, and he's always here. He's always on the phone. Yep, he is. And he's always asking questions, and they're intelligent and so on. I remember it was about 6 months in on my first gig, 6 months in, maybe a year in. And the company had a golf tournament. And it was a Saturday. What did we do? We left the office on Friday afternoon, ended up in this in a city, in a hotel, and it was just wild times. And then the next day, Saturday, was golf day. And then we had a dinner all together, and we're hanging out in this different lounges. And I think Sunday morning we went home, something like that. Anyway, as it turned out, you had to share the room with someone from the office. And in my case, I ended up sharing the room with one of the members of the executives, and he was one of the lower guys. He was the desk trader for the firm, and this is the kind of guy that would take and tolerate absolutely no nonsense from anybody. And I ended up getting along with him famously because I did not waste his time, and I would ask him intelligent questions, and he would give me intelligent answers rather than just slough me off, because other guys were jerks, and he treated them just the same way. And I quickly figured out that in this business, in this brokerage business, if you and the desk trader don't get along, your life is miserable because this guy has power like you cannot believe. And so I got to know this guy, and within weeks of working in this company, he and I got along famously. Anyway, it just turned out we ended up sharing a hotel room together, two queen beds, and brought our golf clubs together and all this stuff. And it was on the Saturday night. It was a Saturday night. It was somehow there was time where we were together for like 2 hours, hanging out, resting out, and we were talking. And he told me that it's been a year, and I said, well, I think things are going pretty good. What do you think? And he looked at me and he said, Brucey boy, you're going to do really well. The boys talk about you all the time upstairs, the top guys, because he's with these managers, the VP. I mean, he's in the executive. He says they like you. They really like you, and they like the way you're approaching things, and they like the way you're growing your knowledge. You're becoming one of the most knowledgeable brokers in the house, because a lot of these guys here are party boys. They're just making a bunch of dough, and they're just getting blitzed all the time, and they're here today, gone later today. You're going to be around a long time. And I said, well, that's my intention. He said, you just keep doing what you're doing. You keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to be fine. And it was about a year, a bit later. I was with the firm for a little while longer. I ended up moving on. I became a partner in a brokerage firm, and then I became branch manager of another house. This is 4 years later now. So I'm a branch manager VP. So I'm actually now higher up at another firm than my old desk trader. I passed him and I moved up because I'm now into senior management. and I'm hiring and firing brokers. And we bumped into each other one day on the sidewalk, sort of around 4 in the afternoon on a pleasant summer day, and we both stopped, and we're chuckling at each other. I'm just looking at him, and a big handshake, and how you doing, man? And we're talking like equals. And this was, for me, I mean, I'm still looking at this guy as a guy that knows way more than I know. But now he's looking at me going, I told you, you're going to do just fine. And I've been watching you. We've been hearing about you. And we're pretty proud of you because we hired you when you were just a rookie. And that's how this business is. You just move along, and there are people who believe in you, and you become a sponge, and you take it in, and you either live it or you don't. And I lived it. I lived the life, and we were acquaintances ever since. Occasionally, we would have to do a deal with this guy because he was a desk trader now at another firm, and we would need to do a trade with another house. And I say, are we doing a trade with so-and-so? Oh, that's Al. Oh, I know this guy. Okay. So I tell my desk trader, here's what I want you to do. You call him up, and you tell him that Bruce says hi. And you tell him straight out. He says, I said to him, you want to sell this guy 50,000 shares of an over-the-counter stock at a set price? You tell him up front what you're doing. You tell him right now. I said, I'm calling. Bruce told me to tell you we have 50,000 shares of whatever stock that we're looking to unload. What's the price we can sell it to you for? And he will tell you a price, and you either take it or walk. And that's it. No negotiation. And so we had to sell stock. They had to sell stock. The desk trader would call him, tell him exactly that. Bruce told me to talk to you. I have a customer here. We have X amount of shares at this price. We have this many shares of this company. We need to sell it. What can you do for us? And then he would say, 28 cents a share, whatever the thing was. And then I would tell my desk trader, whatever price he tells you, you tell him sold. And that guy will say bought. And that's a contract. You just made a deal of 50,000 shares at whatever per share. And that's a done deal. And now you write your tickets. And he's going to write his ticket. You're going to write your ticket. And you're going to go to your cage with your fill. That's the broker. And he'll go to his cage with his fill. It's a done deal. No questions asked. And then Al would say, by the way, do me a favor. Yes, sir. You tell Bruce, say hi to me. Say hi to him for me. Yeah, yes, sir. And then he would say, Al says hi. And I'm going, yeah, that's right. Straight shooters all the way, never a problem. And you always take care of your desk trader, always. Yeah, you learn who's who in the zoo as time goes by, and you figure out who does what and the firm, and you figure out who not to mess with. And there are brokers. There were new rookies coming in that were so clueless. Oh, clueless of what was going on. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's they didn't last long. These guys, these hot shots, they upset the wrong people right off the get-go. They were gone in months. Chief C, province of Saskatchewan is pleased to announce you are a lottery winner of $100,000. Please claim your prize by paying administrative fee of $500. Thank you very much. Oh, my. We've got a bunch of comments coming in. What's this? Can you explain the overview of a protected put? If you expect the stock to go up but fear missing the moment, better to buy it now or later. What is this? Can you explain the overview of a protected put? And then I've got this message, this donation once. Then I've got this donation a second time. Then I've got this donation a third time. Then I've got this donation a fourth time. So someone is donating $20 to me to get the answer to this question. I'm not sure if I can answer it. Can you explain the overview of a protected put to if you expect the stock to go up? You expect the stock is going to go up, but you fear missing the moment, better to buy it now or later. So all I can guess here is you own stock in GameStop. I'm just going to use the GameStop as an example. And you bought it at, say, $50 2 weeks ago, okay? right when when Keith Gill, is that right, Keith? When Keith bought it, remembering the name. So you bought it when you heard Keith bought it. So you bought stock. You got 1,000 shares at $50. Okay, now the stock's 141.91 right now, and you don't want to lose money in case it goes down, but you don't want to sell it. You want to ride it. Okay, so you buy a put contract. You buy a put. You're now long a put contract, which might be at 135 or something like that. So it's a 135 put, good for a couple of weeks, giving you the right to sell your shares to someone at 135 a share. That's a put. I can put the shares to you. That's the deal. I can take my 100 shares and put them at you for 135. You got to give me 135 because I bought this contract for protection. It's insurance. Now, you're never going to sell the stock to somebody else for 135. What you're going to do is you're going to gain on the stock, the option, if the stock goes down. If the shares go up, you get richer. Your stock goes up in value. You're a happy guy. Your put becomes worthless. No big deal. But the stock goes down to 100 a share during the middle of the day for whatever reason. It just goes down to $100 a share. This put contract has a 135 strike price on the way down, and it's now at a $100 value. That put contract has a $35 a share book value plus premium. So you might have bought it at, I don't know, $15, $20. I don't know what it will cost you a lot because it's very close to the market, but it might be worth $60 now. You paid 15 for it. You're up 400%. You sell the put. You cash in. You're down on your stock, but you're up on the put to offset the loss, okay? You now take the money from the put and you buy more stock at 100. This is all happening at the same time. You've increased your stock position. You've got more shares, if that's what you want to do. And if the shares go back to 140, you're a happy guy. Do we have any banana bread left?
I think so.
Would that be done with a bit of nuking and buttering and banana bread from Costco? I think we have some left. Jen is helping me here. So you buy more stock and you're happy, or you see the stock at 100 now. Now you buy a call contract. You're buying a call contract that is a $120 call contract with the proceeds from the put contract, and you're long, you see. And so if the shares go back to 140, the call contract is worth more money than what you paid for it, along with your stock. You might play that game. On the other hand, like I said, you just buy more stock with this free money you just got, even though your stock is down in value. You got a nice score on the put contract. You put it into the stock. You got more stock. The stock goes back to 140. You sell the stock you bought at 100 for a profit. You buy a put contract against. You could play that game all you want. You can do many, many strategies. That is an overview of to protect your investment using a put. But I don't know if that's what the question was. I'm not sure if that was the actual question. Thank you, Chief C, for that. So anyway, but you learned something, didn't you? Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Banana bread. Ooh. Let's go here. What a transition. Feed the man. We're at 142.92, just under 143 a share. Kind of in the upper end of the day's range, kind of. The high was 151 though. The Dow is now up a total of 462. So it had a little dip, and now it's coming back on again. We're coming in the last hour and 20 minutes. And so the market's coming on again for a late Friday session. That's good. S&P up 61, NASDAQ up 156. So there's money coming into the market, definitely. Vector Acquisitions, VACQ, SPAC I like up $1.02 to 12.36. Nav Site Holdings up 34 cents to 10.47. Rocket down 115, not doing well. Gores Holdings up 22 cents to 13.44. VGAC down only 11 cents to 10.53. Starboard up 6 cents to 10.04. Fortress up 8 cents to 10.08. Vanek Vectors Semiconductor ETF up 7 1/4. Nice. Home Depot up 187. International Business Machines, IBM up 284. AMC down 4 cents. Microsoft up 560. Apple up 91 cents. That's adding to the NASDAQ. The FANG stocks, other FANG stocks. Amazon up 7.48 today. Other FANG stocks, Facebook up 420 to 261. Netflix up 14 cents. Not much, but not bad. There you go. Google up $47. There you go. That's the FANG stocks all running up the NASDAQ, helping the S&P 500, helping the Dow. Tesla is now $5.97. It's still down $23, but it's a lot better than it was earlier today. And here we are at GameStop at $142.43, up $10 a share. And that's where we're at right now. Good market. Okay. This is so educational. There you go. Banana bread, baby. Oh, here we go. Oh, can I have a fork?
Uh-huh.
Yes, thank you. Banana bread, buttered banana bread from Costco. We're running out of the stuff. We were in Calgary a little while ago, and we picked this stuff up from Costco, and now we're running out. The carrot cake's all gone. The carrot cake's gone. Oh, man, it's tough times at the OK Corral. Oh, man, we're doing what we can. Oil up $2.16 to $66 a barrel. I don't think it should be there, but that's where it is. That's what it is. What can I say? Oh, thank you, Jen. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. We've got banana bread. Keeping me going. A sugar boost to make it through the close. We're not shutting down today. 6,200 of you are here. Thank you for being with me all day today. I want to put a shout out to Lawrence Manofsky. Thanks for getting explanation of naked shorting GameStop because I like the stock. Thank you for the donation on PayPal, buddy. Thank you to Andrew Whitmore. I've just started a UK Etsy store selling handmade greeting cards. In the UK, Mother's Day is coming up the 14th of March, and my To the Moon card is very popular. Could be a GameStop effect. I'm at White Tusk Arts Etsy, .etsy.com. Hope all the Bruceys can check it out. Thank you. We will copy that and see if we can post that right now on the chat section here. Check this one out. All of you in the UK, around the world, you want to order this? Who knows? Let's see. Let's go here. Here we go. We got to do some character adjustments. This is more than 200 characters. So here we go. Here we go. Some more adjustments here. We got to fit this into 200 characters. So how are we doing now? We are at 213 characters. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do this. A couple more characters to get this to fit. There we are. Okay, we got it. There we go. We'll make that work. We edit it, but it's on. The message is up. I hope it shows. Thank you, everybody. There it is. Okay, fantastic. We've got a message up there for a friend of ours from the UK. Beautiful. And this is good stuff. There we go. Fantastic. Check out the Etsy store for that individual. Thank you so much for the donation. Beautiful. 142 on GameStop. Dow at 446. Let's go. Okay. We're up to speed on messages. Thank you, everybody. On the channel, 8,700 thumbs ups now. Thank you very much for this. We have 6,100 of you here hanging out with me for the end of the day as we continue to power through 1 hour and about 20 minutes to go until the day is done. And thank you for the thumbs up. So we're going to approach 9,000 now. Let's break through 9,000 as fast as we can. That is beautiful. Thank you very much. 142.02 on GameStop. 450 gain on the Dow Jones. Very good run here. S&P up 60, NASDAQ up 150 points. Fantastic. Those of you watching me on Traveling with Bruce, thank you to the show, the live show. Appreciate you're here. And Stock Markets with Bruce, as always, thank you for being with me today as we come into the last hour and a bit. While I recharge my batteries with a little bit of a boost, we've had on Stock Markets with Bruce now over 64,000 views of this show that I'm doing. And we are climbing on the subscriber chart. We're now at 93,319. It looks like we're climbing there. That's fantastic. We broke 93,000 today. Absolutely wonderful. We just have 118 thumbs ups on Traveling with Bruce. Fantastic. 32 are watching. They're diehards. I got diehards at Traveling with Bruce watching in while I'm doing this show today on Stock Markets with Bruce. 8,700 thumbs ups are coming in now on Stock Markets with Bruce. Thank you for those of you who are throwing me these thumbs ups. I appreciate it. It makes all the difference, okay? And thank you to all of you who have been making donations today on my PayPal account there. That helps as well. That's really nice of you. Very good. I love doing shout outs. $25 or more donation, US more donation. I'll do a shout out for you on PayPal. $25 US or more. What do we got here? We got comments now coming in again on my channel. Let's see what we can do. Gabriel, thank you. UWC is a major brokerage firm with an upcoming IPO with a valuation of $16 billion. Addendum is an attempt to force who brokers funnel business to. Rocket is disrupting the market and threatening UWC profits. That is what the battle is going on here. Very interesting. Dan, hey, Uncle Bruce, love tuning in here. If I have a March 12 and a March 19 call, should I hold over the weekend or part ways in anticipation of Monday, Tuesday craziness? Again, you are getting squeezed day in and day out. You might want to move the 12th to the 26th. You might want to do that and enjoy the craziness anyway, but move forward. Do not get caught too close in. Just my guess. But again, it's up to you. It's depending on your cost base and your existing pricing and your exercise and where are you at and whatever. Dollar Judo. What do you think about Michael Berry and his warning of a bubble affecting the entire market? Look, he could be right long term. But there's a lot of money coming into the market. This 1.9 trillion stimulus deal, trillion. That is money that's going to turn over and turn over and turn over in America. A huge stimulus. And I mean economic. It not only helps people, right away, but it creates so much turnover in cash that businesses are going to be hiring people because we're opening up the economy at the same time as this money is circulating and coming into the economy. And so this is a double whammy. And there could be hundreds of thousands of jobs created. They might be $10, $12, $14, $15 an hour jobs. I understand that, but the cumulative effect of a bunch of those creates even more employment and more economic activity, which flows into corporate accounts, which many of them are publicly traded. This is good stuff. 142.70 on GameStop. We might be inching up a little bit here. I'm not sure if there's a breakout here. I'm hoping there is. But yes, the stimulus is a good thing. And so Michael Berry, you might be right, but you might be early. And he was early on the housing market story too. He was early then. He could be very early now. But I'm thinking another year, no interest rates to worry about are coming our way. I really don't think so. When I mean worry about, I'm talking about interest rates that might be, 8 to 10% interest rates. I don't see anything like that I don't see it at all. I just don't see it at all. Europe is now in a recession officially. Economies are shrinking there, and the bankers there are going to keep rates very low. And a number of big Dow component companies if they find that interest rates in the United States are 5% and they can borrow money in Europe at 1.5%, guess where they're going to borrow money from? Europeans love lending money to American companies. They have operations in Europe as well. So you borrow where the money is cheapest to borrow it. You protect your investment of that. You protect yourself when you borrow money in foreign currency with hedges against the currency. It still means you're paying way less interest than you would elsewhere. So if American interest rates go up, you'll borrow somewhere else where it's much, much lower. And that's how you play this game. That's what the big boys are doing. I waited for GameStop price to drop by 10% when the market opened, but it never did. Do you think the hedges have given up trying to create an artificial market drops since it's not working for them at the moment? Again, I suspect or I speculated that might happen, but it didn't yesterday. It didn't today. The stock has gone higher each time. And now the question is, what will the stock do between now, the close of tonight, the aftermarket tonight, tomorrow, Monday's pre-market, and Monday all day? History has a way of repeating itself, but not guaranteeing what day it'll repeat itself and in what way. But GameStop is just not coming off. 27 million traded. This is not a heavy day. Had it done 27 million in the first hour, oh wow. But it didn't. It's been very steady, holding a gain all day long. The Dow has been, up, down, and now back up again. The market looks very good. The GameStop stock technically looks very good. And so that's all I can say. The guys who are short, they got to be really worried. Jasmine, I'm traveling with Uncle Bruce on the SPAC train. Took this opportunity to get on a few SPACs you suggested. Thanks for the lessons. These prices that you're buying them at, man, you just, I don't know how you can go wrong with this. I really don't know how you can go wrong. Barry, are the rumors of GameStop working with SLGG true? No rumors that I know of. I don't know. Do you think shareholder meeting could trigger short selling? I don't think so. I think there's going to be a lot of positive news coming out that I think is going to have a very positive effect on the company overall, and will give a lot of clarity to the future of this company when they do their annual meeting and releases of reports. And the more they talk, when they talk, could be good. Could be very good. Anyway, what can I say? Guys, thank you, everybody, for following me, being here. I hope you're enjoying the information I share with you today. Hope you like the stories. I got stories. Lots of stories. Banana bread. Oh. Headline on Market Watch. GameStop stock heads towards $10 billion market cap with a 35% weekly gain. Headline on Market Watch. Sad news. Walter Gretzky, father of NHL star Wayne Gretzky, dies at age 82. The father of the greatest hockey player ever to play in the NHL, the greatest scorer in the NHL. Maybe the greatest player might be Bobby Orr, but Wayne Gretzky, the greatest scorer of all time. Walter, much beloved in Canada, passes away at 82. My condolences to the Gretzky family. Canada mourns Walter Gretzky. We do. We loved him. We loved this guy. He was great. He wore his heart on his sleeve. Whatever he said, that's what he was thinking. People loved Walter Gretzky, and Walter, of course, was blown away by what his son did on the ice. Couldn't believe it. But Walter built the background hockey rink in Brampton, Ontario, for Wayne to skate in, and then he took home movies when the kid was 3 years old on skates and 4 years old, and through his entire life. Canada was introduced to Wayne Gretzky because of Walter Gretzky, the father's home movies. And we saw a 5-year-old Wayne Gretzky play with 8 and 10-year-olds and just skate around these guys with the puck. They couldn't catch him. They couldn't get the puck. And he would make moves on goalies that NHL scouts are going, my God, this 10-year-old, this 5-year-old is making moves of 15-year-olds. And every year after the age of about 6, the thinking was he will be a number 1 draft pick. He will be a special player. And sure enough, he turned pro at age 17. When pros became pros at 19 and 20, he became a pro at 17 in the WHA. And his father had taught him everything he needed to know about becoming a hockey player. It was
There's a great quote from Wayne that says his talents were God-given. They were Walter given.
Right.
Everything he learned going through the staff.
That's right. Wayne Gretzky, when he was 4, he would watch the hockey game on television. And his father would give him a piece of cardboard like this. And he would pretend that this is the hockey rink. That's the center line right there, the middle center. The goal would be here, the goal would be here. He would draw a little square for a goal, and then draw a blue line, a center line, and a blue line. And then the kid, Gretzky, would have a pen. And he would watch the play of the game from the beginning of the game, and he would use his pen, and he would draw where the puck was going. And he would just follow the puck. And he would watch television, and he would see the puck go in the corner, and then the puck go to the other corner. It would come to the defenseman, take a shot at the net. The puck would go out here. Puck would go down here, go in the corner down here, come around here, come to the front of the net, would be in the net, and then he would make a cross like a little goal. Then he would take his pen and start again, and he would draw the sheet would be covered in puck marks wherever the puck went. Then his father had him study that, and then Gretzky figured out, I'm gonna figure out, as a hockey player, I'm gonna figure out where the puck is going, not where the puck has been. I'm gonna figure out where the puck is going next, where it is likely to go next. He began to anticipate where the puck went. It was unbelievable. It was absolutely unbelievable. So as a 5-year-old and 7, 8, 9, he knew what all the players were thinking and where the puck was going to go, where they wanted the puck to go, where they wanted to put the puck. He figured it out in advance. He knew, he's going to want to put the puck over here. I'll cut it off and I'll intercept it. He's going to shoot the puck to me without him even knowing he's going to shoot the puck to me. That's what kind of a player he became at age 8, 9, 10. Go Blues, someone's saying. Absolutely incredible. Just the skill and the anticipation of the game. He knew the game better than everybody else on the ice. I'm learning the technicals of charting. When you were in the game, were you using charts? The charts came out once a month. We got a book that was mailed to us once a month. And so the charts would be about 3 days old or older by the time they were printed. And we used them for the whole month. And then for the rest of the month, we had to do the chart ourselves after that. What it did after that. We didn't have computers. We get a Wolf of Wall Street story from a crazy power hour. Oh my gosh. Can you explain the overview of a protected put? I've done these. Yeah, okay. The Wayne Gretzky world, unbelievable. That was crazy. Would you like my Wayne Gretzky story? I've got 2 of them for you. I don't know if you want to hear this. This is, after all, a stock market story, a stock market channel. But I got 2 Wayne Gretzky stories. I'll tell you the one about my dad, the Wayne Gretzky story and my dad. How about that? so good. Oh man. Yeah, it was a 510 points. S&P up 66. NASDAQ up 177. Better. GameStop 141. 141. That's what it is. That's where it's going at the moment. Come on, GameStop. Yeah. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. Let me tell you a story about my dad and I and Wayne Gretzky. It was approximately 1990, 91. So my dad would have been about 60, 61. And I was, what was I, 35? 1955. I was born in 55. Yeah, I was about 35, maybe 91, 92. So I was 35, 36. And Jennifer and I had we had season tickets. Each of us had a season ticket to the Calgary Flames. We were living in Calgary at the time. And my mom and dad had come into town to visit us. They used to live here in Creston. As a matter of fact, the house that I'm in right now used to be their house. And they came to Calgary to spend the weekend with us. And so it was a Saturday night, and the Los Angeles Kings were in town. And that Gretzky was playing with the LA Kings at that time. And he was racking up 150 points a year still. Prolific, deadly guy. 10 years experience, 13 years in the league. At the height of his career, he knew everything about everything. And it was a Saturday night, and we knew he's probably going to get some points tonight because that's the kind of guy he is. He loves playing in our building, and he used to tear us apart when he was part of the Oilers. But anyway, I got my dad to, I told my dad, well, you and I will go to the hockey game Saturday night. And it was a real thrill for me because he had taken me to an exhibition hockey game when I was a young boy. I was about 12, maybe 12. I was about 12. And we went to a Toronto Maple Leafs, Chicago Blackhawks exhibition game in 1967 in Kitchener, Ontario. And the rink held 8,500 people, and they played this preseason game. And it was the defending Stanley Cup champion Toronto Maple Leafs against the Chicago Blackhawks with Bobby Hull, Stan Mikita, the legends, all kinds of Hall of Famers on that ice. A bunch of those guys became Hall of Famers. So he took me to that game when I was a kid, and now I took him to a Calgary Flames game as a season ticket holder, and it was the boy taking out the dad. Oh, just great. So I said to him, "Okay, Dad, I gotta fill you in on what you're gonna watch it," because he didn't go to live games. He didn't watch hockey much anymore. He says, "Who should I watch? What should I be watching?" And I said, "All right, Dad, we're watching the pregame warm-up." And I said, "Here's all I want you to do. You want to understand what's going to happen tonight? There's only one guy you want to watch. Number 99 for the LA Kings, and we're watching him practice, and he's turning." He's doing turning, and he's flipping the puck around, and he's, passing the puck to his buddies, and his buddies pass the puck to him, and he shoots it at the net. I said, just watch him when the whole game, because he'll be on the ice for out of the 60 minutes, he'll be on the ice for 30 of them, maybe 40 of them. He'll be on the ice a lot because the coaches know how to use him and give him rest between commercial breaks and television breaks. He'll be on a lot. And whenever there's a power play, the Flames are going to get penalties tonight. Every team gets penalties against the Kings. There's a very quick team. He'll be on the ice for the power play. So, okay, great. So it was some point in time in the second period. I don't know. And the Flames were not shorthanded. The teams were even strength. And the puck comes into the Calgary zone. And Gretzky is behind the net, the Calgary net, where he loves to hang out. And the puck is shot around the boards and comes to him at the back of the net. And as the puck is arriving to him, one of the Calgary Flames, the defenseman, tries to come around the net to chase him. try to get the puck from him or whatever they want to do. But the thing is that if you do that, you've committed yourself physically to the point where you're no longer in front of the net, protecting the front of the net, where there could be an LA King, getting a puck. So Gretzky, this all happens in a split second or two. The puck arrives on Gretzky's stick when the Flame player comes around the back of the net to try to get the puck from him. And Gretzky takes the puck as soon as it hits the stick, he shoots the puck at the net, at the back of the net. And he pirouettes on a 360-degree turn so that the Flame player misses him, passes him. Because Gretzky kind of does a twirl, and the Flame player now is on the other side of Gretzky. And at the same time, the puck bounces off the back of the net back to Gretzky's stick, because he's now turned around 360 and has a stick on the ice where the puck will be, because he's shooting it to himself. The Flame player passed him, turns around, and Gretzky has the puck on his forehand and is now passing the puck to the LA King player that's in front of the net with no defenseman on him, and the puck is now in the back of the net. So it's around, boom, bang, bang, right up in it. And my dad is going, whoa! Because my dad is only watching Gretzky, and he sees him with the puck, pirouette, puck, in the net, in the front, in the net. Whoa! And I'm going, and he's looking at me, and I'm going, that's what this guy does. And he has 100 more tricks just like it. That's why no one can body check this guy. Nobody can catch this. He's fast. He's really good with his hands. And the players who play with him, they know where to go when Gretzky has the puck, because he'll get the puck to the open player who can take a shot at the net and maybe get a goal. And my father and I, we talked about him all the whole game and on the way back home, and he was just blown away. And so he got to experience what I got to experience when I saw Bobby Hull play an exhibition game at the time where they didn't wear helmets. And the game was 3-2 for the Maple Leafs, I think it was, with a minute to go in the game. And Chicago pulls their goalie for an extra attacker, and Bobby Hull is on the ice. And the puck ends up behind the net in the Chicago zone. And Pat Stapleton, the defenseman, is sitting with the puck. And here comes Bobby Orr skating from the blue line back to his net, and comes around the boards and picks up the puck from Pat Stapleton. And he starts coming up the ice, and the whole crowd just, and here he is flying at top speed. He's 235 pounds, 6'1.5", at the height of his career, coming up the ice with the puck. And he's skating so fast that the Leaf players who were standing still watching Pat Stapleton with the puck behind the net, they were just kind of waiting for him to pass it or try to come out with it. And here comes Bobby Hull, picks up the puck behind the net, and he passes all these guys. And the next thing you know, the defensemen of the Toronto Maple Leafs are turning around and skating forwards back to their zone to try to be fast enough to head him off at the pass, because by the time they got from center ice to their blue line, Mr. Hull had caught them on the blue line, and his plan was to just come around the outside and swoop to the front of the net and tuck the puck in as a partial breakaway. And the Toronto Maple Leaf defenseman, whoever it was, might have been Alan Stanley or Red Kelly, perhaps it was Red Kelly. He knew that from center ice, he had to skate as fast as he could, heading towards his goal, knowing that Bobby Hull was going to be beside him any minute now, any second now. Bobby Hull was going to be beside him with the puck, with one hand on his stick and the other hand to deflect him against Red Kelly, so Red Kelly couldn't touch him. And he was going to swoop around the outside and then tuck the puck in the upper corner on one leg. And the whole arena stood up. We all stood up in some 8,000 people all just stood up. And we rarely see this live. I mean, this is 1967. I've never seen anything like this live. The fact that these guys were in color blew my mind, because I only saw them in black and white on television. These guys were human beings in color. Mr. Hull is skating down, and he's on one leg trying to come around Red Kelly to tuck the puck in on Johnny Bower. And Red Kelly, lucky for him, he dove at the last second and put a stick out and deflected the puck into the corner. At the last possible second, he hit Bobby Hull's stick and made the puck go into the corner. And goal averted. But the crowd went just like that, watching this man. Unbelievable. He was probably going 30 miles an hour at top speed. It was just incredible. And that was the thrill I got as a youngster from my father. And then I got to turn it back to him to see Mr. Gretzky. Pretty cool stuff. Memories you cherish forever. And they come up once in a while because you read about Walter Gretzky. Wayne's dad is gone at 82. Wonderful life, long life. He outlived his wife as well. I think they had 3 or 4 children, and way to go, Mr. Gretzky and Walter and the whole family. The memories, priceless. I mean, just priceless. Absolutely incredible. Anyway, there's a story for you about Wayne Gretzky from my end over here. Thank you guys for. I hope you like it. I wish they'd bring back fighting. Oh man, yep, absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness. We're now 139.10 on the stock. We're down to how many minutes now to go? We got a lot of time. We still got 52 minutes to go, so a lot can still happen here. 52 minutes. The Dow up 512, S&P up 65, Nasdaq up 171. And the funny thing is, the older you get, you have memories, but not people. That's the key. The older you get, people leave you, except the memories. Only the memories stay behind. So yeah, it's a tough one getting old. It's tough. Oh, it's tough. Haddon, thank you. If institutions inflate the price of a company pre-IPO, why don't they do the same to SPACs prior to merger by buying up shares and driving the price? You can't. You can't. The shares trade, but the money is here. You can't play any hanky-panky here. You have to announce your deal. And the deal, they want to get the deal done at 10 because the Wall Street people, I mean, hundreds of millions of dollars in Wall Street cash is available if they like the deal. And when they like the deal, they throw a ton into it. Better to list a company at $10 with a bunch of cash and have the stock go up from there because now everybody loves the stock. Everybody. And the other thing to remember is that you as a SPAC shareholder, if you buy the SPAC stock now, you're a free trading shareholder. You can do whatever you want with your stock. You can trade it, hold it. You have no restrictions. Even after the deal is announced, you're good to go. So the insiders, the presidents, the private company people, all the people, they can't sell. They're all locked in. Only you can sell the stock after the merger is done. And that's the other upside you have, because you're now a shareholder of a company very well funded with all kinds of deals in the pipeline ready to go. And I think the shares can do very, very well if it's a good enough deal. The betting DraftKings, the betting company, has done very well for its investors from $10 to $40, $50, $60 a share. Nice return. Thank you. It's not even a year old. Way to go. Now we're waiting for these SPACs to finish their mergers and become listed. And then away you go. So I like these deals. That's why I like these deals. I know that CNBC this morning were talking about SPACs, the end of SPACs, and how SPACs were way overpriced and crashing. And the only SPACs they highlighted were SPACs that hadn't announced the deal. They were talking about Churchill. The one that you guys ask me about all the time, up until 2 weeks ago, then you stopped asking me about it. They announced their deal with the electric car company, and the stock had gone up to $53, and people thought it was going to go right to 100. It's going to be like a Tesla. This is great. Well, they forgot one thing. The SPAC didn't have a merger with the car company until they announced the merger. And when they announced the merger, they did it at $15 a share, not at 10. They're not going to do a merger at 50. They did it at 15. And so people are going, oh my God, I'm paying $53 for a deal that's being done to $15. What am I crazy? Yeah, you're crazy. You got sucked in. You got hyped in. And I had people begging me, what do you think I should do? Should I buy this stuff? It looks really good. And I'm just going, without a deal, you don't want to do anything. You want that company announcing the deal. You want to hear the terms. How much cash is in the bank? What's the price of the deal? That's why the 6 SPACs I talk about are at least you have an idea what's going on with these guys. you know at least what they're doing, and you know how much cash they have. There's no speculation on whether they're going to do anything. Anyway, there you go. Love the hockey story. Thoughts on McDavid, greatest forward since Gretzky and Mario. He's fast, and is he ever talented with his hands? Oh my gosh, the puck handling this guy produces, phenomenal. He could use some more help around him. That quote hit me right in the feels. The older you get, you have the memories, but not the people. What amazing wisdom there, Uncle Bruce. Yeah, the people leave you and they're gone forever, and all you have are memories. So while you have them, you may want to appreciate them a little more, especially moms and dads. Do you like the Pittsburgh Penguins, Uncle Bruce? I like Sid the Kid, and I'm very happy for that franchise, considering just how that company, how that franchise, really got saved. So I was very happy for the fans in Pittsburgh to see the franchise win again. That's good stuff. That's why I tune in. I can stare at the ticker, but I just want stock updates. I come for the hit. I come for a hit of Bruce. If I just want stock updates. Thank you, everybody. Again, thank you for being here. Yeah, when you get to be my age, and again, I don't consider myself an old guy. Inside this noggin, I still wish I were 17 and 20 and 21. But the body says, and the birth certificate says 65. I hate that. Can't change that damn thing. What am I going to say? But there's a certain point in your life. You reach a certain age point where it hits you, and you go, oh my God, geez, that's a change forever. Yeah, and you start to realize that you're part of the timeline. You're part of a timeline. You like it or not, you're a part of a timeline. And what can I say? You realize your school teachers are all passed on because they were in their 30s and their 40s when you were 10. They're all gone now. You can't go back and thank them. There are people I want to thank. I can't thank anymore. That hurts. But it's life. It's just, time goes by. Thank you so much for being here, getting proclaimed. Thank you, Nicholas, so much for your donation. Would you recommend selling covered calls on GameStop if it could pop like crazy at any time? Thanks. Love you, Bruce. So glad to discover your channel. Keep on the good work. Nick in LA. God, I love LA. Thank you. Welcome from Los Angeles. Yes, you can write calls on your GameStop. It's a question of where are you in at and what kind of call premium you want to get your hands on. If you're into it at $250 a share, you're likely you're down, and even if you write a call, you're still down. But you can minimize or greatly negate the loss if you write a $200 call, good for 2 months, and you can bring in a $40 premium, if that's possible. I don't even know if that's possible. Maybe it's a $25 premium. I don't know. You will then get 200 plus the 25. That's 225. You buy that at 240. You're out. You're close. But if you paid 40 or 50 or 60 or $120 just a couple of days ago, just in the last week, you bought it for 120. And it's now 141, and you write a 160 call and you take in $30 in premium for the next 3 weeks, 4 weeks. That's 190. You paid 120, you're getting 190. If it happens to go up, I mean, I'm only saying if it doesn't, you get that $20, $30 premium and it's in your pocket, and you've just reduced your cost by $20, $30. You're down into it. You're into it for 90 or 100 now. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. And if the stock is sitting at 120, 3 weeks from now, for whatever reason, and you write another call that's a 150, and you bring another $20, $30 premium, your position is, your cost position is now 60. You're going to win on this deal one way or the other. It's going to pay you. It's going to pay you over a long time, or it's going to pay you on a shot. But the shot is whenever it happens. I don't know. So you have to decide, how to approach this. Each of you will need to make your own decision on what to do. Tristan Bergman, thank you. Thanks so much for all your wisdom. I'm a newbie in this, and watching you is helping me get a grip. My question today is, how do we know if the calls puts have been exercised? Will there be any kind of movement? You're not going to be told, as just investors, what's being called or not. But what we can tell And what we can probably notice is we see on Monday that the stock is really popping here, or a steady rise. There could be a lot of buying coming in from calls that were exercised. That might happen. Again, a lot can happen overnight tonight in the aftermarket, pre-market Monday morning, and then next Monday, and then away we go. We have another week of contracts, and then we have the big 19th of March, where we have the giant the quintuple witching hour, that whole thing coming up. That's a whole other matter. Creektop Farms, can you explain how it is possible for GameStop to hit 100,000 per share? My buddy says it's not possible, and I'm a dumb ape, so I can't explain to him how this is a possibility. The guys at Wall Street Bets, there are a lot of people that that do columns and they write articles and all kinds of stuff on Wall Street Bets, a ton of them. Okay, and by the way, thank you for the donation for the entertaining stories. These guys, some of them are dreamers, some of them are exaggerators, some of them are very practical, some of them are incredibly technical. It runs the gamut over there, and it's good reading. It's a lot of fun. Are you part of our timeline, Bruce? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm part of a timeline. New member. That's fantastic. We have a new member on the TWB channel, Traveling with Bruce. We have a sponsor member. Hey, welcome, new sponsor member. Every time I get one, I get one of these alerts because I'm live on the TWB channel. I'll see you tonight for trivia at 7:00 Eastern. That'll be great. We've got Squirrel Swirler, need max positive energy to get this to 150. Let's go. Thanks, buddy. We're at 140 now, only 10 away. Right on. Thank you. Bruce for Prime Minister. Oh my gosh, I don't want that job. I've been loving your channel and really appreciate your wisdom about stocks, but also how you've made your way through life. It really helps me. Hey man, we're all surviving. That's the thing. Jared, you don't have to be an old guy to wish you have a chance to make one more memory with someone you love. This stuff always brings back feels. Yes, that's right. Are your mom and dad still alive, kids? Have you told them you love them? You miss it when you can't. Okay, so how can it go to 100,000 a share? Okay, well, let's just say for fun, stock goes to 500 a share next week. And the company comes up and says, we're going to split the stock 10 for 1. And it's going to trade at $50 a month from now. Everybody has 10 times as much stock. And all that hype does what Tesla did. It goes up to $300 a share. Okay. Well, that's $3,000 a share, because 300 a share from 50 is $3,000, 10 for 1, right? And they split it 10 for 1 again. Now you got 100 times as many shares as you have, but now they're trading at 30, and they go to 100. Again, now you have I don't know how many. What's it worth now? $30,000 a share. So these are the the dream scenarios. Now I know that on Wall Street Bets and on other forums, they're talking about how many shares are shorted, how many shares are not declared short, because actually there's a lot of shares in the clearing system that are undeclared as shorts. They're doing like failure to deliver stuff. Their stock's supposed to be brought to a clearing firm by the broker. He didn't do it. He has 21 days to get it in, or he's declared short and he's bought in, whatever the deal is. There's all kinds of stock out there floating around that is in circulation that isn't representing actual stock. And I've been guessing as much as 140 million on top of the 70 million that exist. So the Wall Street Bets people are going, in theory, if you can't cover the short because people won't give it to you at 140 or 150 or at 200 a share or at 400 a share or at 700 a share, the stock, there's so many shares that are shorted that can't be acquired until people sell it to them and they hold out, then it's an infinity loss. And so there's people dreaming about a $100,000 stock. It's a dream. It's a big dream. But hey, it can go higher, I think, than it's ever been before. And the biggest price it had was 483, wasn't it? Was it 483 for the high? Yep, 483 is the high in the last year. That was January, wasn't it? I say it could go higher than that. How about that? And if it goes higher than that, let's see how high it wants to go. But let's get there first. How about that? Kathy, Bruce, can you shout out to Solar Panel starting this channel, renewing and playing video games? Check out what happens when you give a solar panel a van. GTA Online video, like to support a young gamer. Solar Panel, shout out to Solar Panel. Right on, man. Fantastic. Awesome stuff. And a way to go. Keep those videos coming and grow that channel, man. Fantastic. We got it up there. Beautiful. Where are we at now? 140.34. Whoa, that's deep. Dad died when I was 12. Darn it. Yeah, I hear you. It never gonna happen. Why AMC for a no? Age is a gift the universe gives you for all we give it. We love you, Uncle Bruce, for all you give us. Peace and love. Let's go. Kinds of comments here. Thank you, everybody. Where am I here? Trying to keep up with you guys here. Okay. I'm convulsing now. Oh man. Tell your parents you love them today, kids. You don't know if you have it tomorrow. Let's go. Bruce is senile. If he thinks that 10 for 1 will go up after it goes to 300, he's senile. He doesn't know anything. 1982, dark times. Oh yeah, I was there, and it was bad. 82. Oh, bad. That was crazy. Yikes. Anyway, what can I say? Oh my goodness. Where are we at now? 140.49. Billy, thank you for this donation. Would you mind taking a look at CHS? The dividends are really high, and I believe it could be promising. I have no time, my friend. I'm watching GameStop, and I'm trying to keep on top of what's going on. They sold the same 70 million shares over and over and over again. That's what they're doing. $350 share stocks exists. That's true. There's one that's up there. What else we got? GameStop's not a normal stock. I give you that. What else? Oh man, no break today. Nope, no break today. We're at 6 hours 48 minutes on the air. We're at 140.73. We've got 36 minutes to go. 36 minutes to go. I'm here. TK2X on today's management strategy with Bruce, hockey gameplay with Bruce, business in the 80s with Bruce, and aging therapy with Bruce. See you tonight. Fantastic. We got a new sponsor member for TWB, Traveling with Bruce. This is awesome. This is fantastic. Please subscribe to Traveling with Bruce. Check it out. I've got a lot of videos over there. I think you'll like them. I think you'll like the videos over there. I think so. Bruce, hitting me in the feels, man. You're hitting me. Man. The older you get, the more it happens. I'm warning you. I'm telling you. Yeah. You can't believe it. Kevin B. Me too. What's the difference if it goes to 140, 150? I don't know. It's just going to go. It hurts when it laughs at 100. Bill, Bruce, let's assume the squeeze happens for GameStop. Since no one knows the top, what is a good exit strategy for the squeeze? I used to get that question in January. Also, have you ever been part of a squeeze in your trading days? Yes, I've told that story before. I have told that story before. Yes, indeed, I have. Many squeezes. I've witnessed many. Afternoon bagel. No, I just had some banana bread. I'm looking good. Bruce laughing. Bruce laughs, makes me smile so much. What else have we got going on here? Where are we at? You ever been to Ireland? No, not yet. I've been to the UK, but not off the UK, not Ireland, and then of course Europe. I've got some pretty cool viewers I'd like to visit in Ireland. I'll tell you that for sure. Now on both channels, apparently. Now on both. There you have it. Let's see here. Bruce, I want to do a bedtime stories with Bruce audiobook. Lee K, we need War Story Wednesdays with tales from the 80s. A lot of wars in the 80s, man. Oh, were there wars? Oh my gosh. Michael Yeoman, do you have a bucket you pee in? I'm impressed at your stamina for these streams. You made me more than $1,000 since I subscribed. Scotland loves you. Way to go, buddy. Get rich, man. Get richer. Bruce, Oregon Topics. Oh, Bruce, when your stock channel hit the requirements for monetization, how long did it take for YouTube to actually start paying you? I think I hit 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours on this channel. And I think about 2 or 3 days later, I got the little congratulations YouTube email. But I think you take a look at your analytics. You should know how to do that by now. You'll see your analytics will change. There'll be now a revenue tab that'll pop up, and then you can click on that, and that'll show you your per 1,000 ad rates and all the other stuff and how much you're making every day. I remember when this channel became monetized with 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. The first day, I think it made $1.15. But I was happy. It was monetized. And now every day you watch your analytics to see how many views did you get, how many ads played for those views, what was the ad rate, and what did you get paid? How much did you earn? And at the end of the month, you see the total. They show you the total for the month. And then if it's over $100 in any one month, you get paid by Google. If it's less than 100, it accumulates until you get over 100, and then the next month you get it all. And there you go. So that's how it works, man. You'll know, Oregon Trails. You'll know. You'll get that note. They'll be happy to tell you. Ricardo, it would be amazing you invite WSB users, Wall Street Bets users with great GameStop, DD, who would be willing to talk to you on your show. I tell you, I would love to get to know some of these people. Yeah, I mean, I've had some YouTubers reach out to me for do the live shows. I've done a couple so far, but I'm just so tired right now. I need a bit of a break before I do some more because I'm working tomorrow and Sunday with individual consultations, and so I need to charge my batteries here. Frenchy Fries super sticker, $20. Thank you very much. Love these. I love fries and I love super sticker fries. Yeah, I think as time goes by, my channel will be, will be discovered by more, and will be what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe viewed by Wall Street Bets people as a legitimate place to go to, talk to, follow, that kind of thing. And it takes time to build up the street cred, because this channel is still relatively new. I was at 1,200 subscribers in what was it, the first week of January, maybe not even that, in December. I had only 1,200 subscribers. We're now at 93,000. I mean, this channel's just gone, whoa, and it's still going. So where do we top out? I don't know. I hope we hit 100,000 soon. That would be a huge thing for me. Personally, it's phenomenal. But then, beyond that, where do we end up? And I'm excited. I really am. And I'm grateful you're here, and I'm so grateful for your support. If GameStop hits the MOASS and gets to 100,000, we're going to on the MOAB, mother of all. Okay, if it's the mother of all SS, and we're going on the mother of all Bruce cruises, 3 months around the world. There we go. I don't think we can handle that. I think we would be at each other's throats after about the third week. I think you'll be so impatient with action. I don't think it's going to work for you. I would recommend that what we do is we'll figure out a group cruise, and we'll meet up in Miami maybe, and we'll get there about 3 days before the cruise, and we'll do the meet and greet thing somehow. Maybe we'll grab a big convention room, and we'll get the open bar going, and whatever. And then on the cruise, we'll take over the ship for the week and enjoy these stops we have. And some of you are going to suntan and relax, and others you're going to party your faces off and whatever, because that's the best thing about a ship. You can be very active or very non-active. It's up to you. Then we have the shore excursions, and then after the cruise is over, we all say sayonara, and we're all out of there after the 10th day. We've had enough, and we move on to our lives. I and Jennifer, I don't know what we do. We might sneak off somewhere and do another cruise on our own without anyone, just to kind of whatever. I don't know. Or we take a flight to Vegas and sit in front of a slot machine for half a day or 2 days and just do this for a while and zombie out. I don't know. But anyway, fun could be had by all. That is true. That could be had. We're 29 minutes away from the close. The Dow is up 517 points. It's not running straight up like it was, but it's definitely doing this. It's just got a nice, solid up axis going here. S&P up 67, NASDAQ up 170. So no complaints. It doesn't look to me like the Dow is going to have a terrible ending to the day. GameStop 138.80. It is high as 151 today. It probably had a buy-in today that caused a shot. And now we're watching the closing 20-something minutes. It could be quite active. We'll find out. We'll be here to watch it. For sure, we'll be here to watch all that, okay? So hang around with me and let's see what's going on, and we'll see what's given, what we're going to be doing here. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. And again, I don't understand this. I think I'm getting this message 3 more times in a row. That's another $15 donation. It's the same question I answered already, and so I'm not sure what to make of it. But I happily accept the money. Thank you, and I love the stream. I just need you to say, yeah, but that's a shout out, isn't it? Isn't that a shout out? And aren't there rules for shout outs? Ryan, hey Bruce, thanks for plugging my neighbor's Instagram, the Wild West company yesterday. She was over the moon to get 45 new followers and likes. There you go. That's awesome. They work. Shout outs work. You see, $25 donation, US or more, on PayPal, on my PayPal link, which is right up here somewhere, right up there. I'll give you a shout out, and they work. How about a strongman? GameStop attendees cruising with Uncle Bruce. There you go. And Jen, you'll get to see what she looks like. You know what she looks like, eh? Because you know what she looks like. She's right here. Jen and I, we're always out together. Here she is. Yeah, there's Jen and I. That's me. Right, that's me, obviously, and that has to be her because that's me. So of course that's Jen. There you are, my Jennifer Aniston lookalike wife. That's all you need to know. Yes. Anyway. Do you remember Boreas Selming? I do. I really enjoyed Boreas Selming in the prime years with the Leafs. Oh my gosh. He could skate, man. He could skate, puck handle, pass, shoot. He had it all. And I remember those Leafs with Lanny McDonald and Darryl Sittler and Ian Turnbull. Oh man, those guys. I was such a fan of those guys. Bryce, Uncle Bruce doesn't have a ticket to get on the Rocket, so we need to build a rope out of donations, subs, and likes, and to tie him to it. There you go. We got to get him there. Thank you for these donations. Appreciate it very much, everybody. Fantastic. Beautiful stuff. Lots of comments. I appreciate them all. Thank you, everybody. Your first collaboration with Wall Street Bets GameStop guy should be with you. Hi, it's Pixel. He is not a YouTuber, but he did the GameStop DD. I'm sure he'll join your stream. There you go. Maybe that time will come where I'll bring someone on, or we'll do an off camera. We'll do a private interview, and then I'll record it. Then I can paste it as a video. That might be another way to go. Andrew, they said Oregon Tropics because last time you said topics a few times on doing that shout out. They're just memeing Oregon Tropics or topic, whatever the name of that channel is. Like it. Okay, there you go. Jennifer, Bruce, have you had a Costco Victoria sponges with fresh cream to die for? I don't think I've had that, Jennifer. Bruce, Costco Victoria sponges with fresh cream. That sounds so nice. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to get to a Costco and check that out. I tell you, man. Oh, there's some good food ideas out there. My viewers, they know what they're talking about. Pretty cool beans, man. That's fantastic. Thank you all for hanging around with me. Fantastic. Manuel, thank you for that. $99.99 donation. I made 1,000 with GameStop. Thanks to Bruce. Manuel, thank you very much for this almost $100 donation. That is very kind of you. Thank you, Rowan. What other tricks do the hedge funds have up their sleeve to limit the GameStop price from mooning? If you were a hedge fund, what would you be doing? Yeah. Well, I don't know what the deal is here regarding. I don't know what the deal is regarding these hedge funds. I don't know what their what's the word I'm looking for? Their entry prices. I don't know what their exposure level is. Okay, I'm not sure what that all is. So if they're into it for 100, they're down now, 39.72 or whatever. That's one thing. But if they're into it at 50, they tried to build a wall at 50, and they're short there. That's a problem, right? So I'm not sure what to make of it. Yeah. So I don't know what to tell them. I really don't know what to tell them. They have to figure it out for themselves. They can do certain things, but they're going to have to put up a lot more money, right? So there you have it. Trina, thank you for the donation. Okay. Sarah, hi, Uncle Bruce and fellow apes. Can someone make a clips channel for these streams? I keep missing fresh bagels. I have to do those. There will be a time. This is an interesting question here. How much, Bruce, how much cocaine were you offered in the 80s? Have you guys ever watched Seinfeld do Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee? If you do, God bless you, because I love every one of those shows he's done. But he basically talks to comedians on a one-on-one kind of a format. Usually picks them up in a car that he thinks is a reflection of their personality. They end up driving around. They end up at a cafe somewhere, maybe at a diner, and then they talk the old days, right? And he had Gary Shandling on before, probably a year before Gary Shandling died. Gary died not too long after that, unfortunately. And the two of them were in the Comedy Store and walking around, where they both had done stand-up comedy in their early days. And they were walking around and looking at the stage, and they walked on the stage, and all this stuff. And then Seinfeld said, did you ever, he asked Shandling, did you ever, when you were here, did you ever see any of the cocaine being done around here that was apparently being done like crazy? And he said, no. He says, I never did. He says, I came here half an hour before my set or so. I would do my set and I would leave. And Jerry said, same here. I never saw it. He said, I was here to work. I wasn't here to party. I didn't need a stimulant to do what I was doing. I had to focus on what I was about. I was a stand-up comedian, working on my act, getting my trade down, getting it ready, because I wanted to play bigger houses. I was looking to get on television, and I wanted to go on comedic tours, and I wanted to make some money. And I didn't pack it in with this activity. And so he said, all the years that I was here, never saw it, never was part of it. And the two of them lived, well, of course, Gary Shandling lived a reasonable life. He died too young as far as I'm concerned, but it was interesting on that. And so in my case, I knew that this substance was all around in the 70s and the 80s. It wasn't just an 80s or a 90s thing. This substance was everywhere, and many people were enjoying this substance. But not for me, thank you. Not an individual interested in any of this activity. Just didn't need it. Just I had too much. I was too busy, and I was too focused on my future. And I had a pretty good example of how much fun one could have in life. I had two examples: my father and my mother, and then I got to know in later life my in-laws, and this commodity was part of the deal, not necessary whatsoever. And so I was very lucky. I really was very lucky. John, thank you for this donation. Wanted to thank you for shouting out my Google Play Store game Hammy Hop this week, and thanks to everyone who already downloaded. If you haven't yet, it's a casual game for Android phones and hamster lovers. There you go. There's a shout out right now for Hammy Hop. That's pretty cool. Thank you again for this donation, and I'm glad I could help. That's fantastic. Ryan, last thing, nice haircut. Oh gosh, I got to get a haircut so bad. Mike, 2024 Trump is what a ton's average calorie count per meal. Now, the artsy cart. Uncle B, I wrote a dyslexia-friendly, non-binary children's book. I would love a shout out, available everywhere online. Who is Billy the Bee going to be? By Jasmine Eastburn. Amazon only has one copy left, so check out other outlets. Well, way to go, Artsy Cart. Fantastic. Glad to give you that shout out. Congratulations, and keep up the good work. Let the world in on your work and what you do. Fantastic. All right. Let's see here. Am I up to speed on it? The comments just keep coming. It's incredible. Let me go over here. 139.17 on GameStop. The Dow's up 572. That's powering up. We got a donation from Michael. Michael Gazelle. No shout out needed, but hello from the classy city of Jacksonville, Florida. Just wanted to tell you wanted to tell you no matter what happens with GameStop, a lot of the Bagel Brigade are here with you. Thanks so much for the knowledge and Godspeed. If only I could read, Michael. If only I could read. Thanks, buddy. Brett Gibson, thank you for your donation. Could you give a shout out for Nuab YSS Creative, hoping to hit those revenues requirements on YouTube and SoundCloud this year? Thanks for making me money. Love you, Bruce. There you go. So is that a YouTube channel? Maybe it is. Let's do a shout out here. Let's pop that right up there and get that address up there. There you go. Boom. And there you are, folks. Check it out. Another YouTuber trying to make a go of it. Fantastic, guys. Thank you all for being here and doing these wonderful donations and great comments. Thank you. All right, let me move up and catch the next one. Man, oh man, Ackroyd, Archeod 76. I don't know what that means. Is the low volatility of the past days a good thing or a bad thing for shorts? Bad thing. Probably a bad thing. The stock is just rising every day, although it's been higher today, but it had been rising with light volume. It's very interesting. Ryan, oh, I thought you got a haircut. No, no. We're slick back, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Tom, why don't they admit defeat? Are they hoping for something at this stage of the game already too expensive to dig a hole any deeper? Again, I can't answer those questions. I don't know what they're, maybe they think they have time. Maybe they think they have time and they can wait this out. Maybe they think they can, it goes much higher. They'll average it up. They'll sell more to average up and then they're looking for the wave to get out. The problem is that as the days go by and the shares rise, the cost to carry gets worse. But I think there are far more shares in a scenario right now where we may find eventually there will be buy-ins, forced buy-ins with no mercy, and we could see crazy stuff happening to these share prices. So that's just me speculating that might happen. So let's see what that's going to be. One day at a time, everybody. We're here one day at a time only. Make the best of it. And let's see. We have 9,200 thumbs ups. Guys, can you get me 800 thumbs ups before the close? Is that possible? Are there 800 thumbs ups available out there from you viewers who are watching me right now? Is this possible? We could have a 10,000 thumbs up show before the bell even goes off. That would be something. It's 7+ hours on the air. If you're able to throw me a thumbs up or two, come on. We're at 9,400 now. We only need 600 more. Keep them coming in here if you can. 500 more now. We're at 9,500. Let's make this happen. And let's power this thing to 10,000 thumbs ups and show YouTube how we do business around here. 9,600 thumbs ups now. Show these guys we're serious. We're not pretenders. We're the real deal. 9,700. Hit those thumbs ups, please. Let's make this happen. Thank you. 9,700 and counting. They're coming in. They're coming in. Folks, find that thumbs up button and hit it as hard as you can. Let's bring this thing to 10,000 thumbs ups. That would be really, really awesome. 9,800. We're now less than 200 away from the number. I don't see the actual number. I only see hundreds. And if it shows 98, that means we're over 98. So we're less than 200 away from 10,000 thumbs ups. That would be sweet if we could make this go so close to 10,000. There's 99. Now we're less than 100 away. We know we're less than 100 away. There's got to be enough YouTube's thumbs ups available to get us over the top here. Thank you, everyone. Let's make it happen. I'm so excited. I want to leave. I want to watch this happen. Come on, there it is! Yahoo! 10,000 thumbs ups, you guys. guys are monsters. You're incredible. I love you guys. Adam Delgado, thank you for your donation. Hey, Bruce, I'm a relatively new investor. Assuming you have a cash account and enough money to cover trading a position a few times to settle cash, is there anything stopping you from having, say, a 10% trailing stop loss and then buying back later with a limit order at the price you had sold at? Sounds like a decent way to protect yourself from the shorter term volatility, but I don't know if there would be a hidden cost to do that. Say something like a tax problem. I trade commission free. You can do it. It can be done. There's a lot more to it than that, but basically you kind of have the right idea, buddy. You've got the right idea. 138.74 on GameStop. We're now down to 14 minutes. Are we going to get a late run? The Treasury note is at 156. It's backed off from this morning's 162. So that's good news. The Treasury note is backed off. The Dow is up 601 points. Second time this week the Dow had a 600-point gain going in the day. S&P up 78, NASDAQ up 206. So that's very good. We need to see what kind of a close we're going to get here. 138.59 on GameStop. Will it now break up over 140 and take a bit of a shot? We don't know. We're here to watch it. We're here to watch it right to the close. We're not going away. We're going to see what this thing wants to do. Buy calls on that. Thank you. 201 North. Thank you. Other comments? Am I missing anything else here? Just double checking, triple checking. They're coming in so fast. We have over 10,000 thumbs ups now, guys. Thank you. And we're constantly getting this, getting these donations. I'm assuming that's what these are. I think they're coming through. Thank you. Let me check something over here, and let me double check, triple check, quadruple check, something. There we go. And there we are. And we'll take a peek here. And let's go here. And see what's actually happening here. What is actually going on? Thank you, everyone, making these donations. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're getting that. All right, now I'll head over here to here, and yeah, okay, and now we know. Now we know what's going on. Okay, thank you. Double check something else over here. Pardon me, folks. I'm just kind of figuring out what's going on here with my channel. Yep. Okay, got it. Okay, we got it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Right. No idea how that works. Okay, thank you, everybody. Comments on the mail, on emails, and how's the stock doing? We are now at 138.80, 138.78. We're not going down much. We're not going up much. We're up 593 on the day. The Dow up 590, still holding a very good gain today. Thank you to Bridget Galvin. Thank you for your donation. Shout out. Please follow your realtor Bobby on Instagram. Send those tendies on a new house. There you go. There's a shout out. Let's see if we can pop that up there. Fantastic. Right there. And boom. There it goes. And we even got the emoji up there. Fabulous. That's awesome sauce. Boom goes the phone. We're at 138 on the stock. Thank you. And then over here, I need to go to my next shout out. Or is this a shout out? Just a comment. Scott Comben. Thank you, Scott. Thanks, Bruce, for you demand. Keep up the good work. Right on, man. Fantastic. GameStop, 137.71. New York Dow up almost 600 points, 598. S&P up 77. NASDAQ up 198. Very good run here. The SPAC 50 have recovered from this morning's drop on CNBC, whatever. There's ways to make money in SPACs. I've described it. I found some I think you can make money on. You just have to believe me. VGAC is now only down 7 cents. And Starboard, which was down 2 cents, is now up 17. Fortress was down 2 or 3 cents. It's up 16. They're at 10.15 and 10.16 respectively. They're much higher than they were this morning. They were like 9.98, 9.96, something silly like that. Yeah, we got even AMC is up a penny. It's finally broke the barrier to get up a penny, but not much else happening. Tesla at $600 a share, down 21. Bed Bath & Beyond only down 47 cents. BlackBerry down 36. They're near their highs or better. That's better than all day long. That's for sure. Cruise stocks are way off. Reasonably way off. 470 loss on Royal, 366 loss on Norwegian, and $1.40 on Carnival. So they're down today because they are diluting themselves with stock issues. They're issuing stock from their treasuries to raise money for corporate purposes and also to pay down debt. And so that's a good move. The Dow is up 617 points moving into the final half hour. We're now only 9 minutes away from the close. And the Dow is up 623. A very good run here. Good to see serious money coming into the market here at the end of the week. But much better than yesterday's performance, isn't it? Much better. We're quite happy about that. Thank you, all of you, for your support and following me here. 9 minutes, 8 minutes to go. Yep, near session highs for the stocks, absolutely, but not GameStop. GameStop was at session highs when the markets were terrible. The Dow was just having a terrible time, and GameStop hit 151. So we have seen 150 today on the stock. A hint of what's to come. You gotta wonder, guys. You gotta wonder if that's a sign of what we're going to get going forward on the GameStop shares. Wouldn't that be something? Got a comment here. Hi, thank you for your great work. Would you mind a shout out? I have a 3D printing technology news each week. Have a bagel on me. Shake and make. There you go. Thank you all for being here. And I'm trying to follow all these comments and all the stuff going on. There's so much happening. Thank you. 136.26 on GameStop. Okay. Big day. Very good day on the markets. I'm looking at headlines right now. If there are any to read. Retailer Reddit-inspired ride led the bigger gains last week, but second straight week of increases pushes it towards an 8-digit evaluation. That is GameStop hitting 10 billion, approaching 10 billion valuation. GameStop pushed towards 10 billion market cap Friday, which would be the first time it hit that level in more than a month, even as the video game retailer stock gains settled down a bit from the week before. Let's go here. The stock was poised for a gain. Results for GameStop's fourth quarter, which includes holiday sales, are expected out in late March, following a sneak peek in early January showing that e-commerce sales surged more than 300%. I wonder why that is. But overall sales declined in the holiday season. With a few hours left in the trading day, volume surpassed 24 million. This compares to the average of 50 million shares lately and the 52-week average of 14 million. GameStop right now is trading 29.7 million shares. So there you have it. That was actually a positive kind of article, wasn't it? That was kind of a positive thing. That was in Market Watch. Nice to see that. Interesting to see the stock being given a positive kind of a vibe. It's been a while, isn't it? Been a while. Now today is the 5th of March. I'm looking for any other news announcements. There we go. Nothing here, and over here. No, I have no new news on GameStop. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on a second, folks. I have the wrong thing up here. Let me double check this now. 136.24 on GameStop. The Dow up 590. Okay, that's what's going on there. Okay. I'm reading headlines. Nothing there. And then over here, let's see what this is doing. Today's the 5th. Okay, we have a couple of announcements, or one anyway. GameStop affected by tweet, it says. Shares of video game retailer GameStop rose sharply on Thursday, with an analyst saying that a cryptic tweet by major shareholder Ryan Cohen could be the reason for the stock's afternoon rally. And then Ryan Cohen, founder of Chewy, They say the tweet was a good explanation as any for the surge in the stock. The core story is that he will change the company and reverse its fortunes. So anything he does to reinforce that change is going to move the stock higher. GameStop is one of the most heavily shorted stocks in recent months. The stock is a darling of Reddit investor, Wall Street Bets, and that's it. So that's a kind of a cryptic discussion. Not much of an article, is it? Not very descriptive. 138.16. I think that it moved up because we had a short, a buy-in. I think we had a buy-in on a short seller yesterday and another one this morning. That's what I think's going on. But what do I know? I don't write articles like this, so what do I know? That's what we got going on, kids. That's what we got going on. Okay, let's go here to latest comments. Any more comments that I'm missing here? He just literally wanted to tweet a photo of the pets.com dog. That's all he wanted to do. No big whoop. Well, we'll see. Looks like the stock is going to kind of, meander out here at 136 or something, where you got 2 minutes or something to go. 254 now. They're showing the cruise shares. They're all down. Now we're showing 135.83. So the stock is coming into a bit of a sell issue here at the end of the option run, the expiry. That's what's happening right now. As the options are expiring, we're in this 135 neighborhood. 135.50 is what we got right now. 136.42. 2 minutes to go, or less than 2 minutes. 2:23 to go. Dow up 605. Very powerful close. And GameStop 135.60 on volume of 29.7 million. That's what I see here. So we didn't have a new high, or didn't run up in the end. We the last 2/3 of the day we didn't do much of anything, and then we gave up a little bit of ground towards the end. 135.76, 135.50, and we're watching the last of the market closes. Advancing volume on New York, 4.3 billion versus 1.8 down volume. Total reversal of yesterday, but not as active as yesterday. Yesterday was much more active in volume in total. 135.08 on GameStop. Will it close at 135 on the nose? Is that what it's going to do here? Is that what's happening? Is the question. Austin Bruce, I'm seeing in the order book, asks a 5 to 10 thou. Who would be doing this, and what is the reasoning? I'm guessing it could be the option writers trying to get in. I do not know. 134.91. The buying interest does not move the market up. It's just sitting here at 134, 135. We're now at 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. The stock is not doing much right at this point. The Dow is now running at a gain of 555, and GameStop 135.53, 135.76. Not a big thing happening at the bell here. Not a big thing going on as we come into the close in seconds. 49 seconds to go. The Dow's up 580 now, powering up again a little bit. GameStop 135.49. That is where it's at right now. And I have nothing else to tell you that I could see going on here. 136.42, dollar higher. NASDAQ is just about done. We're just about done. I think we're done. I think we're finished here on the day. Let's take a look. 136.42. KW, the pet puppet in that video, he tweeted, "I like your shorts." There you go. 137 on GameStop, still showing on the New York. A 137 print right at the moment at the bell. The bell, they're clapping. The bell's ringing. 137 final trade on GameStop for this option series today. So any contracts that are up to 135 are in the money. I'm not sure if there's 136s and 137s, but 135 for sure are in the money. That's what's going on right now on GameStop. As we close out the week today, that is what we're seeing here. Contracts that trade over $100, they go up in dollars until 115, and then from 115 they jump in $5 increments. That's what I'm seeing here on an options cycle right now. So that's the deal on options. If in case anyone is curious, after $120 a share, they go up in $5 increments. And so the 135s were in the money at the bell tonight and everything below that in the money. And that is more than last week, higher than last week. Last week we closed around $40-something a share, something like that. Yeah, we were down in the, or were we in the 100 range last week? I can't remember. But it was, hang on, one week. Yeah, that's right. And there we are there. On the 23rd of February, we're at $44. And here we are here on the March the 5th. So, okay, that's the story on GameStop, kids. Volume today, 30 million. That's the final volume count on GameStop today. The Dow looks like it gained 573 on the day. And let me go over all the other stocks that I'm following. The Vector Acquisitions was up $1.17 to $12.50. That SPAC did very well. Navsite Holdings 1060 up 47 cents. The Rocket Company down $1.80. Not good. Gores Holdings gained a 65-cent gain today. VG Acquisition ended up losing 11 cents. It had been down to 10.06, closed at 10.53, trading at 10.55 on the aftermarket right now. Starboard Value 10.21 up 23. Fortress Value up 15 to 10.15. Vanek Vectors up $7.11 to 228.79. Home Depot up 249 to 253. Very good. IBM up 269 to 122.80. Very good. AMC gained 2 cents today. Microsoft up 487 to 231.60. Apple up 129 to 121.42. Tesla 597.95 down 23.49. Bed Bath & Beyond down 57 cents. BlackBerry down 37 cents. And the cruise lines, Royal Caribbean lost $5, Norwegian lost $4, and Carnival down $1.40. Those are your major the stock. Most of the ones that I'm following regularly here. And right now, GameStop in the aftermarket 136.75. So not much going on there at this point in time. So there is the latest on the markets. Very, very interesting, everybody. And I appreciate that. And what else is going on here? Thank you. Yep, that's that. I'm just looking at comments. Anything I'm missing from all you guys? Thank you, everybody. 17,000 options in the money at 135, totaling 1.7 million shares at 135. How many behind that? Isn't that something? Right. Brucey, baby. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, last Friday finished at 100, and today at 135. It's just what? How is this going to be? Anyway, there you go. That's a good gain today. That's or good gain for the week, I should say. Percentages like that, they just draw more action into the stock. It's now up 46 cents in the aftermarket. Interesting how it traded as much as it did. Yeah. Anyway, there you have it. All right. Very good. Very good day today. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for those of you who've been kind enough to give me thumbs ups. We hit the big 10,000 today. We nailed 10,000 thumbs ups. I was really hoping we could do that, and you did it. You guys are amazing. We had 140 thumbs ups on Stock Markets with Bruce. that's amazing. Considering we don't think we had 100 viewers any part of the day today on that show. Thank you, guys. We also have grown in the subscriber count. We're now at 93,418. Please consider subscribing to this channel. And the views of this show from the morning till now, 77,000 views of this show all day long while we've been hanging out together. And I appreciate so many of you having visited me today, popping by to say hi, catching up with me. I really, really appreciate it. Awful kind of you to do that. And thank you again. Very, very appreciative of everything you do. If you want to join me tonight, 7 o'clock Eastern, I'm on Traveling with Bruce at 7 o'clock Eastern tonight. And we will be enjoying the company of sponsor members. I'm really looking forward to that. Sponsor members will be joining me at 7 o'clock Eastern tonight we'll have some trivia ready for you. I'm going to get a little rest right now and get ready for the show later on. And you're more than welcome to come and join in on it if you'd like to become a sponsor member of Traveling with Bruce. Just head over to the channel and hit the join button just right under here. Yeah, right there. And you can become part of the fun and enjoy the company of some pretty nice people at TWB. Anyway, there it is, everybody. Thank you so much today for being here. I'm going to sign off now, get some rest, and we'll see how the shares do in the aftermarket for the next 4 hours. I'll keep an eye on it and keep an eye on this channel. I may or may not be able to get a video out this weekend or two. It all depends on my my energy levels. I've got a bunch of folks to visit with this weekend for these one-on-one chats. Those of you who have written to me, I will get back to you on a one-on-one schedule. We'll talk to you soon. We'll see what we can put together for you. But in the meantime, please stay safe and healthy for me, and wear your masks and get your vaccine shots whenever you can. Follow the doctor orders and be good out there. Make lots of money in the market. Get richer, and we'll see what happens going forward. I'll be live again Monday morning. At least 1 hour before the opening, I'll be here, and please join me then for the latest breaking news. And if there's anything crazy breaking in the meantime, I'll likely either go live or I'll post some kind of a video, and we'll see what's going on. Okay, guys, that's it from me. I'm out of here. We'll talk to you soon, and have a pleasant weekend if I don't see you shortly. Thank you again. This is Bruce saying bye from Creston. Bye for now.